Hello everybody, what is going on? Welcome to the stream. I see Shy, Coco, Space Lord, Earthbound fan. What is going on everybody? Welcome. So one thing that I'm gonna be doing real quick. Also let me know if the audio's okay. YouTube's saying it's like 0. Welcome back, Vanillas. Yeah, real quick guys, I am gonna be I do have to get my diamond game here up to the entrance to the forest. But once we do that, we'll be going in, we'll be starting to do the hunt. Let's go ahead and options, fast text speed, autosave, okay, boom, yes. Hey Cinder, having trouble finding someone to trade you a Pikachu? Rip, all your friends are hunting starters so you can't ask them. Dang. I'm probably going to be working on my decks later tonight, Cinder. After the stream, I might be able to grab one. I think you posted the way to like get it. I can see about trying to find one for you. Also guys, how are the audio levels? Let me know. Let me know if everything's okay. But yeah, hope everyone's having a good afternoon, and for those who weren't there, we beat the Elite Four. We beat Cynthia earlier today in our main diamond save that we've been playing on the past couple days. So yeah, now we're changing gears, finally shiny hunting, Trophy Garden Route 212. Okay, cool. Heading to work actually in about an hour, but depending on how late you're awake, I mean, it's Saturday, so... That's not what I meant to do. I meant to do that. And we're at the point where it's got a shiny Slowpoke for Let's Go Shiny Only playthrough. Nice, Earthbound fan. Nice. Also, guys, let me know if the audio's okay in that order too. Oh, Shiny Moon TTQ decided you're gonna hunt Litten, Ghastly, Sandy Gas, PIPLUP, Nagadil, and Kartana. Cool. Yeah, so let me know if audio's okay. Audio sounds loud to me, but I also know that like the audio just in general sounds loud to me and is fine for you guys a lot of the time. It's good, awesome. Thank you for confirming. Also, thank you for responding because it means that clearly something's working with the audio. YouTube's telling me the audio is 0 from the suggestion. If you're still in Eastern, hard to keep track. We'll be a bit after midnight for you, but time you can got you. Yeah, I got you, Cinder. I got you. Rose Girl, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. I suppose I need to pull that to the top. There we go. Don't know if you, but the stream's constantly buffering? Is anyone else seeing buffering? I don't see any drop frames on my end, but you never know. Oh, come on. Yeah, that is another button press. I forgot. I forgot it's not just on. Yes. For you, it's fine. Okay. Thank you for someone confirming. I appreciate that. Let's make sure that... Yep. Hey gamers, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? So, okay, so I put the encounters off-centered slightly under the assumption that it would fill up. And I guess it'll fill up the first, we'll get to 10 pretty quickly. How much slow? Wow. Fix delay, yeah, the delay is fixed. It's literally a setting that you can click at any point when you're not streaming. But when I'm not streaming, I don't remember to do it. I guess you fixed the... if you guess the dreaded SRs, you're 100% correct. Yeah, that's gonna be rough, man. That's gonna be rough. Yeah, I'd imagine for a DTQ, you have to do it that way. So there's something I thought of that I want to do to make this a little bit easier, because right now my hands are just splayed out. My hands are just splayed out, one on one controller, one on the other. And it works, you know, I'm pressing the same buttons on each, because, like, Joy-Cons, they're tiny, it works, it's fine. What I didn't really, what would be really nice is if I could just, like, press one setup, like, one button, and it presses both. I remember playing the second DS and Double Hunt Rip. Realizes DTQ is impossible? Why is that? Pokemon, what's going on, Mitchie? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Interesting, the menu doesn't scroll around. Did an Ultramoon DTQ, but you pick Cortana, and the team Cortana isn't an Ultramoon. Oh, rip. Yeah, it's not in the story. Wow, okay, that's actually an extremely noticeable difference in loading time. You'll see it. This is the original Switch, this is the V2 Switch. Like, it's not OLED, it's just the, like, red box. That's the improvement versus, like, a release day Switch. That's that much farther booted than that, yeah. Wow. Try to beat BDSP, so you're gonna go not get distracted by this. Alright, see you later, gamers. Well, you can get the shiny Starly. If literally every other streamer I've seen is an indication, yes. It's like they're like, oh, you want to actually hunt these? Nah. It was like, lol, good one. You know, Barry doesn't listen to directions, but you gotta give him credit. He did, like, start our whole Pokemon adventure. Good names for a Slowpoke? Slowpoke. Fast Smack. That's the perfect. Interesting. Sometimes I'm like not registering the button clicks on that switch. Yeah, but one thing I want to do is, so right now I'm playing just with these two, just so it's equivalent. I want to make it so that like the controllers are just like stacked, and I hit one like fake set of buttons and it presses both. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do, like 3D print something for that, but that could take a while to, to figure out, you know? So for the katana, the question is with what? I mean, you could do like a Poipole, that'd be a like UB equivalent kind of deal. Granted, after my experience with it, I could never in good conscience recommend anyone actually, like, I can never with a clean conscience recommend anyone do that hunt. Already have negative. Oh, you do, don't you? Yeah. I don't know then. Just train Adele, a good point, Jesse. She doesn't need thumbs for this one. Yeah, it's just trying to figure out a comfortable position as well for this. Raising the armrest up. Ooh, that helps. Started your Starly hunt? Nice, best of luck, Splash. I've effectively started a Starly hunt from everything else I've seen online. I might be reorganizing some of my desks for the stream. I can move keyboard and stuff back to proper locations. I need to get things a bit more comfortable for hours of streaming. For hours of this dual hunt, I need to reorganize things. This should work. Polly from Team Turbo Tyler, welcome to the stream. How are you doing, Polly? What's up? Not much. We beat the game earlier today. We beat Brilliant Diamond, beat Cynthia, so we're going back and we're playing through. Or we're not playing through. We're doing a starter hunt. Finally. Seems like everyone else already did the starter hunt or is in the middle of their starter hunt, so I'm joining a little late to the party, but we can also go on and do a Giratina hunt if we wanted to. Trying to find the most comfortable hand position. Oh, that's so much better. I got a wrist rest now. Some might call it a Game Boy. Playing through Pokemon Shield with only Dunsparce. Only have to beat Eternatus and Leon. Nice. Is it just one Dunsparce, or are you playing with multiple Dunsparce? Alright, no shiny Starlies yet. You know, made it double digits without shiny Starlies. Only one, it's relaxed nature. Oh, nice. I think underground streams are going to be cool. That'd be fun, yeah, doing the hideaways and everything. Now, so much stuff's opened up to us now that we beat the game. I say that, like, and then I immediately went back to doing the thing I could have done without beating the game, but I do want to get a shiny PIPLUP. It'd be cool to, you know, like I said, it's basically the meme of seeing everyone else doing the fun thing, and it's like, I want to do this as well. I definitely still do want to, like, do a starter hunt. All such in Crystal is red, and then you focus on silver. Nice! Making progress, Rose Girl. Yeah, the load time difference between a Gen 1 and a Gen 2 Switch is actually kind of insane for this game. It doesn't seem like a lot, but note how much, again, that Diamond is being held up by Pearl's load time. Per encounter, multiply that by like 2,000 to get to odds. Like, on average, you know, we're spending so much extra time on that. Or 4,000 if you're thinking about like a single Switch, and you wouldn't even notice there's actually that difference. They're both physical copies too. It's not like it's a physical digital difference. It's literally just a Switch that this is the like 3rd hour that it's ever been powered on in its life, and a 4-year-old Switch. Like that's the difference we're looking at here. Like everything just loads that little bit faster. It's kind of crazy, actually. Haven't seen anyone Masuda hunt BDSP. Guess you're the first one? Maybe, yeah. I've seen some people do hunts in like the forest with Cheryl being by them, so that they had, you know, like all the extra, you know, so they had like the extra encounters and stuff. I've seen stuff like that. I haven't seen any Poker Radar yet. I imagine that's going to be coming pretty soon. Basically, people are either going to be able to do it this week, or a lot of people, including all the people who were hunting, who are doing the starter hunts, won't be able to do Poker Radar until, gosh, I want to say they won't be able to do it until next Friday at least. So yeah, I mean, that's one thing I'm considering as well, is we're probably going to do PIPLUP today. I'm going to focus on my decks a lot off stream. Might do a little bit on stream, but mostly off stream. But it is worth noting, anyone who did not... well, I guess they can. They still can. It's still possible. But remember, for Poker Radar, you have to see every Pokemon in the regional decks to get the Poker Radar. You don't have to catch them, you just have to see them, which is why we'd be able to do it. Some won't. You have to see Drifloon, which only spawns on Fridays. There are ways to see it. Some people, so I take it back, people can definitely still do it. It's just something that if you don't either prepare for it or stumble into it, as I did, you won't see it. There's only one or two Drifloon in the entire game that aren't that are like in NPC hands. The rest are Drifloon. First Anonymous down, Dynamax fight now. Noise. All your honey trees from last night ended up being Wurmple. RIP. Legit can't do it in sync on your 3DS and your sister's, because there's loads so much faster than yours, but you also get shinies in like 5 encounters on mine, while it goes to like 5k. It's like, yeah, it's slower, but it's luckier. Like, I'm clicking buttons at the same time, and loading animations are starting at the same time, but they're just not fading. They're fading into black at the same time and fading out of black so much faster on the diamond save here on the new Switch. It's kind of crazy. Like here, you know, like you're noticing those just little bits of time. It's kind of crazy. It can't be one has later shiny frames because you swap out which game is in which. DS and hers still as much worth luck. Yeah, shiny frames really don't end up mattering outside of almost any game except for Emerald, as far as like when they are like early or late, because Emerald's the only one that has consistent ones. The rest of the games, they're spread out all over the place. Only have 2 badges because this is a... I have 2 badges because this is a team member? What do you mean? Oh, I haven't seen one with Sudan. Ah, okay. Yeah, I haven't seen anyone like use the nursery. It's right there. Are you actually doing Masuda or are you just breeding? Figure out you want to say to Cortana. What's that, Shy? What you gonna go for? Zora. Ooh, good choice. Yeah, you can do it because it's Yusam. Man, I still really wish. I really think this would have been the game. This would have been a game to make the starters shine in the circle. Like right here, like you should be able to see if it's like the right one or not. Like at this point, it's generated it, right? Not Zoroark, Zorua. Yeah. It is Masuda, so you traded over a Japanese like Ditto, or Japanese Pokemon of sorts. Little Zoro on your team, nice. I respect that. Make sure he or she gets plenty of use in battle, nice. It's gonna be super buff, super high level, but still small. don't know how I get this far off in, like, text dialogue. But it happens. Hope you beat Beetle. He got his turret wig at 85. Really? Dang, that's crazy. Good for him. Good for him, because I mean, this hunt could go on for a long time. That's just, you know, how it's kind of set up. I also think, what, did I just pass, I think I just, survived longer than Kem did when he got his, when Kem got his, shiny Starly uncatchable. Or was that M&J? Who got it at 17? Was it Kem or was it M&J? Because I was on Kem's stream when he mentioned when M&J got it, and he had his tagged with a number and then had, like, said their number or something like that, or someone in chat said their number. So I passed him? Ah, okay. That's loud. So is that loud for you guys, or is it just loud for me? When did Mikey get it? I don't remember hearing he was hunting. This is what I heard from Kem. I might be thinking of something else, I'm not sure. Loud, okay. That should be better. Hey, Shiny Eevee, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? You haven't seen Ian battle Cynthia, is worth checking out because it was so funny and stressful. Chat having to actively, like, having to stop me from actively ruining the hunt. That was a fun time, though. I might clip that and, like, make that, like, a highlight video of its own. I think that would be a fun one. Need a bot to hunt this Litten for you? Just be like me, build your own bot. Got the yellow balloon. We got it like the last day we would have been streaming, or like 2 days before we would have finished streaming. It was like 4,600 encounters. It was insane. Way over odds. It was over odds even if we hadn't had the charm or hadn't done KO. Like, it was just over odds flat out. Yeah, it was good though. It's good. We got it. Hey, survived the night. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Shiny this stream? Man, I hope so. Specifically a shiny bird. I see, that's funny because it doesn't change anything. Think Piplup's gonna shine first? No reason to think Piplup will shine first. Think Piplup will shine first over Starly? That'd be nice. Actually found a fire type, nice. It is kind of crazy how long this reset takes. Granted, what? We've been going... Oh, no, I was like, oh, we've been going like 10 minutes. We got 20... No, we've been going 30 minutes and we have 20 encounters despite dual hunting the whole way. Don't think Piplup has a chance that Piplup's definitely going to shine first. Oh, okay. Okay, you're talking between Piplup and Piplup. I see. Taking a break from hunting the shiny Rayquaza in, for the blue firework. Oh, okay, got you. Cephalon, don't know if that's spelled right. Got you. Close enough. Close enough. If we know what you're saying, I think that counts, especially with the name, with one that's got as wacky of a name as that. That's one button press we can save out of the 2 minutes. That's pretty close. I'm gonna correct the spelling. Misspells close. It's officially been 12 hours since you started playing Shining Pearl. Nice, nice. You started playing it early in the morning then. I guess it's a different time for you probably, but that'd been like 4 a.m. for me. It's insane. Yeah. I'm still really happy we have the game beat. We beat that. We're moving on. We're doing more stuff. Shiny hunting time. Then we got a whole bunch of other stuff to shiny hunt. Even here's the thing, I love how like we're shiny hunting for Piplup, but like the actual characters are kind of shiny hunting for Red Gyarados. Could have won that Dialga, but one NPC had a bad mon. RIP. Eastern time, so it's Eastern Standard Time, so it's 4 p.m. right now. Same. Okay, so you did do it like. So you did boot it up super late, yeah. For you it is, yeah, I got you. So you started playing like... So you started playing 12 hours ago, so you started playing at 4 a.m.? That's crazy, man. saw you like the guillotine. Yeah, that looked really good. I liked it. I liked it a lot, Shy. Go, PIPLUP. See, that also doesn't help. For some reason, sometimes just like A doesn't press on this one. I'll do more bits like that at some point. Yeah, that'd be awesome. A Gloom just survived a Max Mindstorm. Nice. Good for the Gloom. We're gonna hold off on pressing it on Brilliant Diamond. There's no need to like get that far. If we start getting him out of sync, that's gonna be a whole other mess. It's gonna be a disaster. So we're just gonna go ahead and wait for this to catch up. Yeah, so I've got like the best wrist rests in the world. I've got a GBASP under my left hand and a new 3DS XL under my right hand as like wrist rests for these broken, or not for the Pro Controllers, for the Joy-Con. The Joy-Cons and the Joy-Con grip just sitting on my desk. It's accurate to this one YouTuber mistook for the real thing and even added a shiny channel so you can post the shinies in it. The Giratina. That's sweet of them though. That's sweet of them to be like, oh, like it's kind of, that's nice of them to be like so excited for it that they wanted to like make a whole of their channel just like because of it. I'm just gonna like sleep while I do these. Yeah, I don't have to pay attention. I said immediately walk to the side instead of going in the right direction. Well, yeah, I don't need to pay attention. Walks off into another random battle. Crocodile you're fighting has an anger point. Oh no! May do Dialga next? That'd be cool, dude. I'd love to see that. If you end up doing that, definitely post it again. Just messing this all kinds of up. Oh. No shiny Starly yet. That's good. That's good. Just beat Red, I have one Johto badge left in the Elite Four, and Kanto plus Red till you're done. Nice! Nice to finish on that Monday or Wednesday at the latest, yeah. You're rocking through that, Rose Girl, that's awesome. Making some great progress. Just got to Eterna thinking of doing a double hunt in there. I've seen some people doing those. It makes a lot of sense. It's like your one chance to do that. Oh, I did it. Okay. Like, that's kind of your one chance to do it, right? Everything's fine, 2 lives left. Everything's fine, everything's fine. Don't panic. The only issue is you don't trust Cheryl. That really does become the big problem, doesn't it? Like, you have to really hope that she doesn't have anything that's gonna, like, mess up. Like, it's gonna mess up your chances. You know why I'm yawning so much? Because I had an energy drink this time yesterday, and I have found, without fail, if I have caffeine one day and I don't have it the next day, I am dead tired at being, like, for, like, the amount of time I was drinking it, I'm, like, dead tired the next day at the same time. Like, my body immediately goes, okay, well, you're clearly getting something to help with this now, so we're just gonna offset that, or, like, not produce any amount of chemicals to make your body, like, stay awake, because you just provide those yourself at this hour, right? It's like, no, 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 no. We do not do that. It's crazy. It's crazy. We've almost been going an hour already. 47 minutes in, 32 encounters. Wacky. Genuinely crazy that can work this way. It'll be worth it though. Piplup's a great shiny, and being able to say we got this, fingers crossed, early in the release of BDSP would be fantastic. Getting our starter getting our starter we use in the main game a second time as a shiny this early would be awesome. Our first shiny on BDSP, heck yes. I'm all for it. You know, it's ironic, you know when you beat a Dynamax Pokemon, it explodes? Well, Blacephalon is a firework. It's not really ironic, it's just fitting, right? Want a buddy from Eterna Forest? That'd be awesome. Excuse me. I guess part of the thing to think about, it's like, not that you really have a choice in what you hunt there, you just kind of go for everything, right? But you can hope for something, obviously, but I guess you really just kind of hope for something that Cheryl isn't like able to sweep on her own, you know? Like, it's really just got to be something that she can't deal enough damage to for you to not catch it. The biggest thing is obviously you throw Pokeballs, you don't like lower its health, because you know, imagine like false swiping something. It'd go over horribly. Wonder if double shiny crashes BDSP like it used to. like it used to crash BDSP, or are you talking about, I think it was, what, Gen 5 it would crash it? I doubt it would crash it nowadays. I'm assuming it wouldn't. I'm assuming they've either got that edge case handled, because it was probably like an infamous thing to be like 1 out of every 8,092 or 2,700 and 207,012 or whatever the number was, like shinies in black and white crashes the game. Like, it's a very small number, it's a very edge of edge cases, but it's got to be like, it's obviously something that couldn't come up in testing because of that, but it's something that when enough people find it, they're going to want it fixed in future releases. Crash Diamond Pearl Platinum, not black and white, or whatever. Oh, really? Then I would, if it doesn't crash black and white, I would assume it's fixed. Second turn, firework went boom! Noise. Assuming it was a good boom. As long as you have your fastball with a stab physical move, you can Oko Cheryl's Chansey and be free to catch a shiny. That's a good point. That's a very good point, Shy. That is something worth noting if you're doing that kind of stuff. If you're doing the Eterna Forest things. Yeah, KO Chansey with my Inferno. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually a really good plan. Friends want you to watch Demon Slayer, so you're gonna watch that. And good luck to you. Alright, see you later, gamers. Mobile keyboards suck. Yeah, they have issues for sure. But alright, yeah, have a good time. Hope you enjoyed the show. Hope your hunting goes well, gamers. And if you do finish that, I would love to have you back here later on. No shiny. Ah, dang. Sorry, shiny Eevee. Hopefully next time. Oh, come on. Hey, Stone family, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I am. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, we're starting up our shiny starter hunt. Late to the party on that one, but we went ahead and beat Cynthia first, so. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to try to get our first shiny in these new games. The first shiny on the road to seeing if we can complete like a shiny dex of some sort before the release of Legends. I don't know if we're gonna get that far. I don't know if we'll get a full shiny dex or anything like that in that time. But it'd be awesome. It'd be pretty cool. I can dream. I can hope. I think if I ignore Legends, all the legendaries, a little more likely. Poker Radar itself, once you get the groove of it, and once you get to the point where you're finding shinies, you just find the whole family of them. Hey, Juan! The man, the myth, the legend, Juan Manuel Garcia. Welcome back, dude. For those who weren't there, we would still be fighting Cynthia and struggling if it wasn't for the man who just showed up in chat now, guys. Juan did a fantastic job of walking me, a bumbling idiot, through fixing up my garbage pile of a team and beating Cynthia without having to leave the Elite Four. But yeah, Juan, hope your afternoon's been going well so far, man. Crocodile has not just its hidden ability, Anger Point, but also an attack raising nature. Nobody should mess with this thing. Right? It's gonna mess everything up that's in its way. And Cynthia fight was an hour long from beginning to end, right? Yeah, I went back and briefly like kind of skimmed through the footage, and yeah. I was like, so much of it was Cynthia. If you count all of my screw-ups, yeah. Oh, Grenji, what's going on? 2 Elgato? Yeah, I've got an HD60S and I have an HD60 Pro. Or an HD Pro or HD60 Pro, whatever it ends up being. Yeah, I've had the HD60S for a long time, and I was always having connectivity issues with it. I think it was the cable. I finally got a new cable, and it's been fine so far. But I had gotten the Pro to replace the S just because it's more convenient to have it permanently inside the computer. Also saves me from burning more of my USB bandwidth. But yeah, Grinchy, how's it going? And did you finish your playthrough, right? You finished you beat Cynthia and everything? Just gonna go random this time and see what you get. Yeah, best of luck, shiny Eevee. Hopefully you get some shiny out of it. Legend or not, I hope you get the shiny. A shiny of some kind. At this point, have we passed, who mentioned Beetle earlier? Have we passed Beetle yet? Like, how many did it take him to get his Turtwig again? Was it, did you say 65? I think we still got a little while to go. Bug, Legend, / Mythical, Ultra Beast, want everyone to guess what it is. Buzzwole. I'm gonna say Buzzwole. No matter what information I am given to the contrary, I'm gonna say it's Buzzwole. I always come close to saying Kartana on those, but I know that's wrong. I know that's just not even possible. Buzzwole of Hermosa, yeah. Starting to get that pattern down. think Cynthia's harder in Gen 4 in these remakes. I wouldn't know in Gen 4. I think I've stated this on stream a few times in various ways as far as like having completed and such. By having completed Sinnoh, I mean that was the first time I ever battled Cynthia. Ever. With the exception of maybe, technically in the battle tree or something. That's the first time I have battled her as the Sinnoh champion Cynthia. I was waiting for that shiny Starly. It's going to come up any minute now. Yeah, I mean, going off of literally every other Shiny Hunter's experience, it seems like that's the case, right? We all find that super early, get this, like, what the heck moment, and then... and then we just keep going from there, right? Because what? As far as people I regularly follow, I know, like, Chem and Shiny Shack both had it happen. I really wish I could reorganize some of this stuff in the, I wish I could normalize the audio on this playlist. I feel like this is a little loud. I'm just gonna overall move the music down to there. We'll see how that goes. Might make the music a little bit quieter overall, which I think is honestly kind of fine. The music doesn't need to be super loud. Sounds odd, but you're not gonna use diamonds on the Dialga build? Like, not gonna use diamonds in the art for it? I mean, that makes sense if they don't fit the coloring. Last encounter I said I was learning, but apparently this kind of encounter I proved I was not. It's odd because it's a diamond legendary, so it would fit, but you're not using it. I mean, but yeah, if it doesn't fit the coloring, I get it. It's weird. It's really weird because these encounters feel like they're going really fast. As far as me sitting here and doing this hunt, the encounters feel relatively quick. They don't feel like they're dragging. It doesn't feel like they're taking a long time. But at the same time, we're 44 encounters in, an hour into the stream. We're getting 3 encounters every 4 minutes while dual hunting. That is one encounter. That's like 2 encounters every 8 minutes outside of this, right? Or something like that. Something along those lines. Probably not quite that. Either way, 3 encounters every 8 minutes, I think, is basically what it comes out to. That's insane. no. Looked like my cat, sounded like my cat was gonna sneeze. But she did not. She did not sneeze. He's like, Barry, we won't be in there long enough for a Pokemon to come out. Literally the, like, one line that anyone who's been a Pokemon trainer would ever know is completely false. I just, like, flashback to yesterday. The number of times we, like, had a battle or an encounter and literally, like, one tile, if not half a tile later, because it's analog now. Oh, thank you for not scratching me when you jumped up. That was a really nervous one. I have a cat on my lap now. Definitely thought she was going to scratch the crud out of my leg hopping up. But there's Cat now. She is on the lap. Hard to see her because I'm pulled up so close today. Am I going to do a live stream where you battle your competitive teams later? Only if you make my competitive teams one in chat and walk me through it. Move by move. Nah. I don't know. I don't really have a super big interest in competitive with these games. I am fully focused on the shiny hunting now. Shiny hunting is just hands down like the thing I want to do in these games. So completing the decks and completing shiny decks are like my main goals. I feel like for me the reward with for me, I don't get as much satisfaction from like the reward of building a competitive team as other people do. So for me, and like compared to what I do from shiny hunting, so to me, the grind is a lot more draining when it comes to that. Pokemon fun fact, regular Weezing used to be common in Galar, but they changed form when factories started opening up everywhere. Yeah, it was kind of like, seeing as like the regional forms are kind of supposed to just be like, you know, how like natural selection, evolution works and everything, like IRL as opposed to Pokemon evolution. It's kind of a little bit of like a nod to how like a lot of different animals changed as soon as the smokestacks went up and like everything got smoky. Like there were some moths that apparently in Britain were like mostly white because that would camouflage them in the winter in the snow, or like they'd be like bark colored because it would camouflage them with like the bark of trees from like birds coming in and eating them. But what happened is the trees started becoming black because of all the ash. So the ones that looked like bark stood out, and the ones that were more just like pure black looked like the ash and the soot and survived. So they all like changed. You know, it didn't take very long. It only took like a couple generations of moths, which is only like a year or two, or like a few years for them to really like completely change and be like almost completely unrecognizable. It's really interesting how all that works. And so yeah, like they kind of used Galar like a lot. Like they used Alola for it, obviously, because like Galapagos Islands kind of thing, and like that's where we kind of like as a species learned about that and what like it means to be a species and everything with Darwin. So it's like it's kind of cool. It's like they made that reference at Alola, and then it's cool that they continued that and like reference like smokestacks directly with some of them in Galar. Hey. Oh. Hello, cat. Yes, 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 you're on my lap. I recognize that you're here. Trying to get my chair fully set up for like the most comfortable way to do this on. Slowly working on that. We had 50 encounters. Only took 70 minutes. Shiny hunt your starter? Nah, I want to go for the Starly. This is actually a Starly hunt, surprising. Like it might seem weird, but it is a Starly hunt. Big reveal on what it was. Ooh, oh yeah, what is it? It's Buzzwole. It's Buzzwole. I know it's Buzzwole. Drum roll. I would, but my hands are on controllers and my cat's in my lap, so I can't really do anything. Close. Yeah, Buzzwole is close to Buzzwole. Ow! Formosa, you spelled Buzzwole really funny there. I told you you're not tricking me. I know it's Buzzwole. No matter what evidence you provide, I know it'll just be all falsified and it's actually Buzzwole. Lol, rhymes with Buzzwole. Clearly a coded message saying I'm actually right. You just don't want to say that you tricked me to the chat. If you could, you would show me the screen, and it would show a Buzzwole. You know, 100% Buzzwole. In all seriousness, so, good luck. Hopefully it is a shiny. Be really cool if you could see the shiny sprite before the battle. It really would, Juan. It really would, because then you could check all three really quickly. Like the fact that it's an animated 3D model. We should be able to see it. It's not a cutscene. Excuse me. Kind of like Heart Gold Soul Silver. Yeah, I don't know why they've never done that again. It would make so much sense to bring that back. It would be such a useful feature. I don't know why they don't do it. Make the risking a shiny I don't want. I want every shiny. I would be okay with anything. Obviously, I guess, yeah, if you're like going for a specific shiny on a playthrough, well, in that case, you just accept the fact you're going to potentially soft reset over ones that aren't the one you're going for. I, as someone who am, you know, I'm not concerned with which Pokemon is shiny. I just want something to be shiny. I say that, I'm gonna get tons of shiny Starly now, and I'll never see a shiny PIPLUP in my life. What's up? Why are you burying your face in my armpit? That's gotta be, like, less than ideal. Sorry for the bumping noises. My cat's deciding to say hello to the microphone and push it way away from my face. No. 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 Never able to get Lucas Hat Chimchar in Pokemon Go. Ah, dang, that stinks. I didn't know they had a Lucas Hat Chimchar. That's really cool. Stinks you couldn't get it, though. Hey, what's going on, John the Pikachu? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Sorry if you hear my cat scratching her ear. There's now hair flying everywhere. I don't usually let her in here for these reasons, but the fact that I'm in here so much this weekend, I'd feel really bad just like permanently locking her out of the room. She'd be screaming and being more disruptive out there than she is in here, you know. Show cat. What do I get in return for showing the cat? What does she get for the invasion of privacy? Not that it matters. She shows herself anyways on occasion. For those who want to see her and haven't seen her in a bit, here is... Oh, she's not wanting to cooperate. Here's Adele. Here's the kitty. You get a like. Well, thank you. Here's the kitty. What I really get out of that is usually she hops down after that. She's just like, I don't want to be that much of the center of attention. I gotta like, hey, yeah. Speaking of likes, if anyone hasn't left a like on the stream, I would greatly appreciate it if you did leave one. It helps out a lot. Yeah, lets me know you guys are liking the stream. Lets YouTube know you're liking the stream. Lets other people know you're liking the stream, you know? All that good communication lets everyone know it's a quality stream that they should be at. That's what I'm trying to make. Also, guys, what were your thoughts on the thumbnail for this hunt? Good, bad? What anything you think needs to be worked on with it? Absolutely taking suggestions and constructive criticism and everything with that. Not even a hidden ability Pokemon? Come on. Ah, dang, that stinks. Use a GameCube controller? For this hunt? Why use a GameCube controller? Would that do pretty good? Hey, glad to hear it. Okay, I want to make sure that actually raise the encounter count. Games are going to be fun to play with the GameCube controller since it's not a full 360 and instead the 8 directions. I feel like OG Diamond and Pearl. They're full 360. I think, right? Are they? Oh, they are, aren't they? Well. Yeah, dang. I was very much under the impression that they were, well, I don't, they feel so close, it feels so weird. It feels like they're both. Like, it feels like after you walk for a bit, they snap to it. The stick can rotate a full 360, but the analog gate locks into the 8 directions. Oh, okay, you're talking about the GameCube controller. Okay, I was like, hold, what do you mean? I'm so confused. What should you take? Cradilly, Fracture, or Ninjask? I don't know. I like Cradilly. I can save time. How so, Shy? Save one step before entering the forest? I am. If I take one more step, I go in. Oh, you don't have to walk it every time? I am one step. Me walking around and walking up just now was me trying to figure out if like I had been wrong and if the game was actually 8 directional. Both my saves are a single step away from the door. I did the thing I usually do with legendaries. Yeah. Yeah, no. There's a lot of room movement, but a lot of that room is an automatic... There's like one automatic step forward. Like, as soon as I move forward, Barry starts talking and the game starts. So yeah, it might look like there's some room, but we were as close as I could get. Solid Instinct was where you saved. Nah. Yeah, so like, you'll see when the game boots up where I have them both saved. They're both like the step before the forest. Gonna go. Alright, see you later, Shiny EV. Thanks for tuning in. Oh, you know why she's sitting in my lap? It's almost 5 o'clock. It's almost when she starts expecting to get the food. Be honest, I've never been more stressed and hype in a Pokemon battle than my battle with Cynthia. I'm glad I can provide that level of emotion and entertainment. Like, for me it was exciting to win, but it was also very stressful to be like, oh, am I doing it right? Like, chat is like telling me what to do, and if I goof, I'm ruining it for chat. I'm glad I can provide that entertainment. Yeah, that was a really fun Cynthia battle, though. I really did enjoy that. That was a super, super fun time for me on stream as well. You know, I feel like it was like the right amount. Honestly, that playthrough was like honestly went as well as it could have, I think. I was very nervous at first. Oh, man. I'm really itchy, or not itchy. I'm just getting tickled basically by the whiskers on the top of Adele's head as she bumps them into me constantly. But yeah, like honestly, that whole playthrough, for the most part, felt like a pretty good balance of like me just kind of being on my own playing the game and like you guys kind of helping occasionally. There were a few moments where things kept getting talked about like right before I did them, and it's like I'd kind of prefer that not to happen, or like small little puzzle things were given away. But it wasn't as bad as it could have been. And then like the Cynthia fight was just incredible. I guess you're working a sword badge quest while you wait for Litten to shine. Yeah, hopefully it shines soon for you. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Yeah, like none of it was really anything more than I would have expected given a playthrough on stream. I was nervous it would end up being like Usum, right? I gave up on the Usum playthrough because like I didn't really enjoy that one on stream too much. I gave up and came back to it after PIPLUP just to finish it because I felt like it deserved to be finished properly, you know. I really do wonder how much faster an encounter is like on the Brilliant Diamond versus the Shining Pearl right now, like on the V1 versus V2 switch, basically. You know, like I've said, Diamond is currently on the V2 switch, which in reality should just be more power efficient. It really shouldn't be much more, like, it shouldn't be much faster, but it seems like it is a lot faster. It's kind of weird. Some of that might just be like newer switch, been used less. You know, less like fragmentation and a bunch of other like technical things. Just notice that your starter is a female. Oh, that's awesome. One of those little rare coincidences. Alright, no shiny Starlies yet. No shiny Piplups yet. Just double check, yeah. Just a second check, you know, make sure. Honestly, I'm gonna start counting the seconds as soon as the V2 switch is 1, 2, 3, 4. It's probably about 3-4 seconds, assuming I counted it all close to accurately. But 3-4 seconds per save just on that load time. There's small little fractions of load time that are faster here. They're faster picking up PIPLUP. They're faster opening the briefcase. Like, it probably all adds up to like 6 seconds difference, and you know, 6 seconds times like 4,000, 20,000 seconds. That's not like unnoticeable, you know. 3.5. Did you actually like check, Shy? But yeah, I mean, like 3.5. Assume like 3.5 seconds there, and then assume like another 2.5 seconds over the course of just various things being slightly faster, slower, or you know, slightly faster to load on the V2 switch. And it's like, you save us such a large amount of time that way. It's actually kind of crazy, and it makes me think we're probably going to do a lot of our soft resets. Anytime we don't do a dual hunt soft reset like we're doing right now, I think we're probably going to try to do it in Pearl, or on our secondary diamond save. Basically, we're probably going to try to do every like soft reset hunt on the new Switch now. Just knowing how much faster it is, like dang. Anything that's not a dual hunt, because I think we're going to still do a ton of dual hunts. That's kind of the plan. There's a reason I got 2 Switches, and it wasn't just a PIPLUP hunt. You know, like it wasn't just one hunt. So yeah, I think anytime we aren't doing a dual hunt though, I think it makes a lot more sense to do it on the V2 Switch with the Pearl save, with the main Pearl save and the current like shiny focused secondary diamond save. Excuse me. Honestly, I'm gonna see how far we can, how much faster it just goes in general. Might get back into competitive when you finish BDSP and you'll aim to complete the shiny national decks. Oh, that'd be awesome, dude. Look just how much faster this goes. This isn't as efficient as it could be, obviously, just because, like, it's not perfect. I can say that much. Yeah, like, this is just a one-time thing. I'm not going to do that every time. That'd be kind of ridiculous. But, like, it genuinely loads so much faster. So much faster. What are you doing? No. Cat's back in lap. I thought Cat got down from lap. I think Cat got down to go see if I had Feder at some point. Got the weird glitch where the game thinks you're in a different area? What? I didn't know there was such a glitch. What does it end up doing? Like, what does that glitch cause? Like, does it just cause soundtrack to be different, or does it cause like a whole bunch of other problems? Sword and Shield are broke. But yeah, what? I didn't know that was a thing. I mean, I know Sword and Shield are broken. Like, I think that's been pretty well known. Honestly, Let's Go is probably the most polished of the Switch games, of the Switch Pokemon games at the moment. BDSP, love BDSP so far. In the, like, you know, 20 hours of it I've played, I have noticed several visual issues and small little performance hiccups. The game itself is better. So far, BDSP is a long ways better than Sword and Shield. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I actually foresee myself playing this one. All of this will apply weather effects of where it said you were at and changes the battle background. If you move it all, it moves your location back. Oh, okay. That's really weird and interesting. So is it just like it gets confused for a battle, you leave the battle and it kind of keeps you in that spot, but as soon as like you like move around it remembers where you are, or like when you move to a new location it changes it? I guess I'm trying to figure out, by moves do you mean like when you touch the joystick, or like when you change an area and it actually like updates everything again? Look at how much the cat likes this. Or she's not gonna. There you go. You got her like, ooh, that's good face. You would return Sword Shield. We feel like you would need it in the future. Honestly, like, see, it's like I went back to it for Crown Tundra, enjoyed it for Crown Tundra, and I have genuinely enjoyed doing some shiny hunts in it, but I foresee myself enjoying these shiny hunts way, way more. Why are you breathing so? Why are you breathing so much? Why are you breathing so cold? It's directly on my arm too. It's a little uncomfy. I feel like with the lighting now, it just makes the Starlies look slightly shiny the whole time. It's A left, A up, A. Apparently Kirby's in this game. That's interesting. I was unaware of this. What are you doing? No, don't fall over. You're rolling. Yeah, you're on my lap. Yes, yes, yes. Attention, attention. Oh. There's a trainer with the name Kirby. Ah. Genuine reference, or do they just actually use the name Kirby? Because I think that if it is a name, that is an actual name. So definitely pass Beetle Binky now. think he had like, what, 65, so we haven't been that lucky. Dang. I was hoping for like feel levels of luck here. Not, definitely I'm hoping not Drifloon levels of luck. Something reasonable, Pumpkaboo levels maybe? Granted, I think we already also technically passed Pumpkaboo levels of luck too, but yeah. I just want some good shiny luck. Obviously, a single hunt doesn't set the tone for the whole game, but it would be nice if we could start it off with like a woohoo moment, you know? There we go. Yeah, see, I don't know, like, the sunset now makes me feel like those Starlies are shiny. Granted, seeing them side by side of them being the same effectively means they are not. If we see two shiny Starlies or two shiny Piplups simultaneously, I will just be kicking myself for not having purchased a lottery ticket instead of streaming. So what do you guys, if this is a true Faithful remake, they should also bring back, if this is a true Faithful remake, there's also a chance of Starly being shiny. There is one. It is unlocked. It is definitely 100% Starly is possible to be shiny. You can't catch it still. You have to knock it out. I know Shiny Shack and Chem Nation have both seen it, have seen the uncatchable shiny today, or not today, but like, really, I think they saw it yesterday, yeah. But yeah. It is possible for it to be for that Starly to be shiny. They actually did like do that. Like, you know, it's totally possible for that to be the case. It's totally possible for Dialga to be shiny. It's kind of crazy, actually. Like I didn't expect the uncatchable to be not really huntable, but like unlocked, you know. Most of the time I feel like that kind of got locked just for the sake of like saving the trainer, the agony. So it's kind of funny that it's actually, and interesting that it's actually unlocked now. So one, there's just the chance of it happening, which is always interesting, and always kind of neat. So that's cool. That's cool in its own right. But yeah, so what are you guys' thoughts as far as like Poker Radar and stuff? Like I said, I'm going to be working on the decks a little bit later tonight, possibly, even if it's only for a few minutes. I don't know what the schedule is going to be like for tomorrow with streaming, but we'll be hopping back into it pretty early tomorrow, probably with more Piplup. But basically, like, anytime I'm not streaming, I'm going to be planning to be working on the decks. I might work on the decks while streaming some too, but my goal is just to see everything. The biggest thing there, I think, is going to be Palkia. So part of it might actually just be me playing through Pearl. I think I've kind of decided I'm going to handle that one off stream. Just, it's a lot to play that game again on stream, but I could definitely pull off finishing it tomorrow or like by the end of day Monday. I would love to be Poké Radar hunting by next weekend. I would love to have the like national decks complete by next weekend. I'd like to be Poké Radar hunting by like Wednesday or like Tuesday. I don't know what the schedule's going to be like. Schedule's going to be funky this week. One, because I took off Monday, so the tons of streaming on Monday. Tuesday is a normal work day, so probably normal stream times. Maybe an attempt at like an hour of streaming at lunch, but at that point, I might just work on like a bit of Pearl or something, and come back like and just do a really long stream late Tuesday. Wednesday, not sure. Might be doing my racing stuff, might not sure. We'll see. Then Thursday is Thanksgiving, so that's a whole other, question, right? Like, I have off of work, so we'll see. It might be like a stream early in the day or something, and then I like leave, do Thanksgiving stuff, and then Friday we stream basically the same way we've been streaming the past few days. So basically taking full advantage of like the next 2 weekends being like this weekend and next weekend being 4-day weekends for me. So Saturday, Sunday next weekend will also be pretty jam-packed with stream stuff. After that, we'll probably settle back down a bit more into a schedule. Hey, Jake, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? But yes, that's kind of like the thoughts churning around in my head, right? Like, because I want to do a ton of shiny hunts, obviously. We're doing this Piplup hunt. I don't know if we'll do a Chimchar and Turtwig hunt this way. I don't think so. Given how long these are taking, I don't think so. So yeah, we'll probably just we'll probably do this one, have the fun with it, obviously, and then make our way back around to some more traditional hunting. Masuda method, Poké Radar. We gotta try underground hunting. I almost guarantee there's a method involving that. I'm still not sure, but I feel like there is. I gotta work on the national decks as a whole. I want to do the whole national decks. I want to do, obviously I want to do the whole national decks, and I want to do the Poké Radar. That only requires seeing the regional decks. Get that blue bird. Ilka is not Ilka. Yeah. I think Vanillix was the one saying it with... was he saying it with 2 C's or 2 L's? For most of the stream earlier today and yesterday. Get that bluebird. I mean, we could get a bluebird now. I want a, like, lighter bluebird. A specific blue. I have specific tastes in my bird colors. See, like, these not being, like, these not showing if that Starly's going to be shiny or not makes total sense. But, like, this right here, I feel like it should just show if it's going to be shiny or not, right? That would make so much sense. I don't know why they don't do that. I don't know why that got taken out. Like, what did it benefit? Who did it benefit for it to be like that? Because then we could do the 3 hunt, right? We could have basically 6 encounters at a time. Do you know how much further we would be? We would be at 240 encounters, or like 252 encounters right now, if that was the case. But nope, we're at 84. We can be so much closer. Imagine that. We could be like, in a single day, we could get so much closer to odds than like the 300 encounters we're gonna get to. Maybe, so it's like, that's kind of wacky. Because I know like Puffin on his first day of streaming this, he got to what? I think he ended up streaming for like 7 hours and got 330 encounters. Like, that's insane. It's insane that like it's that little. Like, it's that few encounters. You got to do like 100 hours of streaming to get to odds. So we might be doing like switching on and off between Piplup one day, Poké Radar the next, or something like that. We might do that. I think that might be kind of what we go for once we get Poké Radar as an option. But obviously, I wanted to join in on the fun. I wanted to do some shiny starter stuff. It feels like a Sunday to me. Just because, you know, I took yesterday off. So, like, yesterday felt like my Saturday. It's crazy how every single screen loads faster. Even just like loading the two splash screens there, the press A to start things, those loaded faster on the V2 Switch. Man, and if the OLED Switch is even a little bit faster than the V2 Switch, like that would be insane. That'd be an insane difference. If I had gotten an OLED Switch and I had the V1 Switch hunting, that would have been an insane difference. Alright, this one I think we skipped before because it got really loud. I don't think it'll get nearly as loud now. Yo, Adi Malik, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I feel like I saw like some weird particle effect happen in the grass on one of the systems when Dawn left the grass. Doubt that means anything, but I'm gonna like, for no reason at all, hold on hope that means we're getting a shiny this time around. Demon Ascended, good luck. Thank you. Hopefully we don't end up going like way close to odds, just because this hunt does take a long time per encounter. As we are finding out, you know, even dual hunting, we're only 86 encounters in. Like the 2-hour mark. Also, shiny entry for PIPLUP, Demon Ascended. Best of luck to you. Hopefully you find it soon. How many encounters have you done? Are you even keeping track? Because I know, like, if I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't be keeping track. I was gonna hunt Chimchar, but forgot to save first, so you just went with it. Honestly, fair. That is very fair, because you really want the shiny, you can breed for it later, then you don't have to deal with the soft resets. 415 over 12 hours. Oh man, that is brutal. 12 hours of hunting, streaming your suffering. I got you. I feel that. This one's absolutely like feels like a suffering thing, but it'll be worth it, right? Like, to have like a soft reset BDSP starter from this early in the game's like life cycle, that'll be awesome. It'll be totally worth it, you know. The harder it is to do the hunt, the more exciting it is, right? Just so long as I don't actually go over odds. If I go over odds, I'll be a little bit more sad. Been in the Eterna Forest for the past 6 hours, still no shiny. Dang. Eterna Forest definitely is one of the better places to hunt early in the game, because you can get those dual encounters. Good thing your starter's female for breeding. Yeah, good point. Yeah, that's really useful without a... I guess there's got to be a place to get a Ditto. I wonder where that is. maybe I'm assuming it's gonna be somewhere in the underground at least. Yeah, where does Ditto usually spawn in Sinnoh? I'm assuming it spawns in Sinnoh. It'd be kind of crazy if it didn't. This still just goes to show my my super high level of Sinnoh knowledge. You know, definitely didn't just beat Sinnoh for the first time ever today. Because yeah, for those of you who are new, this is the first day I'm streaming, or this is the first stream I'm doing for the starters, but I have already done 3 streams that were for beating Brilliant Diamond on this Switch. So we beat Brilliant Diamond this morning. First time I've actually beaten Cynthia, because when I was a little kid and I had Pearl, I played a good chunk of it. I want to say I caught Palkia. I at least played until I caught Palkia. I don't know if I made it very far past that. But yeah, I didn't, I never beat Cynthia. I never actually even got to Cynthia, as far as the actual battle. It's not like one of those ones where it's like she was just too tough or something. I just never got there. Because at one point my sister borrowed my DS because like I was doing like a little competition thing, and little sibling was there because she couldn't stay on her own and was bored, so she got my DS and corrupted all my saves, and the DS got broken and a whole mess, and I just never picked up Gen 4 again until now. Route 230 with Poke Raider, you think? So post game, got you. Yeah, I mean, I have no issue with it being post game. I mean, that's where I'm going to spend. Obviously, I'm spending most of my time if I'm shiny hunting. I was just curious if like there was a way to get it, or if it was going to be something that normally would have to be traded in, or like we'd have to find it in underground in these games, because you know they're like, because what from my understanding, correct me if I'm wrong, the national dex as of Sinnoh is like basically all Kanto, all Johto, all Hoenn, and all Sinnoh Pokemon are catchable in these 2 games, if I'm not mistaken. Most of that through the Grand Underground, I'm pretty sure. Or like any of the holes that normally would be in the decks after Diamond and Pearl are fillable, right? Diamond's your favorite Pokemon game, so it's going to be embarrassing if that's wrong. And then with the number of hours I've put into Pokemon, I should know way more about it than I do. I don't judge anyone for that. The only thing that I have in my head is like shiny hunting methods. The amount that I was just kind of sitting and going, oh, what's type effective today? You know, like you would think I would know the like strengths and weaknesses of some more like the iconic Pokemon, but nah. I kept forgetting my own Empoleon with Steel typing today. And yo, Demon Ascended, thank you for the sub. Sub hype in chat, guys. That startled me for some reason. Oh, my cat's coming back up. No, don't stretch on the chair. Don't stretch on the chair. Don't claw the chair. Stop clawing the chair. You're gonna hop up. There you go. Yeah, don't just sit there clawing at it. Come on. No, you're not getting on the desk. Only type matchup that gives you trouble is Fairy. You can never remember what's super effective against it. That's fair. I mean, it's the newest one. Yeah, that's Fairy. Need his chat to back him up in Pokemon League. Yeah. Yeah, it was a show. It was a scene in my stream earlier today, beating the Elite Four. I beat the Elite Four on my own, but my team was basically a garbage pile as far as effectiveness. I was completely weak to ground, which going into Cynthia was a horrible situation, as many would know. I would not. And I just kept getting wrecked by Cynthia, and I didn't want to leave. I was like, I will sit here and hope for like the best luck in the world before I leave the Elite Four and have to battle the whole Elite Four again. So Juan here was the MVP of the stream, saw my items, saw my Pokemon, and just like told me what to put where and what order to do things in, and just sent us on a sweep. Unfortunately, I then goofed the sweep when the one time I didn't ask to make sure I was doing the right thing. I just assumed I was doing the right thing. I did the wrong thing, ruined the sweep, And Juan saved the day again. We didn't have to reset and try it another time. H7 Slender, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Steel and Poison for Fairy. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, so that was a spectacle today. It was so much fun though. Like, it's like definitely a laughing at myself situation because it happened, but man, that was genuinely so much fun. That was genuinely like some of the most fun I've had in a Pokemon game, especially like on stream like that. That was a blast. Just chilling, coloring. Nice. What are you coloring? I hope you get a shiny soon. Your luck's been so bad. 6 hours hunting today and 5 hours yesterday. Dang, Adi. Dang, I hope you find something, yeah. Yeah, like if you've been doing like Eterna and it's been 11 hours worth of hunting in Eterna Forest, that's crazy. I think everyone's first shinies here are just going to be really rough. Honestly, I almost feel like these games are gonna go back a little bit to like pre-Gen 7 levels of like shinies. Just because like SOS made it super like enjoyable and easy. And I'm not saying it's not going to be enjoyable. It's just like, especially post Gen 7 or post Sun and Moon, like going into USUM, and really Sun and Moon as well. Like I can't speak to it just because I started shiny hunting in Sun and Moon, so like that's my baseline. I feel like these games might honestly make it a little bit more difficult to shiny hunt, which is fine with me. Or like to get the shinies, just longer encounters, lower odds, stuff like that. You know. I hope you get a Murkrow, but couldn't even care anymore. Honestly, fair. It's just like you go in going, oh boy, I hope I get this one first. I'll phase and like go for another one, and then like you do it, and you're 1,000 encounters in or 11 hours, and you just go, I just want something, please. I want to move on, you know. It's a coloring book. It's like a pattern. Oh, that's really cool. I've heard of it. Like the kind of like the quote unquote like adult coloring books that are just just supposed to be like kind of relaxing. Cool, cool. My cat's sitting in my lap and it's adorable, but the problem is I am ticklish, and her like little whiskers where like her eyebrows are like perfectly positioned so that they're constantly just like touching my forearm when she lies down. And it's really ticklish. SOS is a fun method, but you're pretty sure most of your hunts were under 300. Yeah, oh yeah, 100%. Like, the odds were 1 in like 270. Alright, cat, I just explained to chat passive aggressively so you would listen. Why did you not understand? I said that in pretty plain English. Boop, boop, boop. Hi. Boop, boop, boop. Adult coloring book. Have a Dragon Ball one. Oh, cool. Meow. That was a very just like loud and sudden meow. It's like kind of like went boop boop on like the on like her base of her tail. And she's like, "Hey, what you doing?" Yeah. Usually, again, for new people, I have my cat here with me. Her name is Adele. Let's see if she'll say hi. She's kind of just she's done with saying hello. She said hello a lot today over the past couple days. Usually she's not allowed on camera or on stream just because she gets into trouble. Likes moving the mic, likes walking all over me, scratching me. Not really intentionally scratching, but you know, she goes limp when she like starts taking a nap, and then she starts slipping and just like claws into my thigh to stay there. So usually she's not allowed in here, but because I've been streaming so much the past couple days, I'd feel bad locking her out of the room. And I was like, I know you want this. I know you want me on top of you. So I don't know if the cat and I agree on that. Yeah, usually she'll sit in my lap while I'm like doing other stuff on the computer. I think it's partially confusing to her that I'm just like constantly talking now, as opposed to usually just kind of sitting here with her. But yeah, she's been a trooper about so much of the stream stuff that's happened. You know, the Halloween costume and everything. She puts up with a lot. for stream. But yeah, I didn't want like 15 hours of her just screaming at the door to the room if I locked her out, because that's what she would do. We're almost to 100 encounters. Only took 2 hours. I don't know. It still blows me away that this is like a duel. This is the rate of duel hunting. Ugh. So like stretch every once in a while here. Alright, once we do this encounter, guys, I'm gonna take a minute here and go feed the cat. It is her dinner time, which is part of why she's being so needy on stream. You know, so like I understand that it is the food time, so I'm gonna do that. I'm probably gonna grab myself a little bit of a snack, and then yeah, we'll be back continuing the hunt here. Really want to get the Dialga and Palkia Switch Lite, but you don't have a job right now, so no money. Fair enough. Fair enough. I would have liked to have gotten that, but like I just got a second Switch to do these hunts on, and like to do the dual hunting here on, and for me it's like I'd prefer just to get the second, like basically if it was like get the Dialga Palkia Switch Lite or get like a second normal Switch, I was like get a second normal Switch so I could stream too. Alright, well I'm gonna go ahead get these games booting, and then I'm gonna go ahead switch the Be Right Back screen for a minute or for 5 minutes. Then we'll be back hunting, guys, so stick around, don't go anywhere, I'll be right back. I'm back. It is hard to both make and eat a sandwich in 5 minutes. Even if it's a very simple, small sandwich. Welcome back. Glad to be back. Should I do an AFK encounter? I preferred the idea of waiting for the load times in the middle of that 5 minutes. So I didn't have to like wait around for stuff. And also I feel like, in general, especially if I'm going to be gone for a chunk of time like that, I would rather, like if I'm like stepping out to like fill up water or to open the door for the cat or something, sure, AFK encounter's fine. But if I'm like going and feeding the cat and doing other stuff, making myself a sandwich, putting like the rest of like my dinner into the toaster oven, stuff like that. Like if I'm doing that, I feel like I should put up some kind of, hey, I'm gonna be back in 5 thing. So like people don't like show up and go, what the heck? Why is this stream just like this? It's like, oh, because he stepped out. Especially like if it's not a shiny, you know. But yeah, I think AFK encounters are fun. You know, like when I'd go fill up my water and stuff like that. Like that's AFK encounter kind of thing. Well, speaking of putting other stuff in the toaster oven, about 20 minutes, I'll be going and grabbing some stuff out of the toaster oven just to like snack on for a while on stream. Come on, catch up pearl. There we go. PIPLUP could have been water ice type. It could have been. Did they do a dual typing back then? I mean, I guess they did with Mudkip, right? The starter dual typing back then, like for the base Evo for the base Evo. I'm just gonna take a bite of my sandwich every time we come around the encounter. We come around and go through the loading screen. That big, the big loading screen at the start. I feel like that makes the most sense. Because the problem is, I could take one like right now, you know, like right here. Probably got a second. Pull hands off controller for a bit. Walk around, do this. You know, instead to hit A once on each. That's not too bad. You know, like we could probably pull that off, but then like we could potentially find a shiny while I'm still like chewing on food, and that'd be kind of awkward. As a Gen 4, Bulbasaur was the only dual-type base form. Mudkip was pure water. Okay, because Mudkip is the one I would have thought. Interesting that it's like, they immediately did it, and then they didn't do it again. For a while, at least. Like, they do it now, but like, it's interesting that like, as of Gen 4, they did it in Gen 1, they just didn't do it in 2, 3, or 4. Because like, they clearly, yeah, it's like they proved they could do it, they proved it was an idea. I wonder if they just like thought maybe that was a bad idea. Only 2 dual-type base forms are Bulbasaur and Rowlet. Interesting that they've really only done it twice. I really figured they could have done that more than that. That's strange. I think that'll work. As far as like feeling going on, not being too gross and eating too much on stream. Speaking of Rowlet, you messed up in Zona during a reset and picked Rowlet instead of Litten. That would have been awesome if that was the shiny. It would have been awesome for me as a fan of Rowlet, but I guess you going for like the DTQ would be a little bit more disheartening, a little bit more upsetting. A little bit less good. Well, Adele has returned from her dinner. Problem is, you want a Masuda for it in game. Ah, got you. Yeah, like you want the competitive one. You don't want to risk it just being like random shiny, random terrible stats or something. I get that. Another bite of the sandwich. This is working. I was worried this was going to end up taking too long to get through the sandwich. I take small bites? What? What do you mean? I thought I took pretty standard size bites. What the heck? How did I get that so far off? Had that sandwich, the whole thing. You can legit eat it in one bite without choking. I mean, physically, I could probably do that, but like, I would like to note I'm trying to do this on camera in front of like people, and I don't want to like do that. Also, just because I could do it doesn't mean I want to do it anyways. Like, savor the food a little bit. Granted, it's just like cold deli meat, cheese, and some white bread, so it's not like there's a whole lot to savor, but at the same time, I don't know. I just don't feel like I would do it that way. Also, thank you to everyone who's left a like on the stream. I really do appreciate that. We hit our usual 15 like goal, which is awesome. Would love if we could get to 20. I feel like we've gotten to 20 with the last few streams in BDSP. It'd be awesome if we could start kind of regularly setting our goal at 20 now. All right. Let's see. No shiny Starly. No shiny PIPLUP. And more sandwich. All right. I could hear my cat faintly screaming down at the end of the hallway. I don't know why. Don't know what she'd be screaming about right now. All the doors to everything are open. She can go wherever she wants. But yeah, so I think we were talking earlier about like plans for the future with shiny hunting. What are y'all's thoughts on like what should the first Poke Radar hunt we do be? My thought is, assuming it's possible, I don't know the exact like requirements or rules for Poke Radar. My first thought would be Bidoof. I think Bidoof would be a heck of a lot of fun. Starly? We should do Starly first? I don't know, I figured we go for meme status immediately. Dr. Doofenshmirtz, if you get the shiny next encounter, you'll finish the donation goal. Alright. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Dr. Doofenshmirtz. Hope you're having a good day. Alright, no shiny Starlies. No Piplups either. I didn't mean to do that, I meant to hit the wrong button on that switch. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Let's go. Alright, so what? We're 2.5 hours into the stream, 110 encounters. Let's see. Yeah, so I don't know how long I'm planning on going tonight. It'll be for a while longer, probably at least like 2.5 more hours, if not longer. So at least a 210, maybe even up to the 330, similar to what Puffin got to. We'll see. I keep feeling like it's Sunday and like I have work tomorrow, but I do not. Tomorrow is Sunday. Let's do this. Yo, Wooloo69, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Sub hype in chat for Wooloo, guys. Oh, you know what? I think this is on 2 layouts. I think it's on 2 layouts now, which is why I would be doing that. Maybe? Let's see. Interesting. I don't know. I think I just have like double alert sounds. It's fine with me. Yeah, so that's the incentive. If you want to like play really like messed up alert sounds, as far as just like them being broken in various ways, as far as playing twice and whatnot, sub or donate or do anything like that. How many of y'all? Cause he dislikes still. I think I might be able to see him on my PC and then not on here. I don't know. That whole thing, I don't know. I ranted about that for a while. on a stream last week, I think. Last week or the week before. Whenever they announced it, the first day I streamed again after that, I talked about how dumb I thought it was. Because the thing is, like, a lot of it they talked about was, like, creator mental health and stuff, and it's like, or mental well-being and everything. It's like, okay, cool. I still see those. I still see them from my channel, you know? Hey, welcome back, Adi. I got lost in the rabbit hole of YouTube Shorts. Got you. Glad to have you back. Jadenbot123 Gaming, welcome. You're at 3:30 for PIPLUP. No luck yet. Like 10 hours in. Dang. Yeah, good luck to you. Good luck to you on that, because yeah, no, I've definitely heard and seen the horror stories of of the insane encounter numbers that people have gone to on this. Just like the insane amount of time it's taking per encounter. I know like people have dual hunted and like 7 hours and 330 encounters. It's wacky. It's crazy. It's gonna make it more satisfying when people find it though, you know? Like either because it's the excitement of you found it so earlier because like it took so long, finally we got it kind of thing, you know? I feel like that's kind of the way it's kind of rolling right now for people. Like I just started mine today, so like I'm a little bit behind a lot of the other people I know, and you know even then I feel like most of them are like maybe 700 encounters. You know, and we're at what, like 114? We're at 114. We've been doing it 2.5 hours. Only doing it because then the other starters in eggs, because yeah, not starting for each. Same Jaden bot. Because I thought about it for a bit. Is like I could just like reset. I think my cat just like. I don't know what my cat just did, but it sounded like she knocked something over. But I don't think there's nothing to knock over. It didn't sound loud enough to be anything falling. But yeah, like, yeah, I kind of thought about it as like, I could also reset for Chimchar and for Turtwig. No. PIPLUP's enough. We're doing PIPLUP. That's it. If we happen to, you know, like way down the line have nothing better to do, sure. But I can't imagine, we'll actually be at that point at any point soon, you know. It's like there's so many other things to do. I'd rather be spending my time doing than doing these soft resets over and over again. To be honest, you're disappointed they hard nerfed the shiny charm. It's only useful for eggs now. Yeah, I heard about that. That's so weird. It's very weird that they decided to do that. It's definitely, I think, going to push a lot of people to do more egg hunting. But I am excited to do Poke Radar. I will say, Poke Radar from a like technical skill perspective and a little bit from the luck of chaining is very difficult, but once you've built that chain, like there really is no need to have a charm at that point, because at that point it's just a matter of not messing up, right? Like you're just sitting there and just, you know, hit Poke Radar, let the grass shake. If it's not sparkly, you walk avoiding those shaking patches and, you know, repelling whenever you need to, and then, you know, you just keep doing that over and over again until you see the sparkly grass, right? Like, so for me, like, I can see why Poke Radar might not have it. Hey, I see you running in here. What did you do out there? Yo, Age of Archeops, welcome to the stream. Sezzy, Earthbound fan, what's going on? Welcome, guys. Which Sinnoh starter is your favorite, and which of the three, the shinies three is your favorite? PIPLUP. So you keep believing you're all good, Earthbound fan. Poke Radar was so hard in the originals, but apparently it's even harder now. Is it genuinely harder, or is it just people saying it's harder because it's harder in 3D? Which I think is genuine. My girlfriend does a lot of actual like Gen 4 hunting. Has done a lot of Poke Radar and Diamond. And she was talking about how she tried it in X and Y, and it was a lot harder for her than just because it was 3D, and she wasn't used to seeing it like in that perspective and everything. So yeah, I don't know. I haven't really looked into that. I know a lot of that came out in the leaks, but I kind of just didn't pay attention to the leaks until post finishing the game. So I just beat Cynthia today, so like I'm planning on actually starting to kind of look at the leaks and everything, and just like the general data mining that's happened for shiny hunting soon. I had heard about the egg thing. I hadn't heard about Poke Radar getting harder. I just knew it was back. What other shiny hunting method is there? I think I heard there was another one. What's the other method, if there is another one? It's generally harder. The chance of a chain breaking is higher now. Really? Why would they do that? Why would they make it more difficult? Tell your girlfriend to use Platinum. It's 100 times easier to use in Platinum. I think she just had Diamond prepped that far. What makes it easier in Platinum? At least the shiny chance isn't like 8k like the OG. Got lucky getting your first ever shiny in Pearl because of Metacham. Being Metacham, at least it's 4k now. I guess he can still be hell. Yeah, I mean, I guess they're kind of balancing that a little bit, I guess. Just because the shaking grass is easier to see, the chance is the same. Oh, okay. I mean, I think that just comes down to whatever you're used to at that point. In her case, she's really used to doing it in Diamond. She's done tons of it in Diamond. The Underground, if you find 40 Diglets, the chance goes to 3 out of 4096 for 4 minutes. Really? That's interesting. Hey, welcome back, gamers. That's interesting. So the Underground is a method, and it is chaining. I called it. That's very interesting, though, that it's like a time-based one. As you continue to find Diglets, do your odds continue to stay up? Or is it like 4 minutes, then it just resets, no matter how many you see in the middle of that? Just popped in to say Demon Slayer is one of the only shows to make you cry when a villain dies. Really? I haven't seen it yet. It was actually funny, my boss has seen it. My boss was talking about how he watches it with his daughter, I think, is what it was. Because one day we were doing a video chat, and like, is it my old apartment where like the back of the set was like the manga bookcase? It's like, oh, is that manga? I was like, yeah. He's like, oh, I buy that for my daughter all the time, and you know, I started watching this like Demon Slayer show together and stuff. So I was like, cool. Hey, what's going on, Vanillix? Welcome to the stream, man. Yeah, so it's interesting to hear that it's like there's a timer on the Underground hunting. Very interesting. That'll change things up a little bit. Like, I definitely was, like, planning on going for the shiny charm as fast as possible, but the fact that, like, it doesn't affect anything except eggs, and I want to do Poker Radar, kind of makes me just want to focus on regional decks for now, on just seeing everything, which would be a lot easier. Justin, welcome to the stream. Not chain them like it's collectible. And for when it's reset, and you have to find 40 again. It's like collectibles. So you have to catch 40, and then after 4 minutes it resets. Is that what you're saying? Or is there like, specifically there are like 40? I'm confused by what you mean by collectibles. Friends want you to finish it by Sunday because they want to watch the movie with you, so you gotta finish it real quick. Only like 5 out of 22 episodes, dang. Can see them not allowing Pokemon and Sword and Shield to come over to these games to make duping shinies hard and more valuable in these two. I feel like it depends on what like stats are on the Pokemon more than anything else. It's kind of like how you can't send stuff down to go from home just because, like, you know, like the stats are different, they don't quite translate. The chance of the chain breaking in BDSP isn't terrible. It's like 5% less than the originals. That's not awful, and I assume that the way that like the boosting from Poker Radar works is like it's multiplying on top of 4096 instead of on top of 8192, so like that probably kind of equalizes, that kind of, I'm assuming that just kind of equalizes like the difficulty, the odds of your chain breaking with the odds of finding a shiny, you know, the like increase in the chance of finding a shiny and the increase in your chain breaking kind of like evens out still, I would assume. I assume that's kind of what like their goal is here. Worded that wrong? It's a 5% higher chance that it breaks. Yeah, I got what you're saying. As long as you catch, it's basically guaranteed. Got you. Not catch, it's not battles. There are Diglets in the Underground, and if you run over to it, it goes to a counter that goes to 40. Okay. Okay, so like you go into the Underground, you find these like not hidden but kind of like hidden Diglets, right? 40 of them. Once you find 40, your odds overall, it's not like in the Underground, your odds overall are just boosted to shiny charm odds. For 4 minutes, that's such a short time. Like if it like boosted you for an hour or something, that I think it'd make more sense, but wow, 4 minutes, crazy. Then pulling a chain some platinum and it randomly breaks on a patch that should have worked. Oh yeah, it definitely happens. I've heard horror stories from Mel. You know, things just break the chain. Guessing they made it so the shiny charm only works on eggs since the odds are now 41 and 41.96 instead of 81.92, plus the shiny charm wasn't originally in Diamond Pearl. Honestly, it's probably the charm not being in Diamond Pearl part, because the charm's been in the games every time, fully functional since they've been 40.96. It only gives you one extra roll. It only gives you one extra roll, so instead of... So it basically moves your odds to what? Like 2 in 40.96 or 1 in 20.48? Is that what it's doing? Gonna make a taco casserole? Noise. And Shiny Understand Slash, welcome to the stream, by the way. Hope you're doing well today. 20.48. That's not bad. That's not bad. For 4 minutes. The 4 minutes part's what's crazy. Like, I don't know, I feel like it should be longer, but granted, I haven't looked for these Digletts. I don't know, like, how long they're gonna take to do, but... Man, that's kind of crazy. Since before 40.96, actually, Shiny Charm, Oh, yeah. No, it's been in there since before 40.96. I was just saying, like... The odds having been increased to 1 in 40.96 from 81.92 isn't, like, a reason to take the charm out. Like, as far as, like, a reasoning for, like, oh, the charm used to be useful when it was, like, 8,000 instead of 4,000, but because the charm was in 6, 7, and 8, like, fully. Hopefully it doesn't burn. Hopefully... Oh, the casserole? Yeah, I hope it doesn't. I just want to start your childhood game, but you want a shiny PIPLUP. Wait 10 plus years for this game. The shiny will be worth it. Granted, I played through the game before doing the shiny hunt just because, like, I didn't want to... Here's the problem I've always had with... not really problem, but... It's not like a problem with the games, it's a problem of me and my mentality with it. If I found this shiny PIPLUP before I started playing the game, I would have wanted to find everything as shiny in the game, and that would have been a lot less fun. So yeah, that's why I just want to hit and beat the game so I can, like, kind of go wherever, do whatever, as far as, like, completing dexes and everything all the time, and not be like waiting to, like, start and get going because of PIPLUP or anything. Sorry I meant put in there, but ran out of space. The increased odds combo with radar chains is why. That makes more sense. Like, that's kind of what I was saying, is like, that kind of makes sense. Like, if they're trying to balance it out and make Poker Radar still feel like it takes the same amount of time to get a shiny, I can kind of see why that would be the case. When you played back then, I didn't know shinies were a thing until you got that Metachamp. I didn't know they were a thing, honestly, probably until, like, Gen 6, just because, yeah, I didn't know in Gen 3 or Gen 4, and then I didn't play Gen 5. Like, I got back into it in Gen 6, and people were talking about shinies, and I was like, what are those? And looked it up, and obviously you figure out, like, oh, they're super rare. And it's like, that'd be cool to get. Didn't get any shinies until Gen 7, though, and that's when I kind of got hooked with it. I'm gonna assume it's real. I always want to do playthroughs with a full shiny team, but the starters always put you off. Honestly, fair. Doing all those soft resets. I totally get that. I totally get that, Adi. Because that's what's happened to me before. When I initially heard about shinies, I was like, oh, I'm gonna try to do a shiny hunt, and, like, would, like, soft reset for a starter for 10 minutes and be like, ah, this is boring, and stop. But SOS against Sun and Moon, like, actually maybe like, okay, this is interesting, and, like, found a shiny. I was like, this is fantastic. I'm just gonna do this all the time now. This game looks like an Animal Crossing ripoff. I haven't heard it compared to Animal Crossing before. I've heard My Sims, and I've heard, like, obviously Link's Awakening. I think everyone immediately upon release pointed to Link's Awakening with this one. Trying to get into full odds hunting. It's definitely a different beast. It's, like, super satisfying when you find the shiny, but, like, you gotta do the hunt for that, and, you know, it can take several thousand encounters. You can go into hunts that are, like, tens of thousands of encounters long. You know, if you get unlucky with it. Like, if we got as unlucky with Drifloon with Charm in the wild area as, like with a Pokemon like this PIPLUP, that would be, you know, ridiculous, right? Like, we'd be going to, like, 12,000 encounters, and, like, that's a lot. That's a lot of encounters. 100 times that we've done now, 200 hours of hunting, that'd be craziness. Since the first trailer always said it looked like Animal Crossing, I mean, I can get where you're coming from there. The proportions are kind of similar. I think the one Animal Crossing comparison I think anyone kind of made was with that first trailer, the lighting was kind of meh. When the lighting hadn't been quite sorted out and all the shading was off, it definitely looked like GameCube era shading, and I think a lot of people kind of pointed to like GameCube Animal Crossing with that. But yeah, I had never heard the characters themselves actually compared to looking like Animal Crossing. I get where you're coming from. I totally get where you're coming from. Back then it took months with that AK odds. It was hell if you wanted to shiny hunt. Oh, absolutely. Mad respect for the people who like did that back in the day. You know, because I know like it took me finding shinies and like actually finding them and kind of realizing how like hype they could be for me to be like, okay, this is what this is. This will be worth it to do like this, right? Like it'll be worth it to actually hunt them even at these high odds. It took doing like SOS hunting for that to kind of click for me and be like, this is awesome, and do it all the time. So yeah, I can understand like, you know, those like, so again, mad respect to the people who like went, yeah, 8192, we'll just go ahead and hunt that anyways. Like that's no problem. I really want it, and like they'll just go for it. It's like, all right, awesome. I still don't do a lot of 8192 hunting. The trees, they kind of got that shape, yeah. Back in the day, 6 months ago, you did a full out Giratina hunt in Platinum. Oh no, I'm not saying like necessarily like no one does full odds hunting now. I'm just saying like back then, like back before there was like proper methods, really, you know, like, or even like proper methods, but it was like Poke Radar. Back when it was like 8192, most people were doing full odds. Like a lot of people are really just kind of like doing it just because they wanted to do it. Like they went into an 8192 hunt just because, like they're like, oh, this will be fun to do, and like they just did it, you know, without like having done some other stuff. Like it took me like 6 months of doing stuff like SOS and Masuda method for me to even consider doing a soft reset hunt, and that was the Trico we did on stream back in 2017, the first stream hunt I ever did. Darny Nightbot trying to change the resolution. It made you click the link in chat. Click the link in chat. Join the Discord. Yeah. Got the patience to do Giratina, and maybe the other two may do some random encounters, but like higher odds. Honestly, fair. I think a lot of people kind of like I'm assuming you mean like closer to full odds. I want to get into 4190 or 4096 hunting for you when you're not able to get the charm. Yeah, awesome. More power to you with that. Yeah, I totally get that. Also, guys, thank you for the likes on the stream. I really appreciate it. We're super close to 20. If we could hit that, that'd be amazing. Oh, come on. How do they get so out of sync? I feel like I must just like be stopping pressing buttons on one of them or something. Charm doesn't help anymore for wild Pokemon. Yeah. Yeah, it just helps with the eggs. It's really very interesting to hear that. You know, again, like the more we've talked about it, and it kind of like makes sense, it seems, from like a balancing perspective. But it is very interesting to see that be the case. I'm still going to get the charm at some point. There are hunts we need to do with eggs, and I would like to do them very well, very quickly. But yeah, it definitely changes up my plans a little bit, because originally my plans were rush through the game until you get the charm. You know, I beat the game today. I was like, from here I'm going to do probably minimal shiny hunting for the sake of streams, and then hard focus off stream with like every free moment I have on getting Pokemon for the decks to get the charm, so I can shiny hunt better. But now that doesn't really seem to matter all too much. I'm still gonna do it. I still want to get a like full national decks, both shiny and non-shiny if possible. But yeah, I'll take it. It's seeing as the charm doesn't affect it, I can focus on that more and like more slowly do the national decks. You know, having tacos for dinner. All right, enjoy those tacos, Shy. A lot of tacos tonight, right? I'm over here with my like turkey and cheese like refrigerator sandwich. Which I'm happy with. It's better than me continuing to eat out. This is the longest you've done a shiny hunt. Last hunt was a Milcery, just 218, and now you're at 334. Dang. Someone on Twitter was trading Drifloon eggs, and you were so happy. How'd they get Drifloon? I guess they like immediately set their switch forward to Thursday. Oh yeah, Grenji, were you missing the scene Drifloon thing? Because like you can get the Poke Radar without having caught the Pokemon. You just have to see them. But yeah, you either have to wait till next Friday to see Drifloon, or when you go into the Hearthome gym, you have to just like intentionally throw the quizzes. Otherwise, it doesn't show up. Or like, otherwise you literally never see a Drifloon outside of the one that shows up at Valley Windworks on Fridays. And because the game came out on a Friday and Drifloon doesn't spawn until after you've beaten Team Galactic at the Windworks, it doesn't spawn until next Friday for anyone. You need to see it and don't know where to see it. There is a single trainer in the 5th gym that has one. That is the only place you can see it outside of Valley Windworks. Is Wonder Trade in this game or no random trades no more? I don't know. I don't know if there's Wonder Trade in this. I've never focused on trading, so I never paid attention. I haven't looked at any like the online stuff. Animal Crossing New Horizons, Happy Home Paradise. You have 62 homes already. That's a lot of homes, Justin. Nice. Yeah, so I haven't seen anything about Wonder Trade, but I don't like seek that kind of thing out. The most trading I really do is between my own accounts, because I kind of like catching and like hunting everything on my own, just for like the challenge sake of it. And I always feel weird getting Pokemon through like just random Wonder Trades or GTS and stuff. Like something deep inside me is like, I don't know, this could be Genned. It could be Genned, even if it's like a normal Pokemon. Like I'm like, I don't know, this could not be this could be like not legit. Honestly, very happy. The nostalgic start screen is the same from the OG games. They did a really good job of capturing the feel of the original games. You know, I think a lot of people there have been a lot of people who are like, what the heck? Why are they doing this? Why are they doing that? You know, why didn't they use Platinum this or do Platinum that? And it's like, because it's Diamond Pearl. They put a lot of effort into making these games feel exactly like Diamond and Pearl, and they do. Tom Nook didn't pay for his coffee and ran out of the cafe. How didn't he pay for the coffee? He's got all of our bells from those loans. I think he just didn't want to pay. $130 encounters, guys. Which means we've done, what, 65 actual resets? Over the course of 3 hours. Holy cow! It's insane. I guess maybe the DLCs will add features from Platinum, never know. That's a pretty strong implication there's going to be DLC. I don't think there will be anything. I mean, I don't know. I feel like these games are just like the games they are. Remakes usually don't have we usually don't get a remake of the third game. Not paid your basement off for a year. Ah, yeah. So he's hurting now. You know, this is why you gotta pay. Landlords are hurting on their money too. Sorry, I wasn't focused on that encounter there. My chair felt like it was like weirdly like not straight. I don't know. Like it felt like the armrests were like off-centered. Heard there's stuff that's going to be added to these copies. The future still be updates or DLC. Interesting. I haven't heard anything like that. Has it been officially said, or is it just people saying like surely they'll do it? Because that's kind of something to be at least aware of. I mean, I assume you probably are, but like in general, I've very heavily looked at these games. With the eyes of, if they didn't tell it, if like officially from Ilka, Game Freak, or Pokemon Company, we haven't heard that something will be in these games, it's not gonna. That's how I've been looking at it, and it's kept me very happy with them. I've been very content with them. So I feel like a lot of people all said, surely there will be megas, surely there will be platinum content, and like this and that, and it's like, then there's not, and they're like, what the heck? And it's like, they never said there would be. So that's just kind of the mentality I've been running with. It's just been, unless it's officially stated in a trailer or an interview somewhere, it's not happening. Or like, you know, we can't be sure and we can't bank on it. Imagine the next Animal Crossing is called Animal Crossing Tom Nook's End. That'd be an ominous game. Like, poor Tom Nook in that case. They just like to keep things from us. They surprise us sometimes, but yeah. The games are perfect the way they are. Yeah, the games are great, and like... And yeah, I mean, definitely, like, they're not gonna tell us, like, a day into the games being out. Like, the games have literally been out for, like, what? Not even 36 hours, or maybe just over 36 hours? Like... Depending on where you are. They haven't even been out 2 days, right? So, like, it gets to that point where it's like, why expect them to... That would make no sense for them to announce it now, you know? Basically, the earliest we would officially hear anything on any of that stuff is, like, post-Legends being out, you know? Because these games just came out. People are going to buy them in the state they're in, obviously. Then people are going to buy Legends. And then, when that starts to lull, if they don't have other Pokemon news, they can say, oh, hey, by the way, BDSP's getting an update or something. But I don't think it will get a big update beyond, like, patches. I think we could see some patches as far as some of the visuals and stuff are still kind of funky looking. I don't know if anyone else has noticed this, but depending on... like what like angle the camera's at, or like, you know, your distance from a ledge, not like a jumpable ledge, but like one of the cliffs, the graphics clip a little, and there's just like a line across the screen where like the clearly like this flat grass piece ends, and then like the part of the map that's like the corner piece isn't like snapped in perfectly, so it looks a little bit funky, and you can kind of catch that at like very specific angles. Fixing stuff like that, fixing minor little stuttering, or just visual things, I think is what they'll fix. But yeah, I don't really see a major content overhaul for BDSP, because like platinum content kind of revolves around the whole story being rewritten. So I don't see them doing that, and I don't see them releasing a like platinum game. Yo, Kanto Kyryu raid, Lol King, Ben Block, Squishy, Mel's Donald's, Gold is AU. Welcome, everyone. Raiders. It's from Ilka, not Game Freak, so bugs are expected. Yeah, definitely. Their first time making a game. I mean, if it's from a Game Freak, bugs are expected too, if we're being a little bit cynical and honest. Yo, Chai Worm, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. How's everyone doing today? How was the stream, Kanto Kyryu? Thank you for the raid, my friend. Yeah, so I mean, like, day one, it's kind of, especially them being a new developer, I can see them having a few raids. And Kanto Kyryu, welcome! to the stream. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream today? What were you streaming? Were you doing shiny hunting? Were you playing through BDSP? Were you playing a different game? What were you up to? Yeah, Raiders, welcome to the stream. I'm Mindless Enigma. I do shiny hunting and other various Pokemon content. If you haven't yet, I would love if you left a like on the stream, and as well as if you subbed. That kind of stuff helps out a lot. And yeah, just welcome. Happy to have you here. It was fun going for a Turtwig. Best of luck. How many encounters are you at? Because this hunt's been brutal for encounter rate. You know, we've been going 3 hours now, and we're only 136 encounters in. Levi, welcome to the stream. He was shiny hunting. Levi, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Only 80 in so far. Yeah, I mean, I've been dual hunting for 3 hours, and we're at 136. Like, we'd be at, like, 68 right now? 68 encounters? Like, yeah, it's brutal. Just can't wait to see the 10th gen eventually and the new remake. Could see Silver and Gold maybe, or even Crystal remade. I would expect if we saw Johto remade again, I would suspect we would end up seeing a like Let's Go style game for those. Obviously, like they've even stated before that like Game Freak and Pokemon Company have stated they don't like to be predictable in their remakes. I think the most predicted remake was Sinnoh coming after Ultra Sun Ultra Moon were announced. I think it kind of fell into a pattern of every other gen as a remake, and then even this time they like, yeah, remakes are coming, but no one expected this as far as the remakes. So I don't know, maybe they'll mix it up, but I definitely can see like Let's Go being a continual series. I would really like that for like the remakes like that, like to be Let's Go kind of games. Mila, what's going on? When's the shiny Manaphy hunt coming back? Sooner rather than later if it turns out the Manaphy egg from the mystery gift is huntable in some way. Even if it's similar to the Gen 4 Manaphy egg. Otherwise, probably still a while. Currently there's an issue, like I'm having technical difficulties getting my DS capture card and my 3DS capture card to work at the same time. It was like some weird techno magic that I made work on my old computer, but when I moved to the new computer, like the software just didn't transfer right, and like that didn't stay working, unfortunately. So I don't know when the Manaphy would come back. Yo, Dragon Dance, pretty sure it's locked. Yeah, like I would be very surprised if it was unlocked. Like, because the only thing we could really hope for is, I don't know, if the egg's tradable, we can hope for more. But if it's not tradable, it's totally shot, right? Because basically, like the biggest hope we would have is it's locked on the save that collected it, but it doesn't generate the shiny values until it's hatched, and it compares them to the trainer that hatches it. In which case you can basically like juke the lock by pulling it in on a save, having it lock compared to that trainer ID, so it'll never be shiny for that trainer ID, and then trading it to a different save with a different trainer ID, and when it hatches off that, it's potentially a shiny. You could do that, but that's like, you know, that's a mess, right? That's a whole lot of stuff. Just heard Mew and Jirachi are locked, that's it. Mew and Jirachi are locked. I just don't think anyone's been able to test Manaphy, because Manaphy was a mystery gift. Like, not even the data miners had access to Manaphy data until post mystery gift coming out. But it really just comes down to if Manaphy egg is a tradable item. I feel that technology is wizardry sometimes, right? Like, basically what it is you can plug in two 3DS capture cards or two DS capture cards, and they like recognize each other, and they go, I'm capture card 1, I'm capture card 2, and they like play nice. But for some reason, the 3DS capture card and the DS capture card don't see each other, and they're both trying to shout over each other to the computer effectively. Both saying, I'm capture card, and the system's like, which one? I can only listen to one of you, and they refuse to recognize each other. And it's a bunch of weird stuff to try to change that. So it is what it is. Pikachu's based off of a rodent called a Pika in real life. I thought it was just Pika is this like onomatopoeia for lightning in Japanese, and Chu is the onomatopoeia for what a rat says in Japanese. When people say Manaphy egg is huntable, that's just kind of, yeah. So we got people saying in chat it's not, we have people saying it is, and like it's all just kind of like up in the air right now. I mean, honestly, in the same way Wishmaker Jirachi was like said to be huntable, but like never proven until very recently when it was proven to be huntable. I feel like that's kind of been the case. Like there are gonna be people who don't fully believe that it's like locked until, like they won't believe it's like locked until it's like somehow proven to be locked through hunting. But it's like you're never gonna prove that it's like locked through hunting because you're gonna say, ah, you just got unlucky, you haven't found it yet. So scared you won't be able to see the shiny PIPLUP clearly and reset over it. Just start your game if that happens. Yeah, that's why you just gotta wait for the that's why you just have to wait for the You just have to wait for the Sparkle Suspension show. Keep it friendly. Yeah, generally, yeah, for new people, we do try to keep the chat pretty PG. Right? You're fine, Jaden. Your Manaphy Ash. Nice, Goldie. Nice. But yeah, it helps dual hunting here just because at least when you're dual hunting, you can compare them side by side in all the different lighting conditions. Clearing out notifications on my phone in hopes that potentially see some other stuff there. So many notifications on my phone, so many servers where people are talking about, like, hey, I'm going live. Eggs work in the same way as in Sword Shield. The Pokemon's generated before the hatch, and since all eggs are set when you get them, you can't trade them to hunt them. Okay, yeah, that's okay, Squishy. Welcome to the stream, by the way. But yeah, that was really like, that right there is the core piece of information that puts the nail in the coffin for the Manaphy egg. Because yeah, if it's like Sword and Shield, like you say, yeah, then it's generated and those ID values are immediately compared on the save where it would be locked. I have serious doubts that a mystery gift Manaphy egg would be huntable. They try to keep those mystery gifts fairly consistent. Getting different, like, you know, getting different stats is one thing. Getting a shiny or not and like only having one shot at it is a total other thing. So yeah, I gotcha. Just got the one game, so all down to your TV lighting. Yeah, I feel that. SOSing for various baby Pokemon in Sun and having Happiny show up, I feel that. Where it's like, I don't know, I wasn't looking when it would have sparkled. Mischievous or Baniri. What about those? Are you trying to go for one of those in a Eterna Forest? Best of luck with that, Goldie. Wish PIPLUP was just a midnight blue, like a dark blue. I think it would be easy to tell shiny. Oh, absolutely. Okay, also, so for everyone new to the stream, I want to point out, this Switch is a release day Switch, and this is a V2 Switch that I just purchased a couple days ago, like a red box Switch, basically a Switch from 2018 and newer, basically. Watch when I launch these games, how much faster the new Switch loads. Watch how much faster this Switch loads than this one. All the way to the title screen. It's Pearl exclusive? What's Pearl exclusive? Like, that's crazy how much faster it loads. It's only a few seconds, obviously, but in the grand scheme of like a few seconds for a minute, or for like 2 minutes a hunt, it's a lot. Oh, Mischievous is dang. What's its diamond counterpart? Is it Murkrow? Got a V1, tempted to trade it in to get no lead. Depending on how Jaden, if you do that, depending on how early of a model run your V1 is, don't trade it into like a GameStop or something. Sell it on eBay. I know my V1 is early enough that if I wanted to get rid of it and get an OLED, I could profit. Basically, like very, very early run switches, like depending on their like model number or like their serial number, very, very early run switches have like hardware exploits as far as like the homebrew and modding scene is concerned, and as far as they care, that like Nintendo can't patch out. So those switches are worth like double. They're worth double if they have the right model number on them. So that is worth noting. I'm not saying definitely go do that, but like if you do go, gee, I'd like to sell this Switch to get a new one, like to make a little bit of cash back, you can get a new Switch and cash depending on how early of a run your Switch is. I'm gonna go for a bit. All right, see you later, Justin. Yours is patched. I know what you mean. Try to do the exploit. I see. I haven't tried to do the exploit. I just know like there's a database online, I guess, or like forum posts online where people have talked about like these Switch numbers are guaranteed to be good. These Switch numbers are iffy, and then anything else is guaranteed like to be patched. Mine is guaranteed to be unpatched, basically. So, but yeah, I got you. Yeah, in that case, I guess, yeah, like trading it in then. Just gonna get Murkrow, got you. Also, Lulking, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. I don't know if I said hi. Don't really want any of these, any other thing in Eterna. You just want a Mischievous? Dang. That's sad. That's unfortunate. Put it in, it was iffy. I tried the brick database, it was patched. Ah, got you. Yeah, you said hyper. Okay. Yeah, were you part of the? You were part of the raid, right? Yeah, you were part of the raid. Sorry about that. Happy to have you here. Yo, Jesse, what's going on? Any shiny Starlies yet? Nah, no shinies at all yet. You know, no coveted shiny Starlies at the moment. What do you mean Switch numbers? Talking about like the like serial number on your Switch. Basically, like depending on how like, you know, obviously, like, you know, theoretically newer Switches are more valuable than older Switches, but if you get old enough, there's like a whole thing with them where they become more expensive or more valuable. We've gotten three Starlies, really? Dang. So happy the stencils are back. Yeah, like the ball capsules, yeah. It's a cool little thing. All the stickers the NPCs give you. Honestly, they brought back like all of the really cool things from these games. Luck is good for shinies that are not starters. Fair enough. Want to evolve your Budu tomorrow? Yeah, I had mine in my party for so long last night before someone pointed out it only evolves during the day. It immediately evolved this morning. See, no shiny Starly or PIPLUP. It's been dead for all 11 hours. Dang. See, that's the thing. I don't know how this Switch gets so far behind. Like, I feel like I'm hitting the buttons for both, but maybe I'm like not quite hitting the button all the way on the Pearl game up there, or maybe I'm just like not, like maybe the button's not registering all the time. I don't know, or my timing, because I'm mostly looking at this Switch when I'm hunting, which is kind of funny because this Switch is the one that's on the TV. Can Badu evolve at dusk? I don't know. I don't know what is considered day versus night. I would assume, if anything, I would assume dusk is part of night and dawn is part of day. If I had to make a guess, but it might count as both. Need a turbo controller to be less painful if you had one, right? What I want to do is basically make a mega controller. So right now I'm playing on just 2 handheld like Joy-Con grip things. I have a Pro controller. I usually use a Pro controller, but I figured in the case of this hunt, it would be a lot better just to be playing on the same controller for the sake of rolling my hands around to the right place. And I definitely think that was the right call. But one thing I would love to do is build design and 3D print a custom like Joy-Con grip holder thing where I can press both the buttons on both Joy-Cons at the same time. I think that would make things so much better. Your Badu is named Dream because Badu looks like the Dream Blob and Roserade has a mask. Fair enough. Ooh. Definitely need to make sure I keep drinking some water. I also like my voice is starting to go out. How many shinies have you got? So you got the Drifloon. So the Drifloon actually is like a Sword and Shield shiny. That wasn't a BDSP one. That was the last thing we hunted. That was the last thing we hunted before starting BDSP. I have no shinies in BDSP yet, but total I have probably between 200 and 300 shinies across all the games. Most of them are in Pokemon Sun, where I think I have like close to 200 on its own. Then from there, like I have most of the legendaries in USUM. I've got a good number of shinies in Let's Go. I've got a few shinies in Sword and Shield. Animation and models in this game are nice. Yeah, they're really nice. 21 likes, let's go. Yeah, thank you guys for all the likes on the stream. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. Be so cool if we get to 30. We haven't hit 30 on a stream in so long. I can change the control of the left on the other. Put a controller from both consoles in one grip and do both on one grip. What do you mean by that? So I'm guessing like in theory, put this game on the right Joy-Con, this game on the left Joy-Con. Like change this game so that like you can play the game fully on a single Joy-Con. Really? Can you actually do that? The one thing you have to do is still have the other controller out for the home button. PIPLUP. He got them buttons. And the little bib. Try that, but it works. After this encounter, we'll try that. Make the home button D-pad? Oh, are you just like talking fully remapping the controls? Trying to think, what buttons do I need? I'm just trying to think of all the buttons I need to make sure I have. And also, guys, thank you for getting the stream to 30 likes. Holy crap. I'm trying to think. Yeah, so we need A. We need X, we need home, and we need left. I think that might be it. Yeah, I think you actually pull it off, yeah. Actually, you don't even really need left. You could use the joysticks for that. You don't need left and right trigger. Yeah, you're right, you're right. So how do you... Okay, so I'm assuming you go to controller for that. So like if I were to go down to controller... Or is this inside the game? Thank you for the Twitch follow. Whoever did that, kind soul. Moving a button and home button, yeah. That's really all you need. And then I use X to just like, you know, reset the game. Yeah, so how do you do this? Is this like system settings? What is this? It's like remapping a controller or something, right? Button mapping, there we go. Yeah, so... Honestly, this Joy-Con's fine. You can already do the whole thing on this Joy-Con. So that's fine. I don't need to change it. I don't need to change anything on this system. So yeah, settings. Wrong thing. Settings. Controllers and sensors. Change button mapping. Joy-Con left. Change. Make that the home button. Make that the A button. Actually, I'm going to make this the home button, honestly. I could put that back to being... I can be down button still. Okay, so... A, X, so make that X, and then I think the rest of it's fine. I think so. Yeah. Let's try this. This is clever. This is very clever. All right, yeah, let's do this. I can move my arms around. I can hold a single controller. So my hands are like this, just like moving like in the same patterns, hitting the buttons on stuff. Thank you to whoever just saved like my wrists from like permanent RSI problems. There you go. You're welcome. Yeah, thank you, Jaden. I didn't ever think of that. I didn't even realize like the accessibility controls on the Switch were like that solid. All right, so now I can kind of reset my desk to how it's supposed to be usually. Because I had like reorganized everything. I had moved stuff around so much just to make that work. So yeah, there we go. I need to fix this. Joystick, left joystick did not work as left joystick, so. Or right joystick did not work as joystick. Oh, can you not make the joystick be control stick settings? There we go. There we go. Yeah. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you for that. So much better. So much better. Currently just using your right Joy-Con for everything. Fair enough. Yeah, I didn't realize that was actually a thing that we could do. Sweet. And that also saves me my whole thing. Like I said, I was going to try to like print something so I could like make it work. Okay. There we go. Yeah, heck yeah. This excites me more than I feel like it should, but that's awesome. 150 encounters in, we learn a new way to do this. Nice. Sweet. Yeah, this is very good information to have for like all shiny hunting going forward, all dual hunting. I can like literally mimic things. It'd still be great if I could just use one controller for both, you know, but honestly that's probably not a good idea in case they do just like desync on their own and like then you're kind of like, ah crap, how do I get it back? So this is probably the best like middle ground. Sweet. You could technically do like Pearl and Sword if you wanted this way. There's a lot of things you can do that way. Yeah, I imagine so. Yeah, but you clearly have to like think about it, right? Like you have to kind of figure out the exact like limits almost to it, as far as like, you know, if a game needs anything more than like what's available on a single Joy-Con, it's kind of just over. Granted, most games I guess are kind of designed for a single Joy-Con, right? Like with the idea that you can play like, you know, just holding like the single Joy-Con like that, right? If you get your PIPLUP, you're almost at 350 hours. Dang, dude. 300. Oh, I thought you said 350 hours. I was like, holy cow, how? And then realized like mathematically that's impossible, and also just like that would be ridiculous. But seriously, dude, hopefully you find yours soon, because yeah, 350. Like obviously that's nowhere near odds, but at the same time, I feel that. I know that's like almost 10 hours of hunting, or more than 10 hours of hunting if you're single hunting. Like, yeah, that's insane. Yeah, so hopefully, I'm really hoping we find ours before 500. I think like hunting today, hunting tomorrow is fine, but I kind of want to be moving on to some poker radar and stuff this week and not be focusing on this throughout the whole weekend, you know? Only 350, you're almost at 1,000. Lol King, dang. That's dedication to be almost at 1,000. this early on, like, that's insane. Just given how long this takes, right? Like, given how long these resets take. Once you get it, you're going to go to a different game because you need a break. Fair enough, fair enough. Gave up and decided to breed for it. Shiny hunting Jirachi now? Mila, what are you shiny hunting Jirachi in? Yeah, I hope it's not this, because you can't hunt Jirachi here. You'd have to do that like Wishmaker method or something in like Gen 3. Sapphire. Okay, yeah, best of luck, Mila. Best of luck on that, then. I just wanted to make sure you weren't, like, doing it in this game and, like, wasting the... wasting the time, because it's locked here. I have level 21 Staravia and believe you can win the Eterna gym. Honestly, probably, yeah. Yeah, it is nice. Yeah, I gotta get back to that hunt on my save at some point. So I've got the Wishmaker disc and everything. It's all like the setup's basically there. It's just not plugged in to capture cards or anything. I know I saw that the PIPLUP wasn't shiny, but I'm just waiting for the PIPLUP to show up again. Stop zooming in on Starly. Stop doing it. Show PIPLUP. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, no problem. Best of luck on that, because seriously, that's a fun hunt. The Wishmaker Jirachi is a very fun hunt. It's your favorite bird, like your favorite standard bird from the generations. It's got some good personality to it. I could agree to that. Heard Gardenia got buffed and Cherubi has Dazzling Gleam. I think I one-shot it and never found out. Yeah, I feel like Gardenia I walked through, it was the next gym that I kind of struggled with. I wanted to say Whitney, but that's the wrong that's the wrong traumatic gym leader. But yeah, the third gym, that Lucario in the third gym's the one that's rough. That's the first one that got me. Roserade no longer has Psyshock. I was wondering, how do you capture footage for the Jirachi hunt? Because you can't seem to find a GBA capture card. So I don't use a GBA for it. I use this GameCube right here with a Game Boy player on it, then capture the GameCube footage. Yeah, because there's not really GBA capture cards. I think a lot of that kind of comes down to the fact that the GBA player does exist, so whatever the price for a Game Boy capture card would probably be higher than buying a Game Boy player. Maylene, yes, thank you. I don't know why I forgot Maylene. I literally battled her yesterday. Yeah, so I use the capture card on a Game Boy player. I know I've seen like tutorials say like for the Wishmaker Jirachi that you can't use a Game Boy player, it doesn't work. They are referring to plugging the link cable port from a Game Boy player, like the link cable adapter from a Game Boy player, into the same GameCube console. Yeah. Can you get the Jirachi with the Game Boy player? Yes. Again, yeah, like I guess that's kind of what I was like saying right now. You didn't hear. Again, implies that you heard it, but yeah, no, you didn't hear. So I have the silver GameCube is a Game Boy. All it's doing is being a Game Boy player. The link cable adapter goes from the link cable port on the Game Boy player down and around to that second GameCube, which has the Jirachi disc. So basically, as far as the Jirachi disc GameCube is concerned, the silver GameCube is a Game Boy. It doesn't ever see like the other side of it. Yeah, so like, yeah, the guides that kind of talk about how to do it, they don't word it well. They say, like, you can't use a Game Boy player, it doesn't work. But I think they're trying to say you can't put a Coliseum bonus disc in the top of a GameCube that has the Game Boy player on the bottom of it and then just connect those two together. That doesn't work. Didn't know that, might have picked one up. Yeah, like, so it's really nice from that perspective. I definitely took a gamble doing that, because yeah, all the guides online say like it doesn't work, like you can't use a Game Boy player. But I genuinely think they're talking about, like, I couldn't put the Coliseum disc in that silver GameCube and then, like, try to play the game off of it, because that doesn't work. It's a modified GameCube? No. No, both those are, to my knowledge, both of those are completely unmodified GameCubes. For capturing footage from them, I run their composite outputs into a composite to HDMI adapter and then run those into my HDMI capture cards. Where do you unlock the underground? You unlock that. I want to say, is that in Pastoria Town? Or not? Not Pastoria Town. Vale Stone or Vale. What? I'm bad with these town names. I forgot Maylene. The town that the city that Maylene's gym is in, I believe, is where you unlock it. Or no, I'm wrong. That's a good question. Where you unlock it? I think it's the same place you get the bike. You get the bike and everything in the first gym, after the first gym. Okay. Thought it was Eterna. Yes. If Eterna's where you get the bike, then yes. Bike is in Eterna. Yeah, then it's in Eterna. I think both of them are at the same place, if I'm not mistaken. Thank you, everyone, for tolerating and dealing with my fumbling through Pokemon knowledge. And again, I appreciate all the help and, like, especially recommendations like this and stuff. Helps a lot. To be honest, I wish the starters were shiny locked at the start, so you had no choice but to get it from the egg. I feel that. It's like, if they were locked, we wouldn't have to deal with doing this hunt this way. Chimchar's a stinky monkey. I don't think Chimchar's inherently stinky. He can be. But it's not like a default. Oh, X Heels, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? So, yeah. $162 encounters. We're coming up on 200. I wouldn't say we're like coming up on it fast, but we're coming up on it. And yo, X Heels, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. I feel like you're gonna be lucky on this hunt. Don't know why. I sure hope so. I've seen so many people get the uncatchable Starly, and I've seen so many people get, like, what am I trying to say? And I've seen, like, I've heard about people getting them early, which I guess really is all you're gonna hear about right now. But man, it makes me feel like, am I gonna be the one who goes like way over odds to balance this out? I always worry about that, and like a hunt this long, I get super nervous on. Hey Mel, how late will I go? I'm not sure. I'm not sure right now. Hope you're doing well. Mel, hope you slept all right. You're good? That's good to hear. Heels, that's good to hear. Hope you get yours before 1K. Same. Seeing as Seeing as that's like 20 hours of hunting for me, yeah, I definitely don't want to do that much. I definitely feel like if I do end up going super long on this hunt, I'm gonna very early on be doing like multiple hunts at the same time, because these are both already kind of on like secondary saves. So like I have Diamond on the Switch that's playing Pearl right now. I have a Diamond save that's like my main game save, so we can start doing stuff on there. Oh, Mel, did you hear? I just heard about this like in chat from people, so I don't know if you would have heard, because I don't know if you're avoiding leaks or seeing leaks or anything. Shiny Charm doesn't affect Poker Radar, and Poker Radar has a 5% higher chance of breaking the chain randomly now. Eterna Gym, annoying maze simulator. Honestly, Eterna's not bad. Kind of said they locked Geibel behind the 6th gym. Yeah. It is an endgame Pokemon, but at the same time, like, its evolution levels are so endgame already that it's like, you could give you Geibel really early on, and like, you wouldn't have a Garchomp until you're supposed to have one. Want to make a castle in Minecraft? Minecraft castles are always cool. Yo, Aiden, what's going on? Just beat the 2nd gym and caught a level 28 Houndoom. Congrats! Congrats on the Houndoom. Yeah, was that in the underground? I tried catching a Ralts in the underground, but it just kept breaking out of Pokeballs, so I gave up. Might Poker Radar on Platinum? If you do, good luck, Shy. I really do want to try Poker Radar in here. I do want to get around to doing that soon. If Budu and Groddle overlap types, so you just wanted a Roserade in your playthrough. That's right. I mean, like, so much of mine was overlapping types. I went into Cynthia with the most glaring type disadvantage. Still need your Starly. You'll get it soon. It's easier in this game than the original? Are you saying Poker Radar is easier in this game? I just heard it was harder. Conflicting information. Yeah, people have been saying that it's like more likely for the chain to break. You can see sparkles in the shiny patch. Like permanently see sparkles in the shiny patch, or just like the wiggle still shows them? Yeah. Yeah, no, now I'm confused. I'm interested. I'm intrigued. I'm just gonna have to try it out for myself soon, I guess. That's the real solution here. Is giving it a shot on my own. Yo, Hypnotic Turtle, welcome to the stream. How goes it? It goes well. We beat Brilliant Diamond earlier today, and now we're going back to the beginning and doing a shiny hunt for PIPLUP. Don't like X1Y's Poker Radar. The way they made the grass makes it harder to see how far back the grass is. Yeah, that's definitely something that Mel had told me before, is like she didn't like it in X and Y. It was so much harder to tell in those games. And so I guess, I don't know, I'm wondering if these games, it's the 3D side of it, or if it's like you said, like that, and like if the grass is designed more like appropriately to kind of make that look okay. Gonna beat Shining Pearl this weekend. Awesome, awesome. Your brother taking turns, it takes longer? Yeah, when you take turns like that. I got you. Trying to not start till you get shiny Piplup. I respect that. Iron Tail Turtwig. Man, I gotta say though, like, my Luxray, Staravia, and Empoleon carried so much of my Brilliant Diamond playthrough. You're gonna take your time beating it? I respect that. I very much respect that. I'm just really trying to rush into the shinies, so I very much rushed the playthrough. I think it makes a lot of sense, and I definitely understand people like taking their time with it, taking a little bit more sweet time, and taking in all the nostalgia or just all like the Sinnoh experience. I get that. Nickname that Piplup Waterloo. the Napoleon joke. Waterloo the Empoleon. Manarellan, welcome to the stream as well. Sorry if I mispronounced your name, but welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome to the stream. You get it? Yeah. Usually take about 5 extra hours to beat newer Pokemon games than they post it should take. Hey, you're just taking your time on it. Because, yeah, I mean, I feel like there's people who say, oh, you should be able to beat it in, like, 15 hours or less or something. And it's like, all right, or you could take your time and, like, actually kind of enjoy the game instead of, like, min-maxing everything and doing stuff. Like, I feel like there's a casual playtime and then there's, like, a more serious playtime that's, like, it's not, like, they'd be like, oh, but it's not a speed run. But it's, like, there's a solid difference between, like, beating the game as fast as you possibly can and like playing the game at a more normal pace. Like, I feel like if I wasn't trying to beat the game in the first like 48 hours of it being out, I would have played the game very differently. I would have done more grinding, I would have done more exploring, I would have done this and that. I would have done so many different things. So I don't understand the buddy who turns into Roselia. It sprouts, it grows, it's like a bud that turns into a rose. It's a rosebud. Alright, Gardenia, time for your defeat! Good luck, Goldie. Good luck. Beat Lucario, until one tapped it with close combat and you beat the 4th gym. Nice. I'm glad you made it past Maylene, Sudden. I know that one was a bit of a rough one for you. Whisper kills all. Just destroyed with the level 14 Ponyta and Jirachi. Hey, there you go. Yeah, I think I walked in with Staravia, beat all of the other trainers in the gym, had taken a little bit of damage, so I just went ahead and healed, and then just walked in and swept. The XP share does kind of make you a little bit OP, especially by like the 3rd or 4th gym. You start really kind of getting up there. So Maylene's Lucario still puts up a pretty solid fight. So like that one can still kind of catch you out. But past that, I feel like, yeah, as far as gyms went, like none of the gyms were difficult after that. Elite Four definitely still had some solid difficulty to it. It also had, you know, it definitely had solid difficulty to it. It definitely, then obviously Cynthia. Cynthia is still Cynthia. Good news for everyone who talks about like Pokemon games being like too easy now or something. Cynthia is Cynthia. XP share or not, Cynthia can just destroy you unless you prep. Stream some Vanguard. Nice. How'd that go? Don't know. Doesn't notice your rating. It came from Twitch. I got you. Well, thank you for your raid then, man. But yeah. How was Vanguard? Stop super potioning, Turtwig. What's my longest hunt for you? Was a Cyndaquil and Crystal in November 2020, and it's still unfinished. Oh dang. If we're talking like physical time, I started a Whismer back in 2017 and just kind of forgot about it. I don't think that counts though. If we're talking encounters, encounter-wise, my longest hunt was 14,000 for Chimchar, for Charmander. We're playing Sinnoh, so I'm starting to just think Firestarter's Chimchar. Of one person, it was good. Hit some nice types. Hey, that's awesome. What are your thoughts on Vanguard? I haven't seen anyone talk about the new Call of Duty. Roserade still hits hard, but she's a 2-shot. Not bad, not bad. Done. Nice. Congrats, Goldie. Do you think you should stream your playthrough of Halo Combat Evolved on Twitch and Vanguard's revamp Call of Duty World War II Modern Warfare with Modern Warfare 2019 movement? I don't know. I think that's up to you. I know Twitch is a lot more chill with those kind of games than YouTube. YouTube doesn't really like them as much. I'm personally a Halo fan. I can't help but feel like this castle door's off center. Worth a recount, just a sanity check. Sanity check yourself there. It is, and by it is you mean it's centered. Ah, okay. That's good. Yeah, but at the same time, things can be like mathematically and like physically centered and then just like look off. That's definitely a part of like visual design and stuff. Like, you know, sometimes we're like things are purposely made to be not perfect because for some reason that looks more perfect to the eye. You know, look at things like Google's like new, like their G logo and stuff like that. Like all that kind of stuff is like not perfect circles. Getting the Master Chief Collection, thinking of streaming and beating all the games when you beat them, including Infinite Be Happy. Hey, nice, nice. I need them to. I tried out the Infinite multiplayer. I wasn't a super big fan. Turns out part of it was because I thought the melees were really clunky. Turns out the melees are just broken and not good at all. In the sense of like, there's no clipping. The characters don't have clipping in the Infinite multiplayer, which is so weird feeling. And it explains so much of the confusion I had while playing, where you just like run through someone. The Honey Shroom was an APOM. Not the worst thing. Not what you were looking for, but not the worst thing. gosh. Okay, I have the volume turned so far down, and this song, whenever it comes up, is still just so loud. So we're just continuously skipping that. It's like, sorry for anyone who got deafened by that. It might not be loud for you guys, but it is loud for me. Halo Infinite multiplayer is just not it. Yeah, named it Happy. Aw, gonna evolve it. Evolve it into Happy the Ambipom. I'm still waiting for this shiny Starly. It's gonna happen. I feel like it's just bound to happen, right? I feel like building a GameCube castle. Build like a GameCube as like the base, and then put like castle towers on it. Infinite's multiplayer is fine. They just need to fix it. Then it's not fine. It's fine, it's just broken. No, it just doesn't feel very Halo to me. Which, admittedly, is like a subjective problem more than a real problem, but the no clipping on the players definitely, I think, needs to be fixed. I think a lot of it too, like, people are like, what the heck, why? This is like a problem I guess people had already been complaining about back in the beta. So they're like, why? Or like the original beta runs, and like the ones that they actually took feedback, and they're like, why did you not listen? After 5, they're trying to push being like COD. I feel like they were closer to COD with Halo Reach and Halo 4 than they are with Halo 5. Or not 5, with Infinite. Maybe I'm wrong though. I don't know. I feel like with what I played with Infinite, which granted it was only like 3 matches, and then like we had massive networking problems, and just like our whole party crashed out, and we just didn't play anymore. Like aside like, so granted I've only played a little bit, so I can't like talk too much on it, but I found personally that it just, Call of Duty's been getting faster, and this Halo felt so slow. Not even like just movement wise, like there's so few movement options. I feel like, you know, like there's a couple like extra little things compared to normal movement, but it's nothing like super crazy. 5 felt like Halo COD, and Infinite is yeah, I don't know. And then people didn't like Halo 5, so it makes sense they wouldn't stick with that. Halo needs a revamp of some kind. I mean, sure. I also, honestly, as a fan of Halo, I would be fine if they just stopped making them. I'd be okay with that. Like, remaster some and then call it good. Yo, what's going on, Juan? Welcome back. How's it going? How's it going? I once again want to say welcome to any new people in chat. I appreciate having you here. It's fun talking with you, meeting you and everything. If you haven't subbed yet, would love to have you sub. Would love to have you stick around and hang out in more streams in the future. Minecraft, but RPG. Make the RPG in Minecraft. Use Minecraft. Build your own RPG world. Bungie, please come back. We need you. Bungie won't come back. Yeah, they won't. I imagine there was a little bit more than just we feel like moving on from Halo. There's probably a lot more we feel like moving on from Microsoft, and that's a whole other can of worms probably. Back to the get a Starly yet? Not yet, Lulking. Not yet. Pachirisu is following you like a creep. I just love how, Empoleon's Naruto run. Naruto run into a scream. Only in your dreams they do. They come back. Nah, they're fine. They're fine with Destiny. They're fine doing their own thing with Destiny. Like, yeah, I mean, I imagine like anyone's like, please come back. They're like, no, why? We make the game we want to make now. Like, they're happy doing that. Bungie has Destiny. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, the thing is, like, Master Chief Collection's still fairly populated and well supported. Granted, I imagine Infinite's gonna massively cut into that popularity, or it might not. You never know. but I imagine it will. People will always just want to move on to the newest one, even if they're like, oh, I gotta relearn this is terrible, but it's the new one, so I'm gonna play it. But like, I imagine Master Chief Collection, honestly, at least in some of the more popular game modes, is still gonna have it's gonna have a fairly solid player base. Reach and Force SWAT is probably gonna always be popular. Big team battles, maybe. Honestly, I don't know. Maybe big team battles would require a bit too much from people. A bit too many people. Infinite campaign's going to be open world. Yeah, I immediately disliked that when I saw it in the trailer. It's open world, but I think it's more open world in the sense of, like, you are in a hub and you move around and you have to, like, go on, like, mini missions, like, down, like, more semi-linear paths to, like, do stuff. For, like, you're in this hub and you got to complete some tasks in the hub. Do them in any order, but you got to go down, like, little, like, mini, like, linear paths inside those, like, kind of missions. I don't know. I'm not a big fan. Got the Explorer Kit. Nice. Want to complete the shiny decks in BDSP right now? You're stuck with Palkia? I want to complete the shiny decks too. That'd be so much fun. Yeah, I didn't shiny hunt Dialga on my first playthrough. I figured I would save that for a second playthrough on a different profile and just shiny hunt it on that. Like, honestly, this Diamond and Pearl playthrough up on screen right now, these saves are probably going to be the ones we hunt Dialga and Palkia on, as well as probably some of the legendaries in the post-game areas. I'm going to catch all the legendaries on one for, like, a living national dex, and then on the other one I'm going to... And then, like, in the other save, I'm going to catch them shiny. Didn't mind it. It looks like it looks fun, like a Borderlands type campaign. See, in that case, I'd want to play a Borderlands game, though. I mean, that's me probably being a little bit sassy about it, but, like, I don't know. I like the more linear, story-based forms that Halo campaigns take. They just make a lot more sense to me. This is about Shining Pearl. Nice, Internet Bean. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Hope you're having a good day. Obviously you are. You just bought Shining Pearl. Hope you enjoy it. I had a blast playing through it. Every IRL inch is 16 in game blocks, and for the vents and controller ports, you're going to use glass for windows. They're going to make the memory card slots in the entrance. Ooh, cool, cool. You'll have to post that when you finish it, Shy. You have to post it on Discord. Speaking of Discord, for all the new people, feel free to join the Discord. Nightbot just posted a link to it in chat. There's a link to it in the description as well. Would love to have you there. We talk a lot on and off stream. I ask a lot of questions that I need, like, quick answers back from chat that aren't, like, polls on YouTube and stuff. So definitely join over there if you want to see more. If you want to, like, make sure you get alerted when I stream. Because even, like, if you click the bell on YouTube, which you should, but even if you click the bell on YouTube, it can be iffy, especially with live streams if it tells you in time. I always post the stream links there and everything. We should get a BDSP emote. If we have enough members, I think we're close. We either have enough for a new emote or we're close to a new emote. We got a lot of new members in the past couple days, which thank you to all the new members. Again, I'm plugging a lot. I have, like, a moment or two where I just kind of, like, shill for all the stuff on the channel that you guys should do. But yeah, yeah, I think we might be near a new emote. We have to figure that out. Arctics, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Planning to try to hunt Turtwig Shiny. Best of luck on that. The soft resets are brutal, to be completely honest. Fair warning. It's brutal soft resets, but they're fun and they're worth it. Just wait for Tiny Tina's. Oh yeah, it's D&D themed. Yeah. My friends love playing the Tiny Tina stuff. I haven't actually played any of that. They're going to make a hidden video since it's going to be a big build and we'll need a full tour. That way, not everyone can see it, but you can post on Discord. Yeah, like the unlisted ones. Makes sense, makes sense. Was just want to just have every Pokemon in Pokedex as shiny. Some people want to have every Pokemon shiny, including pre-evolutions. Which camp are you in? I want to have a living dex, basically. So I'm assuming what you mean is you want to, like, have caught something as a shiny at the base level and just evolve it all the way up, and that's good. I want to have, for example, I want to have in my PC a PIPLUP, a a PIPLUP, and an Empoleon. I want all 3 of them simultaneously in the PC. I go for the living decks. I'm a completionist, and like I feel like there are holes in my collection if I don't have a copy of each of them all at once. That's kind of what I worked on Sun and Moon. I didn't ever complete it in Sun and Moon. I wasn't streaming, and I wasn't really pushing myself with that, but I'm going to push it a lot more this time. I think you walked in some sort of ritual going on. There's only Gastrodon in this cave. It just means it's a good cave. Didn't Borderlands 3 get a bad rep or something? I don't know. I think the biggest quote-unquote controversy with it was that it signed with Epic Game Store for exclusivity for a little while. But I think that was the only like thing that I heard with it. I don't know. I haven't played it. I've only like played through 2 in the pre-sequel. Love how they give this thing a handle. What if you're taking it places, you're going to put it in a bag? Nah, but you don't need to put it in a bag. It's got a handle. Just like grab it and go. Just let the controllers dangle and like fall on the ground like cans behind a car for like newlyweds. You know, the scuffs just add character. You hold like your good controller, and then you let all the other like the controllers you're going to give your friends dangle. So when you play Melee, you know, they like start getting like really cut up palms, and like you just automatically win. 2 of the D&D DLC. Yeah, that's the one that my friends always talked about loving. I kind of want to play that DLC. I think it'd be a lot of fun. But I also would have to buy the DLC. I own like the base version of Borderlands 2. I don't own like the full thing with the DLC. They'd probably be pretty cheap to pick up now if I ever get back around to it. Do you see Nintendo finally acknowledged Melee? What do you mean? I just know there was like all that controversy. They shut down Project M and then like didn't want like tournaments and stuff. They basically shut down Project M by telling like tournaments that ran actual Smash that they couldn't run M if they wanted to run actual Smash and stuff. Unless you're doing only Shiny Run, recommend taking normal version of the starter and then Masuda method. It's much easier. Oh, it absolutely is, but I definitely want to do it as a soft reset hunt just for the challenge. That's kind of like the thing. Because I did like a whole run just with normal Pokemon. I could definitely breed for it once I got the Shiny Charm. But I kind of want to do the soft reset hunt. Part of what it is I saw all of my other like streamer friends doing the soft reset hunt, which I explicitly skipped. I was like, I'm not going to worry about it. I'll hunt it later. I saw them doing it. I was like, man, I want to do it. So I started up some new saves, and we're doing it this way now. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Gonna drop that because it wouldn't look right. Gonna lower the in-game to real life to 5. Oh, like make it a little bit smaller. I'd be down if you had it for PC. Oh yeah. Don't have the usual main 5 Pokemon lots of people use, and you like it. Yeah, no. Juan, you're like so good at always coming up with the unique stuff. Again, look back to salvaging my team earlier today. You absolutely just saved it. Alright, let's make sure we're caught up. Yeah, cool. Spam all at once. Absol? What do you mean, Absol? What about Absol? And risk it how? Nintendo's finally letting competitive Melee and Ultimate be a thing. Working with a company that does tournaments, and they're doing a circuit with Melee and Ultimate. Oh, that's nice. Congrats to the Smash community. Hopefully, I don't know. I feel like sometimes it sounds like Nintendo's done a good thing, and then like the community comes out and explains why it's bad. I don't know. Hopefully it's a good thing for the Smash community. Hopefully it's good and they enjoy it and it works out for them. I'm not sure. Hopefully that's like all good and like huzzah for them. Don't you get extra stuff if you have saves for Sword and Shield and Let's Go Pikachu Eevee? Yes, you do. In Floroma Town, there is an older couple standing off to like the left of the Pokemon Center, and they have the old man will give you a Jirachi if you have a Sword and Shield save, and the lady next to him will give you a Mew if you have a Let's Go Pikachu or Eevee save. Yo, Twist, what's going on? Did this for 2 days. Yeah, I know, it's rough. It's really rough. Yeah, we've been going for 4 hours now, and we're only 184 encounters in. Like, this is honestly one of the most brutal soft resetting situations I've ever been in. It is not fun. I enjoy it. I'm just built different, though. There's a certain few people who don't trust Nintendo, though, which is understandable. Yeah, like, that's that's kind of what my mind goes to, is like, Nintendo completely destroyed this with no regrets, right? So like, why are we supposed to trust that like they're doing the right thing now? But at the same time, again, I don't want to be like pessimistic about Nintendo seeming to make a good step forward. So I guess you're gonna have both. Yay! You never had a Mew? Hey, that's awesome! I'm so glad you can get it. Yeah, no, it's really nice that they gave us like a decently easy way to get the mythicals. Also, Internet Bean Atlas, make sure you collect your Manaphy egg. Manaphy eggs are currently available through Mystery Gift. They're going to be available through February, and that'll give you another mythical Pokemon, so you'll be able to get Manaphy and then breed it for Fion. So definitely do that. Make sure you do that as well. Just go into Mystery Gift and collect the egg. Is there a National Dex in this game? Yes. If there is, you need to complete a National Dex for Shiny Charm, or you just need to complete the regional one. I don't know the answer to the question about completion for the Shiny Charm, but I do believe the National Dex is in the game. Once you've gotten to the post-game and can actually catch everything, I think everything from Kanto through Sinnoh is in the game. So basically, like, the National Dex as of Platinum is available. Not using Fly to travel, because why not? Fair enough. Make it a little bit more interesting. Honestly, I feel like that doesn't change too much outside of, like, leaving Mount Coronet after the Dialga or Palkia fight. I think that's probably one of the biggest things that actually kind of helps with, because everything else, I feel like you kind of just don't have to deal with encounters after you beat it once. Anthony Casey, welcome to the stream. Good luck. You're also hunting a shiny Piplup as well. You're on 270 soft resets. Well, good luck to you as well, Anthony. Yeah, lots of mons. Yeah, they're giving you a lot of stuff. It's awesome. Just make sure you do the Manaphy thing soon. That is a limited time offer. It's not limited to pre-orders or anything, but it is like a early purchase bonus. So basically they have it open long enough for people who got the game now and people who get the game at Christmas to like be able to get it. So yeah, that's kind of what they're doing. Don't you mean why not? The Pokemon puns. Always a classic. Seems like Nintendo's giving actual money away because the past they would just give eShop cards away or Nintendo points. That's kind of nice then. Absol, please be a good boy. I hope so. Uncle Shy. He was a good boy. Oh, did you catch the Absol? Congrats, Goldie. Is it shiny or is it just normal? Oh, it's level 25. Yeah, that would be a rough one. Congrats, Goldie. Hit the wrong button there. I was wondering why that didn't work. I was like, what the heck? Wait, it was just at the wrong button. You're not an uncle. See the new games you got? What games do you get? Oh, you've gotten 3 new games today. Master Chief Collection, Just Cause 4, and Ages of Mayhem. Nice. If you can get the Uncatchable Starly, you'll laugh. I'd still be honestly kind of excited. It'd be a unique encounter to have. I'd have fun with it. Hold on, just double check. Yeah, just double checking there that those weren't shinies. Not that far. Don't even have a girlfriend. You don't need one to be an uncle. There's nothing about being an uncle that requires having a girlfriend. Pick a name for a male. Absol. Absol. Nah, I'm bad at names. Someone in chat can help you with that. Shiny Hunting Giratina being your favorite mon at the moment. When you get to it, absolutely. Best of luck when you get there. That'll be fun. Matt the Absol. I like that. Emil. A bit more serious of a like. Matt's just kind of one of those simple good names. Emil's also good. A little bit more fancy, I feel. Or KFC, Absol or KFC the Absol. I feel like I always know KFC was always like a name for shiny Torchics. I remember so many people when I was doing my Emerald hunt talking about their like shiny Torchic they named KFC. Uncle Ian. Oh no. None of the possible options for me to be an uncle because of should at all be near that. No. Also, the oldest child again doesn't matter. That one can kind of matter. Now, I will say older doesn't inherently matter, like at like the final level, but like if you're the oldest and like you shouldn't be the one making your siblings like an aunt or an uncle, your siblings probably also shouldn't be if you're the oldest one. So I think that's a fair thing. Oldest child in your family and you're an uncle, yeah? Step Ian. Oh god, no. Think he'll get the platinum ending as a DLC or never for the remakes. I don't think we'd get it as a DLC. Just because so much of like a platinum edit would require making like a new game. I just don't foresee that becoming like a part of it, you know? Like I don't see them adding a DLC. They'd have to, in my mind, they'd have to make a new game for it. And I don't think we're gonna get a platinum remake on top of BDSP. So I don't think we'll see. So there is some platinum content already in these games. I think Shaman and Darkrai have their NPCs in the game, so like the NPCs to kick off their events in the game. So I think we'll see those, but I don't think we'll see anything as far as I was wondering why I saw movement. There was a cat at my feet. Oh, there's a cat in my lap. That happened so fast. I had no chance to react and say no. But yeah, so I don't think we'll see Platinum DLC beyond what's already existing. And like, there's some content in the game from Platinum already, not a lot, but I just don't foresee a story driving us to Platinum stuff. The only reason you're an uncle is because your cousin's kids are considered your nephews and nieces. What? What do you want? I had to show the cat. Did the cat not show herself enough? She like kind of peeked over the camera, then just yelled. If you turn on the sounds like music and cries in the game, you can make the game run a bit faster and save you a little bit of time hunting the starter. If you turn down the sounds, that does it? I wouldn't have thought turning down sounds would do it. Yeah, from Mexico, different like culture as far as what's considered like aunt, uncle. I mean, honestly, yeah, like cousins having kids, like your parents' cousins are honestly, I feel like a lot of times just called aunt or uncle. I know like they're technically like my cousins of, you know, some level, some degree or like some level of removal or something. But yeah, I mean, basically like my mom's, you know, cousins are aunts and uncles. Turning the sounds won't do anything. Not enough cat shown 3 out of 10. All right, we'll show more cat. I'm just gonna, I'll show more cat. So I'm gonna make it so you guys can't leave. You guys gotta stay around. I'll show more cat once we do this encounter, and we're reloading the game so I can put the controller down for a second. Cats also hate the fact that you're focusing on shiny hunting. Yeah, usually my cat gets kind of like kept out of the room while I'm streaming, but because I've been streaming so much the past 2 days, I'd feel bad like leaving the door shut like all day. So I have a cat bed in here for her, but sometimes she wakes up from the cat bed and decides my lap's a better cat bed, so she comes in. Isn't that second cousin or something? Yeah, so like my mom's cousin would be my second cousin, then like my mom's cousin's kid would be like my second cousin first removed, as well as my mom's cousin's parent would also be like, I guess that one really wouldn't necessarily work because going up that far probably just becomes like a great aunt or something. But naming conventions for cousins are weird. It makes your mom mad because in her family your cousin's kids are your second cousins. Yeah. Multiple debates with your boy. Okay, so yeah, I see what you're saying now. I see what you're saying. Shining Pearl finally downloaded after an hour. Hey, congrats, glad it's downloaded. Alright, we'll show Cat now. Cat's gotta learn that if she keeps hopping in my lap, she keeps getting picked up and shown on screen. This is Adele for anyone who hasn't met her yet. She is my cat. If you stick around for many streams when we start keeping her outside over there again, you'll hear her very loudly screaming at the door because she does not like closed doors. But she's a super sweet cat. She's like the sweetest, most cuddly cat I've ever seen. Yeah, she just likes being in my lap for stuff. See your message about her? What was your message? You require attention, right meow, or else your arm gets clawed. My arm's getting clawed anyways. She likes to put her paw over my arm while I'm sitting here, kind of like as like a little like head pillow and like a brace to hold her up enough. And as part of that, she likes to claw into my arm. How do you make a secret cat? How do you make a secret cat? I don't know. You just like don't tell anyone about it. No, but how do you make a secret base? I don't know. Because you use it. You got to put like the statues and stuff you find there. How old is she? My cat is, according to the shelter, she was 3 when I adopted her, so about 3.5 now. The vet said she could be anywhere between 3 and 8, so I'm gonna go with 3. It seemed like she had decently documented records from before the Humane Society, so I'm assuming 3 is a pretty accurate number, a pretty accurate age. Is Shaman possible to get without any events in BDSP? Not without. Depends on what you mean by event, because I believe the NPC for Darkrai and Shaman are in the games. I don't know if like that's what you mean by event, or if you mean like a mystery gift type event. I don't think there's a mystery gift for it. I think that NPC is just there permanently and you can always have access to him, if I'm not mistaken. That was the most genuine laugh ever. I mean, I just like, I don't know, I can't believe I flubbed that. I've been streaming so much, guys. Cat luck coming. Heck yeah, Jake. Also, welcome, Jake. I feel like you're just tuning in again. Welcome back. Gotta do the small tasks, ask for the expert digging guy, and then you'll get a drill. Oh, okay. Interesting. I'll have to do those then. Honestly, I'm probably gonna explore the underground. I might explore the underground a little bit off stream today. Maybe. I don't know. Or I might just work on the decks. I might explore the underground on stream a little bit at the same time. I'm not sure. Have just sound effects turned up and the game does seem to be running faster. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I know for me, part of the reason the game's running slowly is because that switch is a release day switch. I think we've talked about this. Yeah, we talked about it, Jaden, I think. And, yeah, just because of that switch being slow. Oh, there goes the cat. She's done with me. I didn't give her attention. Off she runs. Where's the expert digging guy? I don't know. I pop in and out of a lot of streams. Hey, I get that a lot of people are streaming right now. If you're following shiny hunting content, there's plenty of it to go around right now, so I totally understand. And again, thank you to everyone for the likes. That's incredible that we're at 35 likes. That's the most we've had on a stream in a long, long time, so I really appreciate it. Gia, what's going on? May or may not have woke early to watch the stream. I may or may not be honored. I can get a Shaman as part of the postgame. Yeah, it definitely seems like you can get the Shaman and Darkrai as part of the postgame. The guy's in Eterna. Oh, yeah. Has anyone hit the PIPLUP? I haven't punched it or anything. No, I don't know if that'll help it be shiny. I know there are some people who have gotten it. I know some people have gotten Turtwigs out of the like streamers I kind of keep up with. I don't know of anyone's that I know of having gotten PIPLUP, unless it's happened since I started streaming today. You have a release day too, and it does run faster as a video proof, turning down some of the sound effects of the sounds affect the game speed. Interesting. I probably won't deal with that for now because I can't hear any of the sounds anyways. But I might consider doing that. Yeah, trying to launch release switch. You know, yeah, we'll try it after this one. We'll try it after this reset. See if we can speed it up. Anything to help. New game you made. Let's play. Got you a good chunk of new folks. Yeah, a lot of new people. Honestly, most of the new people are here from like this shiny hunting stream specifically. Most of the people who are in the in the playthrough were like all like OG like people. I think we met a couple new people, but most of the new people have come from today, like right now. So again, yeah, I appreciate all the new people here. It's always exciting having you. If you hatch eggs, go into the church to hatch them in there. The reverb steps. You hope the shiny odds will be blessed if you hatch the eggs inside the church, right? How do the sounds make it slower? I guess if like it's confirming the sounds play all the way through or something, and turning the sounds off like keeps it from loading the sounds or something. Cool to see the new Pokemon game hype. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so I think animations would make it load longer. I mean, yeah, but I mean, you're cutting out part of it, right? Like, you're cutting out a little bit of time on it. And that's kind of the important thing. Need to be baptized. Ah, I see. Okay, so I assume I go in here. Obviously, I assume I go into the game. So once the game loads, Jaden Bottom, I'm guessing this is in options. Turn them down in the game, it disables them so it won't have to process as much in the game. Interesting. So, what? I can just turn these all the way down since I'm literally like not listening to them at all right now. Oh, I should turn down Pokemon Cries as well. So yeah, what I want to do, I wanted to go back into options, go up. Do that. Yep, save. Sounds weird. I mean, it's just the data being loaded, I guess. It doesn't hurt right now, so I have no qualms trying it, you know? Yep. Ian's lucky there's no sound effects on his headphones because he wouldn't be able to hear the sparkle. Yeah. I mean, I don't hear the games at all right now. I hear the same thing you do. Basically, what gets passed through the stream right now is just my desktop audio. Deviled eggs need to be exercised by eating them. Keycraft decided to play Cookie Run Kingdom and he got 2 Sea Fairy cookies. I guess it's impressive. Oh, it's the rarest cookie in the game. Oh, nice. The last big thing we got was a DLC. The DLC honestly did get a lot of hype, though, for Sword and Shield. Crown Tundra with Dynamax Adventures brought a lot of hype to streams. But yeah, no, this is the most excited I've been for a new Pokemon release since Sun and Moon. Basically, this has been the most excited I've been for a Pokemon release since streaming. So yeah, I'm super excited. That's why I've been going all in. I took like extra days off work to do this, you know, so all that. So I'm really trying to be as dedicated as possible to this. I'm trying to, you know, do as much as I can here to make the streams as good as possible and do as many of them as we can. What's wrong with deviled eggs? They need to be exercised. That's what Goldie said. Closed Dave and Buster's looks like something straight out of the back rooms. I don't know what the back rooms are. They taste fantastic. Well, they're deviled, so eat them. I'm not the one who made the joke. I just continued it. Just beat Claire and Silver tomorrow. You'll start going to the Elite Four. Awesome. Yeah, so hopefully the sound effects thing does kind of speed things up just even a little bit. You know, because if it's fractions of seconds, those add up so much over the course of the hunt. BDSP isn't really new either. I mean, it is. Was Sun and Moon before X and Y? Nah, Sun and Moon was after XY. It was XY, then Oras, then Sun and Moon. Since Sun and Moon is 4 years of nothing new or fun, now you're excited. Heck yeah. No, but it does feel new. It really does. It feels refreshing, if nothing else, right? Like, yeah, it might not be new, but it is refreshing. Still as long? What do you mean as long? That didn't work. Yeah, I don't think that message made the sense you thought it made. Also, guys, we're almost at 200 encounters. on this hunt. Friend accidentally reset when you got a shiny Turtwig. No! Muscle memory takes another victim. I'm so sorry for your friend. That's awful. 500 in. That's a lot of time put in, and that's also a lot of luck to just be like, dang, I'm sorry for your friend, Anthony. Hopefully they can reclaim it soon. Hopefully they can kind of get some of that luck again. Your heart hopes for a platinum remake, but your wallet doesn't. I just don't think there'll be a platinum remake. I know it might be a little bit pessimistic, but I'm not holding my breath for it. Is really, I guess, what I'm kind of like. I'd say I'm not holding my breath for a platinum remake. Notice the difference with mine. It's not 30 seconds faster of a difference, but it's a bit faster. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's just gonna be like a tiny little fraction, right? Is all it's gonna be. This tiny little fraction of a second. Then you do it 1,000 times, and boom, you've saved 30 minutes. Like, sure, it's 30 minutes, but it's a lot. Platinum Remake would be the best Pokemon game in a while, though. I mean, I would also argue these are the best Pokemon game in a while, though. So yeah, the definitive edition of the best Pokemon games we've had in a while is probably going to be good. I don't know. I feel like they added the parts of Platinum they wanted to put in these games, and then the rest of it is really truly dedicated to being a nostalgia bomb for Diamond and Pearl. I guess maybe that sets them up for Ilka to be like, hey, do you want us to just easily like turn around, make a Platinum game too? And they could be like, okay. You know, I feel like it'd almost be dumb for them to not, but they would definitely have to make a Platinum game on top of these. They couldn't do it as a DLC if they did do it. Pokemon Company won't do it. Imagine if they remade Emerald, right? Like more than just Delta episode, right? Third games haven't been remade often. Yeah, exactly, Shy. Exactly. That's kind of the reason why I don't think I could see it happening. How long have you been hunting? Your Palkia is around 5H old RN, or 5 hours right now? Is that 5 hours old? Is that what you're saying? Like you've been doing it for 5 hours? For me, I've been going 4.5 hours on this PIPLUP. Because I didn't immediately start doing a starter reset hunt like a lot of people did. I went into the story and played through the game first. Most likely in Platinum DLC, if anything at all. Like, that's the thing, right? Like, I don't see a third game getting remade, but I definitely don't see Platinum DLC in this. I think, like I said, Platinum mixes up the story too much. It'd be like trying to make, like, Sun and Moon and then add you some in through DLC. It reorganizes core parts of the story, so I just don't see it happening that way, you know? Not even Platinum DLC. Yeah, I just don't see Platinum DLC working. That's why I think, like, the fact that we have Shaman and Darkrai and everything in the game already, like, it gives us everything to catch everything from Platinum that was, like, super special to Platinum, or not necessarily special to Platinum, but a little bit more convenient in Platinum, you know? Platinum changes a lot, exactly. One of the Distortion World, hands down favorite location, maybe 15 hours or more. Oh, for your hunt? Dang. Yeah, I mean, I imagine if I don't find mine quickly, I'm probably also going to end up in that category of 15 to 25 hours of hunting this weekend for this PIPLUP. Oh, don't want to do Turtwig. Yeah, don't choose Turtwig. Go over. How hard was the Elite Four? Do you need to train super hard? You're only 4 badges in, but you need to prepare in advance. Elite Four itself, not too bad. Cynthia is Cynthia. She is just as hard as people have remembered her to be. Yeah, Sudden, I don't know if you were in the stream today when I finished it, but it literally took chat walking me through how to, like, do the hunt, or not do the hunt, how to set up my team for me to beat it without having to leave the Elite Four and grind. I think they can add Distortion World to catch Giratina, but oh well. Distortion World I could see if they added like a Platinum episode kind of thing. I think they could pull off Distortion World, but that's it. Cynthia was whipping my butt. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, Cynthia crushed me I think 3 times before I just asked chat to set up my team for me. Not gonna spoil how they did Giratina. Yeah, they added a way for Giratina to happen. I don't know exactly what they did. So annoyed that they don't let you save in front of the bag. I really wish they did. It would be so much nicer if they did, right? Not having to go through this whole thing every time. But, you know, it is what it is. They do it the way they do it. Cynthia was in no way easy in Platinum. You played Platinum, but Cynthia was easy. I guess it depends on your team and what you were at. Someone send you step-by-step instructions. Give your game to Juan. Let him cheese it. Yeah, what game did you play, right? Cynthia is like notoriously the most difficult like champion, and didn't they like only refine the difficulty? Yeah, Cynthia's team in Platinum was harder, right? Like they just made it more difficult. Legit had no potions or vibes or other mons. You just swept the whole team with a Giratina alone. I mean, okay, maybe it was the Giratina that did it for you. You don't have Giratina now. Now you're on resetting. Oh, nice. Good luck, Internet Bean. You've got this. You're going to find your Turtwig super fast. I believe in you. Yeah, because you use Giratina. So you don't have Giratina now. Giratina is post-game. Black White is the hardest Elite Four. It's a perfect circle of types, and they all have very good coverage. Interesting. I still need to play Black and White. Hey, Mel, welcome back. So what do you do once you get the shiny? Probably try to finish the regional decks to get Poké Radar. I think Poké Radar is the next thing I want to hunt, which, Mel, I don't know if you heard. They made Poké Radar more difficult. Kind of to, seemingly to balance the 40-96 odds. They seem to have made it more difficult. Apparently it's a 5%, it is a 5% higher chance per encounter that your chain breaks from the sound of it. As well as the shiny charm just doesn't affect anything except for eggs. Use Dialga is no different. This is fair. Black and White is harder than most Elite Fours. Yeah, I feel like that was kind of the thing, right? Like, I think Black and White definitely kind of peaked the difficulty before it tuned back down a significant amount in X and Y. Gets us a Dragon's run killer. Don't know if you heard, but you already said that. Already said what? Oh, the thing about the Poké Radar? Yeah, I did, but I want to tell it to Mel, because Mel popped in, and I think she might have popped back out before I said it. I wanted to tell Mel. I was excited to tell Mel. That was the whole point. I know I said it. I said it on stream, and I was like, I don't know. I was basically asking Mel, like, I didn't know if you were here to hear, but yeah, I think I'm gonna try Poké Radaring as like my next big thing outside of like obviously getting the stuff required to do Poké Radar. Black White Elite Four was easy. I think it really just depends on how you how like people did grinding to get there. You know, I think that's really what kind of shapes people's opinions. Probably remembering Plays Black here then. You agree? What was my Cynthia team? It was basically the team that I had while you were watching the stream twist of Empoleon, Staraptor, and Luxray, plus some other mons. Dialga ended up on the team because we caught Dialga, and why not, you know? That didn't last like Dialga ended up being the star of the show once we were a candidate and set it up. It ended up sweeping really hard. Mindlessly easy E4, Kalos. Alola was pretty easy as well. This is locked. Confirmed from Puffin. How's it going, Puffin? Welcome to the stream, man. How's yours going? I saw you were triple hunting along with Jacob. It's harder to keep the chain. Yeah, so it sounds like it's harder to keep the chain, but the odds are just higher of finding the shinies anyway. Yeah, how was your stream today, Puffin? Yeah, my team was bad against ground. It was like I spent the whole playthrough talking about how I seem to have like this great type coverage, but it's just they never checked me on ground. You gotta take a nap. Understandable. I've streamed, I feel like almost all of us, Puffin, I feel like we've almost all streamed more in the last like 24, 48 hours than most of us streamed per week before this. You know, I beat the game and now I'm shiny hunting and all this stuff, and it was like, it's 8 o'clock on Saturday and the game came out midnight yesterday. Stream was good, just tired today. I feel that. My sleep schedule's gonna be all kinds of messed up. There's a reason I took Monday off work. It's only partially to continue doing more shiny hunting. Every time you play XY, you choose a Pokemon that you've never used to play the game. Hey, mix it up, keep it unique. I understand that. Hope you get the shiny Piplup soon. You're hunting it as well. Awesome, Flint. Thank you for the good luck wish. Hopefully you get your shiny Piplup soon as well. These encounters are brutal. Did Sword and Shield even have an Elite Four? Wasn't it just the tournament against people you've already seen? Yeah, it was just the tournament, and then like the battle against Leon, if I remember correctly. It was unique. I liked that they kind of, I like them kind of mixing it up and trying new things. You know, like Sun and Moon didn't have any like gyms. They had trials and stuff like that. When you get Piplup, can you help with Turtwig? Sure, Lulking. I'll get right on that. Now I've got I'm going to be doing probably a bunch of Poker Radar as soon as I find Piplup. I haven't even gotten past the starters. Want to get Piplup, want to just get the Piplup and then play. I feel that. I knew if I like did the shiny hunt before I did my playthrough, I was gonna spend so much time contemplating whether or not I make it like a shiny badge quest that I just wouldn't actually like play. I would never end up playing. I would lock up from like just like not wanting to make a decision on that. So I just decided like screw it. I'm doing the playthrough. I actually didn't even intend to do the starter hunt. But I don't know. I saw all this other streamers and stuff, all you guys like doing it. And I was like, I feel like I'm missing out. And it's like, I'm going to do it. I'm going to go back. I'm going to do it. So here we are. Despite knowing how brutal the encounters are, I'm doing it. You're like 680 in, so you can't quit. Yeah. It's like at that point, yeah, you've spent so much time on it. I feel that. Hate how far they made the savable point and how long the cutscene is. Yeah, that was the problem in Diamond and Pearl, like the original Diamond and Pearl 2. And that's why they fixed that in Platinum. I was really hoping that we'd have the Platinum style of Pokemon, of like starter obtaining, but nope. Water statue and it's Floatzel. Nice. Is Cynthia just a bunch of different mons? They think you'll rage because you lose to Cynthia, but don't you have to go through the Elite Four members again? So if you lose to Cynthia, hopefully you saved after beating the final Elite Four member. If you need to train up and change stuff, yes, you do have to leave the Elite Four and come back and do it again, but you can just save and then like, oh no, reload the game, you know? Good news, finished the frame of the GameCube. Nice! Making progress on that. Cynthia's team is so well built. Yeah. It just does a really good job of covering. I will say, Sudden. I will say, yes. Maylene's Lucario is tough. Cynthia's is tougher. Much tougher. Counter it. You're going to need to counter Cynthia's Lucario. That's like a guarantee. How does the Legend Shiny Hunting work? I mean, I'm assuming it's just going to be soft resets, right? Like, Dialga, you can save right in front of Dialga, fortunately. You don't have to, like, rebattle anyone in the process of that. So, yeah, you can... So that should be fairly easy. Isn't the odds in this game in 1 in 4096? Yes, that is the odds. Doesn't the Underground give you, like, a 1 in 1000 shiny chance for just 4 minutes? From what I've heard, it's a 1 in 2048 for 4 minutes. Yeah, it's so strange that it's just like 4 minutes. Like, I kind of get the idea of like go and basically kind of get your shiny charm for a little bit and then come back. And then come back and do it again like after like an hour or something. But 4 minutes just seems so incredibly tight on the timer. In this game, she is completely competitive, ready, EV, IV nature. Yeah, they, I don't know if this is how it was in Diamond and Pearl. Again, I actually never beat Diamond and Pearl as a kid, but I don't know if this is how it was in Diamond and Pearl. But as soon as you enter the Pokemon League, every battle you do there until the end, the Berry battle, the Elite Four battle, the Cynthia battle, all of that competitive ready. They have proper items. They're using proper strategies. They're trying to bait you into using certain Pokemon. They're swapping into counters. They go hard. They do an incredible job of making it tough. There was one easy battle after entering the Elite Four, and it wasn't Berry. Like, that's the level that it gets to. Collecting 40 Diglets takes so long that it's 4 minutes for mat odds. Right. I feel like I'm just going to end up poker radaring a lot and kind of just ignoring that odds boost. Pumpkin Kingston, can't stay or in car. When you get home, you'll jump back. Awesome. Drive safe or ride safe. Hope to see you in a little bit. Not going to bother to hook it up again. Put it back for now. Gonna break a working Pro Controller. Do not do that. Do not break the working controller. Flint was easy. Yeah, apparently, yeah, Vanillix, I guess Flint bugged for you. Flint wasn't too bad. Flint was the one easy fight, honestly. I think it was partially because I had Empoleon and my team kind of set up for it, but doesn't Flint have Lopunny and Steelix? Yeah, yeah, he has like, Lopunny, Steelix, Drift Bloom. I don't think he actually really has any fire types. He has like 2 fire types or something. Pokeraider, yeah, and Masuda. Yeah, and Masuda's the only thing affected by Charm from the sounds of it, which is wacky. I don't know, because I was really planning on focusing hard on like getting the shiny charm so I could shiny hunt a lot of stuff really quickly, but if the charm doesn't matter, I may as well just start shiny hunting as soon as I have like the whole regional deck seen and can get the Pokeradar. Am I gonna do it? Is Cynthia that hard? I mean, just prepare for it. Be prepared for it, Shy. Or not Shy, Sudden, I'm sorry. I read Shy's name above yours. Next time you hook up the GameCube, you'll be in Kentucky for Thanksgiving trying out some new games. Oh, nice. Diamond Pearl Sinnoh Dex is the most miserable dex in existence. Miserable is in, like, lackluster, or miserable is in hard to complete? Ah, that no's gotten me so many times. Did yours bug? Because he kept trying to use Baton Pass in his last Pokemon. No, I never had Baton Pass. I had one Baton Pass, and it was into a legit Pokemon. Scared now, don't know if you want to do it anymore. Sudden, you'll be fine, man. You'll be fine. Just prepare for it. Honestly, what you can do is just accept that the Elite Four is going to be training over and over again and just, like, take the hits. You can do that as well. Just, like, train up a little bit through the Elite Four. Have a question that could easily look up, would rather have your parents answer. Sure, what's up, Mel? What's up? Lackluster. The only 5 fire Pokemon are Ponytail, Rapidash, and the starter line. Yeah, that part is a little bit, like, notoriously bad. I think, what, Ice type's not much better, right? Love if you could get Melee because you love Smash Bros, even if you have Smash Ultimate Pro Controller. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Smash players still just consider Melee to be the ultimate version, right? Ice types were shafted in Sinnoh too. Definitely not as badly as fire types, but like, yeah, ice type gym also not being like full ice types kind of is a sign. Sudden's scared now. It'll be good, Sudden. It'll be good. It's a fun experience. Sinnoh has the worst ways of getting Pokemon from trading, Swarm Safari, etc. Yeah. That's cool. That when and how can you get Pokemon to follow you? Amity Park, right? Whatever the name of the place is that you could usually let them out before, you walk through it, walk out, and they go, oh wow, your Pokemon want to follow you. So it's pretty early. Yeah, it's not immediate, but it is pretty close. Aren't dual switch layouts the worst to work with? Yeah, because having a 16:9 aspect ratio and them both being like equally high res, it's like, I feel like they're in less than half the screen. I don't know, I'm going to work with it some more, but I was honestly just kind of throwing this together to make it work. Amity Squared Heart Home. Yeah, Sinnoh Swarms are fun to say the least. Yeah, I know Mel, I think, used a few of my Game Boy games for her Diamond Pokeradar stuff, because I guess it changed what the swarms were, I think? Is it possible to get Houndoom in the underground before the 3rd gym? It's possible to? Yeah. 3120 wide, yeah, right? 4K streams on YouTube when? Probably not soon. My internet couldn't handle that, but honestly, I'm probably gonna see how I can rearrange stuff for this, because this one is, I will say, I kind of cheated here. This is really just, I took like this layout and shifted stuff. Because I procrastinated a lot on making my layouts for this one. I think it turned out all right for the amount of time for the amount of effort I put into it, but definitely I think could use some improvements that'll come with time. But yeah, really, like, the more stuff you start putting on the screen, the more you appreciate that, like, you can just accept that the 3DS is lower resolution and tuck it into the corner. GBA slot can influence spawns in the Mazian thing. And Eterna, you can encounter a 1% Gengar if you have Emerald in the GBA slot. Yeah, I knew there was some stuff, because I think Mel used my Leaf Green to encounter a Vulpix, I want to say. It looks nice, so thank you, Jihad. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, like, I don't think it looks bad, I just definitely, I know how fast I put it together, and I think that influences my opinion on the quality. Was it Fire Red? I mean, I know like all the GBA games like change what goes in there, right? Do the following months show as shiny? I would assume they do. I don't know for sure, but that's usually something that does show as shiny. That was the case in Heart Gold Soul Silver, case obviously in Let's Go. Cooking yourself pizza rolls. Ooh, that sounds good. I think I have some pizza rolls in the freezer. I might do that for a late night snack. Don't want to do this. It's like you not want to go on a huge roller coaster for the first time. Don't want to do it even though you love roller coasters. Now why can't you be like Sword where you can? I don't know, because I mean the community complained about Sword being so easy, so they're like, make this hard. Let Cynthia be hard, and now Cynthia's really hard. Or you can cheat your way out. I mean, you can make cheesy teams. Honestly, you could probably look up like kind of a like cheesy strategy for Cynthia. We cheesed a lot of it. When we got stuck, when I goofed, because for anyone who wasn't here, I'm terrible at battling in competitive Pokemon and built a team that had a massive hole in it that Cynthia was able to wipe me with every single one of her Pokemon except for the first one she threw out. It was rough. Without wanting to leave the Elite Four, chat fixed my team. I still managed to screw it up. I screwed up a perfect 100% success guaranteed sweeper. Threw it out the window. But chat was able to fix it because you just swapped Intimidators around until it canceled out Swords Dance. Try round 2 E4? No, I don't want to. I think I'll pass on that. How do people cheat though to get the shiny though? I mean, some people can gen it in. I can't imagine this game's able to be genned in already. Usually it takes time. Pick up Dialga or Palkia and spam X items. That's what we did. At the end of the day, that's what we did. And then I goofed that. I lost Dialga was all set up and I lost it. Yeah, I ruined it. Starting to think there's no such thing as a shiny starter. You're almost at 1,000. I feel that. I definitely started to doubt if I could get a shiny Charmander in Leaf Green when it took 14,000. Does the Great Marsh exist in this game? Yes. Does it have the Safari Zone mechanics like Diamond Pearl Platinum? Yes and yes. It is the Diamond Pearl Great Marsh. It is identical. There really aren't a whole lot of things that are different between this and the original Diamond and Pearl. They added a few things from Platinum, and like HMs got turned into just being like things you can use as soon as you unlock them and find them. Leaf Green Charmander hunt though, right? Only hunt we've had to receive the 10k top hat. I would like to keep it that way, but that can be brought back if necessary. According to leakers, this game will be easy to edit and mess around with due to it being in Unity. True. True, you just got to unpack the Unity files, I guess. It's probably why they're able to figure out everything like so detailed so fast. Super nervous now. I shouldn't have asked chat in the end to make you officially poop your pants about Cynthia. It'll be fine, Sudden. I promise you. You'll be fine. Like, even if it is difficult, like, it's for a good reason, right? Like, it's for it being a fun game, and it's for it being super satisfying. I think it honestly made for one of the most exciting experiences I've had on stream. Having chat help me beat Cynthia and everything, I love that. That was so fun. Also, holy cow, guys, thank you for 40 likes on the stream. That's incredible. That's more likes than we've gotten on a stream, and honestly, probably a year. Probably since I've come back to streaming, we haven't had 40 likes on a stream while streaming. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Also, wow, I really just did not think this worked. Does Palkia get Dragon Dance? I don't know. Okay, there we go. I wasn't too far off. I thought I had gone, like, super far or something. Just grind if you have trouble with the gym and can't do it. Grind before it and attack with brute force. That is my strategy with pretty much every Pokemon game. Puffin, agreed. When I'm not streaming, usually I play so grindy. I'll like, until Gym 6, try to have my Pokemon double the level of the highest wild Pokemon I've encountered. Takes forever, but it works. Anthony Casey, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Sub hype. Ilka made more Pokemon, make more Pokemon games. Like, what if they made sort of side games with the main series mechanics? I'd be fine with that. Also, Vanillix, it is 1L. Grind is the best non-attentive way to do it. Yeah. Go to a route where, like, you can, like, two-shot everything pretty reasonably, or one-shot everything if you want to take a little bit longer, but really just, like, go autopilot. And especially since it's a full team XP share, like, just grind for a while. When one Pokemon gets way too high level, just swap it out, do it again. Let's see the Piplups. Nope. Can we accept the fact that you have to kind of a blacksmith in Sinnoh Snowy continent? Yeah, we can accept it because it's fine. Confused by that comment. Think you're selecting Piplup because good water types before Rock Gym are like non-existent? Yeah. Fair enough. I've heard so many people talking about Rourke being tough, and I like walked through them. So yeah. I feel like that's always kind of the case though, is like the water and grass types are like a bit of an easier mode early on. Yo, Mayu, what's going on? Oddest thing just happened? What's that? Yeah, exactly, Shy, exactly. Stepped over Rourke, right? Do y'all get Sunderwade via TM? It's so good, yeah. Time to train everyone to level 100 before Cynthia. There you go. Don't know what you want as a shiny and sword, so you're crashing into stuff. Just running into everything, hoping for something. Cynthia's Garchomp's at level 66, your muscle memory is correct. I forget what it is. You could look at like the stream archive and see. Yeah, like, Sudden, if you don't mind spoilers, you can see what her whole team is if you watch my stream archive from earlier today. Rourke's Granados almost destroyed you. I remember Rourke's Granados being horrible to deal with as a kid. It wasn't bad this time, just because at that point I had leveled up a good bit. As a kid, I was definitely trying to like sneak past all the trainers, thinking I was being so slick, only to just be completely hurting myself, you know? Plug your headphones in. No sound. Check to see they were fine in another app. Come back into YouTube. Try without them still. No sound. Volume all the way up. So say it's fine now. Awesome. Screw you, Cranidos. Sudden's chant of the day the other day. Yesterday. The new A drive because of all these bug statues. Six Geodudes have six Geodudes hard counter Cranidos. If you have enough of something, it always hard counters. A kitten knocked your pizza rolls on a blanket? No! Like, you can't be mad at the kitten, but you can be upset that the pizza rolls are gone. Or like that they got knocked over. I'm so sorry, Internet Bean. Cranidos is fine. Like, it's not that bad, but if you really aren't prepared for it, it can be rough. I just remember being really rough as a kid when I didn't fully understand typings and everything, and I had chosen Piplup, so it's not even like Piplup necessarily like guarantees your success past it. Yo, Frank, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How goes the Pokemon? And it goes well, Yumiko. It goes well. Very long, very tedious, but it's going well. You can eat them. It's just a blanket. I mean, it could be a dirty blanket. There's a mod. Yes, there is a mod. They do exist. Even as an adult, you sometimes select the coolest sounding moves, hoping it will do some big things, right? The number of times on stream over the weekend, I was just like, please let no one realize that I'm picking this move because it sounds like it'll do a lot of damage and not because I know it's type effective or anything, because I don't remember type effectiveness and fully rely on the game telling me. I passed the mod check, yeah. Yeah, so you guys actually do have mods. They actually do be in chat sometimes, too. Pop in every now and then to make sure everyone's behaving. Yeah. Yeah, trust me. If there's a mod on my team that has no issues just like banning someone, it's Yumiko, so behave. It was clean, but you had stop Sophies in to pick him up. Ah, yeah, the efficiency loss. Yeah, the big thing. Stop memorizing them past Gen 4 yourself. Yeah. I just never was really good at it, and I always like would flip them in my head sometimes. I remember a few of them. And like also the thing is like in my head, if I remember one, I assume it goes both ways. Right? Like I assume if something's super effective against another thing, then that other thing is not very effective against the first thing, right? Like, you know, basically the way the starters work, right? Where like grass is super effective against water, but water is not very effective against grass, you know, and like that works in the whole loop. But that's not always the case, and that's always what confuses me. Your DS soft reset strat was bad. I feel like it just naturally wants to curl up as if you're holding a controller. And if it's not, it hurts. What do you mean? I'm confused. I missed a message here, I guess. Where do you make your secret base? I think someone mentioned earlier in chat, like you have to go talk to some guy first. Brace down after like 5 times, right? It's just too much. It's way too much. And because, like, I don't play competitive, I just do shiny hunting. Like, I'd rather, like, store the shiny hunting methods in my head. Let's talk about your right hand hurting. Oh, had it curled around up to your DS. Got you. Water is actually very important for grass detect. Yeah, see, it heals it. That's the problem. So it's hard to hurt grass with water unless you're me and it's plants and you overwater them and then they just die immediately. So, yeah, honestly, that typing advantage is kind of is kind of wrong. Joy-Con remapping thing. Yeah, at first I was not. I didn't know that was a thing. So at the start of the stream, I had the two things. I had the yellow Joy-Cons together for that switch, and then the red and blue for that switch. And I was just sitting here with my hands like splayed out across them, like hitting them like that, which was absolutely gonna like put my wrists in some kind of splint at some point, but. Or like just some kind of like brace at some point from like carpal tunnel. Someone in chat though came through and told me how to set it up. So yeah, I've got everything put on this one now. So much nicer. Because at first I was thinking, I'm like, man, this is really inconvenient. What if I like designed and 3D printed like some bracket so that you could like hit one button and it would hit the same button on both Joy-Cons and like do that for all of them or something. Hey, welcome back, Hypnotic Turtle. Oh no, it's light mode? The Switch? Yeah. Carpal tunnel, is that what you're feeling? I mean, possibly. Depends on like where it's hurting. There's a bunch of different things for that. Carpal tunnel is like the area that it can happen. Is like the main area it usually happens to people. Getting a PC for Christmas, so you're going to pick up a capture card when you get your own cash. Awesome. That'll be fun. Very sore fingers from button mashing. Joy-Con buttons are so small they hurt your fingers. Yeah, I can see that. I just want to map a Pro Controller to 2 consoles at once. Is that too much to ask? Am I in US time or UK time? I am in US time, so it's currently 8:30 p.m. for me. 5th gym, you're already scared for Cynthia. This playthrough is going to be fun. It'll be fine. Pain is like right in the area under your middle finger. That might be something else, but yeah, I could still easily be like an RSI kind of thing. Mindless on EST, yeah. Yeah, 10:08 there, dang. Yeah, so you would have been able to technically get the game a little bit earlier than me, but I know you did the smart thing. You just like slept and woke up and started playing. I think, Puffin, I think you started streaming yesterday like 30 minutes after I just went to bed. Like I stopped streaming and went to bed at like 7 a.m. my time. Thankfully you're allowed to, yeah, that's good. Same. Central palm. Oh yeah, that's rough. Just get gaming pains in your wrist just below your thumb, carpal tunnel or something. Yeah. I don't usually get it from handheld things. I wouldn't be surprised if the Joy-Con grip ended up doing it just because like it's tiny for my hands. But what usually does it is Minecraft. Minecraft is like the one game that really does it to me. Fingers are in pain. Ah, no. From button pressing as well, Anthony. It's nice content to carry us to Legends though. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm trying to see how much of like a shiny dex I can complete before Legends comes out. That's kind of been my goal. Hands feel no pain. Draw digital art for hours for the last 5 months. Your hands are just numb to the pain at this point. Need a new 3DS XL. It's the biggest 3DS model, so it fits your hands better than the new 2DS XL. Yeah, same, but I couldn't find any for like a while when I was looking for them because, oh, come on. Because yeah, this right here was absolutely like, I just nailed something. This right here, best form factor for a 3DS. Mine died. Like, it turns on, but the battery's completely shot and the touchscreen's half dead. So, I don't know if I count that as like functional. I count that as dead. Starting to lose your hope for shiny Palkia. How many encounters have you done? When does Legends come out? Late January, right? Play a lot of Warframe too. I've never played Warframe. I assume you like it if you play a lot of it. Should you rest your right hand and continue to dual hunt with only your left hand, or keep going and push through the pain, risking your hand and being in worse pain? I would take a break. When your body starts hurting from doing something like that's not like super aggressively like working out, it is a sign that you were causing a lot of potential damage. Like, if you're just sitting in a chair and you start feeling sharp pain in your hand, that is a sign that however you're holding your hand is very not good. So I would recommend taking a break. Capture card 3DSs are non-existent at this point. Yeah. It's like it's going to be very rare to find like Loopy getting stock back in of capture cards to sell or to install. You have to put them in specific 3DSs. All the Katsukity stock I think went to Murky and they sold out a while ago, so there's just no more. So like, yeah, whatever 3DS capture cards are out there are honestly probably some of the last ones. You have 2,000 hours, so your hands are used to it. Oh dang, that's a lot of hours. Houndoom? What about Houndoom? Can't work out because your back's messed up? Ah, man. I understand that though, Jake. My back's been messed up for years. I did a dumb and lifted with my back, and I've been paying for it since like 2018. Definitely set it aside. I recommend grabbing a wrist brace. Yeah. If that's not the issue you're having, hold your hand and wrist right where they need to be. Yeah. Yeah, like braces and stuff, like definitely are helpful for that. Like they're not really like a recovery thing. They can be a preventative thing as much as a recovery thing, honestly. Like if like you do that thing all the time. Got it set up where only your left hand's being used. Going to be slower, but it's worth it. It'll be worth it in the long run when you're able to actually use your right hand for hunts again in the future. Yeah, you definitely don't want to mess it up. Don't have any encounters. Shiny is for 6 hours now. We have kept going and won't be able to complete your dream. Shiny Dex and Pearl. You'll be able to do it. You'll definitely be able to do it. I believe in you. Steve Bishop, welcome to the stream. You have 2.3k. I'm assuming 2.3 thousand hours in Fortnite. You're good till you stop. Your hands no longer cramp. You've just like trained them not to complain. Just want a shiny starter, so you're doing it in Pokemon Go now. Better chances. Are the encounters counted automatically? Do you have a button pressing every time? I'm pressing a button on my Stream Deck every time. It's just updating a text file that displays on stream. Man, that'd be impressive if we could get like it like automatically reading from me pressing certain buttons. Does anyone know if you can get Skarmory in BDSP before NatDeck's main story? I don't think before NatDeck's. Let's put your Genki Bluetooth adapter in your Switch dock and connect your earbuds to it, and it works great. Oh, nice. If anyone can figure out how to automate it, it'd be me. Oh gosh, I'm already concerned at like the amount of like bandwidth I'm using on my computer just from like all this capturing and like various like things running for the stream. I can't imagine, because you basically, I mean, if you modified a Joy-Con, you could easily do it. There's probably a way to do it without modifying a Joy-Con too. You can probably like try scraping Bluetooth if that's possible. I don't know. There's probably a way to read for like hitting these two buttons at the same time, which is what's counting as a reset. That'd be interesting. Worried about playing Melee because a lot of Melee players have severe pain in their hands that can get long lasting. That's where you just gotta be smart about it and take like proper breaks. Yeah, I mean, if I automated like actual shiny hunting itself, I should be able to automate this. Number 222 has to do with how it's manifesting miracles and new auspicious and time opportunities. Something you find cool about 222. It's a nifty looking number. Usually only competitive players get it. And that just probably comes down to the amount of time they spend training and holding that controller, and they're probably really tensing up on the controller too in certain moments. Like, obviously, like, I doubt anyone is like getting like permanent hand damage from just casually playing Melee. It's the getting competitive side of it and like spending all that time practicing. It comes with like any like hobby that requires that kind of thing. If you're doing something a significant amount and you're not like taking the proper care to, you know, take breaks when you need to, or, you know, listen to the fact that your hands are saying stop, you know, which you might not if you're like really close to like getting that new move down or something, that new combo or whatever. You might just not stop when you should. And that's just one of the things that's like kind of one of those things you just be like, hey, be careful. You know, it's like there's an importance, there's like importance to the idea of like just taking care of yourself. Shiny Empoleon and Pogo, so when you get to the right level, you have 2 out of 3 shiny stars and you get Twerk Break. Oh, nice. I have arthritis. Yeah, that's not good. That is not good. But yeah, that's where like I do occasionally get like points where I realize like whatever I'm doing is definitely like messing with my hands, and I'll kind of like stop. You know, hands are important. They are how we do most things, so it's important to keep them healthy. It's like drawing a cramp. There's a lot of movement required in it. Yeah. Yo, guys, we're at 45 likes on the stream. That's incredible. Thank you so much for those. I really appreciate it. Lost a Firestone? How did you lose a Firestone? Oh, no. Or like, oh, in the underground? Ah, man. I assume in the underground, like it just wasn't able to dig it up. Dang, I'm sorry, Goldie. You'll find another one. I haven't cramped on drawing, but at work you have cramps sometimes. I've had it happen depending on like where I am doing work stuff. Just because sometimes typing on my laptop doesn't end up being super ergonomic if like for some reason like I'm like having to do work somewhere else in the house and like it's not like at the right height and stuff and my hands just like completely splayed out as I'm typing on the keyboard, like it can get rough. Down here for a shiny stone specifically. Gotta get that lotion. Hands are always dry. Yeah, I feel the pain with lotion though, like with like the I need to use lotion though, because it's like I don't like the feel of lotion on my hands. I like my hands to be dry. I found that just like I have some like moisturizer I use in the shower. I use moisturizer on my nose in the shower every morning to keep it from being itchy on streams. Like that has shockingly worked very well. I guess not shockingly. Like, gee, your nose is itchy because it's dry. Moisturize works, but just like that, like, you know, having it on my hands seems to kind of help for me without like having like the feel of like having lotion on my hands. Hands don't really get dry. Good for you. I think it's how you use your DS one-handed because your left hand started to hurt when you're using the 3DS. Just gonna do some Dialga Dynamax Adventures. Good plan. Sounds like a good plan, Shy. Skin's just like a hydration shield. It just absorbs it, but doesn't really make it any less dry. Dang. I guess maybe there's something else at play then. Gonna play Minecraft. All right. You know what, Shy? There's a chance I would say that Minecraft is what did it. The amount of right clicking you've been doing would be what would hurt your middle finger like that. Your right hand middle finger, that's the right click button from placing all those blocks. Doing that over and again might have done it. It's happened before. Usually it's like the air, maybe. Yeah, probably. Don't mind if this weekend flies by. It's been a fun weekend so far for me. New Pokemon games, all these stream hype. Oh, you play on Switch? Okay. That changes things then. Because thinking about it, you saying that, I'm like, hold on. That's like what hurts for me after playing. Minecraft's the game that really like ends up causing my like hand pain. Most often, so I figure like, yeah, it's maybe that was the case, because that's like the one game where like repetitively clicking right click or left click like constantly, and it's not just like hold down for a bit and then like let off like FPS games. If any of you have lotion, don't use liquid lotion. I like shea butter and cocoa butter, stuff, thick stuff. Yeah, I don't like that kind of like. I don't end up liking the feel of like lotion on my hands and stuff. You know, like it makes my hands feel like almost slimy, which I guess I'm being moisturized and like lotioned, but like it just doesn't feel. It feels weird. I prefer my hands to feel dry, but at the same time, yeah. Then you end up with the problem of dry hands. You're back. Welcome back, Jaden Bot. Cynthia scares you. You're nowhere near her, son. You're nowhere near her yet. Your lotion is water. Ironically, I feel like that is the opposite of moisturizing a lot of the time. Like if you use too much, if you like wash your hands too much and stuff. I guess maybe that's the soap in it. I don't know. Because like the problem is like it's the moisturizing on your hand really isn't water. It's like an oil. If tomorrow goes by fast, then you know the school days will, and before you know it, you're getting packed. Oh, yeah. You know, I'm excited. This week is going to be the best week of work, honestly, probably ever. Or the most stressful. One of the two. Because either I'm going to not have a lot to do because it's a 2-day work week, or I'll have a ton to do because it's a 2-day work week. So, yeah. So I just use body oil after a shower. Fair enough. Yeah, I just use some like face moisturizer in the shower and assume that like lathering that on my hands a little bit first is what is enough to moisturize my hands. The conversations we have during shiny hunting streams. Gonna break from hunting PIPLUP on your main to play the game. Good plan. Ice statue, congratulations. No, it's Frostlass. I mean, it makes sense for it to be Frostlass in this game, is you're using a Sinnoh Ice type. There aren't that many of them, so you may as well use the ones that you got. Lotion is a relevant Pokemon probably get dry, especially ground types. I feel like they want to be dry though, right? Like the water's just gonna make them crack more. Shy's hand hurting but keeping skin moisturized. Maybe that'll stop the hand from hurting, Shy. Maybe it's a muscle spasm. I mean, maybe. From how Shy was describing it, it definitely sounds like it's just like a tendon or ligament or something. Got a little bit stressed. It's like tendonitis of some kind, probably. You just pull on them a lot and they go, whoa, 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 calm down. But that's why you kind of gotta like really care about it and like actually listen to it when it does that, because like they really only get upset at you when like there's really a problem. Roserade, maybe? Yeah, maybe? Oh, it's Krogunk? Beautiful. Even better. Not looking forward to when the hours are displayed and how much time you've been on Pearl and it's all soft resets. Comparing your save time to your gameplay time, yeah. Sprained your ligament in your ankle once? Ooh. I'm about helping you. Oh, that's kind of jerky of them. Normal life people tend to be jerks. I mean, yeah, but like at the same time, you know, you hope that at least one or two people here and there, yeah, aren't. Why didn't you help? Yeah, like especially like your friends, they should help. Top 10 anime betrayals. Ligaments you understand very well. After that, it's what allows you to do the movements in the area. Yeah. Yeah, basically it's like, it's part of just kind of what like lets your muscles do the muscle thing. Like your muscles pull and the ligaments are like the rope they pull sometimes. Depending on what you're doing. Alright, let's see. Really want to make my car in Forza Horizon 5 seems like a little memorial to you. How much of the streams? Hey. You got two options. Both can kind of be done. One, sadly, not as well as the other, but it does look cooler. Gonna get PTSD from hunting this PIPLUP. So nerve-wracking because you have to pay attention to the shiny sparkle or you might skip over it. Yeah. I am relying a little bit on the fact that I've got the dual hunt so I can compare them side by side. I know you're not doing that, so it does become a little bit more difficult for sure. Shiny answer, you're gonna start with that redfish for you. Ah, yeah, tradition one, tradition for sure. I know you have a crown Vic. Yeah. Yeah, that's been in Forza Horizon since 3, I think, or has it been in since 1? Golden Magikarp. Yeah, Juan's first shiny out in every game is always a Magikarp. How about they add a star by their health when in battle? Is that much of a pain? I mean, they could do that, but at the same time, I don't know. At that point, you're kind of looking for the sparkle anyway. 3 was the first time they added it? Okay, that seems right. It wasn't in... It at least wasn't easily accessible in 4. I was kind of sad about that, but it is in 5. I immediately checked in 5 and was like, heck yeah. I haven't purchased one yet to build it. I built my my other car instead, kind of. They don't actually have it under the official manufacturer, but want to like it's under FD. So I was like, okay. So I built a wide body one. It's a real beast to try to drive. Thing that happens, so you're gonna hunt your first shiny ever in every game you start. Heck yeah, that's a cool little tradition. I like that though. One, head out, maybe come back if the stream's still going strong in an hour. All right, Jiha. Hopefully see you then. I'm hoping it's still going strong then. I'll probably end up taking a break here in a few. We're gonna go to 250, guys, and then I'm gonna take a break. Just like me stepping away, going to the bathroom, getting a snack, that kind of thing. Because I did put something in the toaster oven and then never went and picked it up because stream started going a little bit stronger. And that was 3 hours ago. So that's cold now. 40 likes? Heck yeah. Yeah, 40 likes. Almost 50 likes. It'd be insane if we could hit 50. I don't want to get greedy, though. I was excited we hit 15. But seriously, yeah, thank you guys to everyone who's left a like. All the new subs. We've gotten several new subs today, which is awesome. It's really, really cool to see all the new people here. That fire ferment does auto turn off. So it's a toaster oven, so you put it on a timer. So yeah, it was on a timer. If it wasn't on a timer, I would have definitely gone for it. Because I remember it went off. I was like, oh, I'll go in a minute when like stream dies down for a bit, and then stream didn't die down. Drift car or something. Only FD, you know, is Formula Drift. Yeah, it's in there. Someone built it into a drift car. I don't own a drift car, but Toyota doesn't have it in its normal list. So I took the drift car version. Yeah, no, 3 hour cold toaster food hype, yes. And, yo, Steve Bishop, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. You just one shot hit a chance, so you have power. The ultimate power. How's it going, Survive the Night? Welcome back to the stream. Careful of the food poisoning. Yeah, I mean, it should be fine. Granted, I might also heat it up again or heat new stuff. I'm not, like, super torn up. They're, like, it's like a handful of just, like, freezer tater tots, right? So like it's not like I lost like meat or something like that, or like an actual like meal. I might put something else in there. I'm not sure. I might just grab a little snack while I'm standing up that consists of like chips or something. So I don't know. I don't like eating on camera. I feel weird. I feel watched because I guess I am, as well as just like, I don't know. I don't think you guys want to watch me eat food. You know? Was fun. Yeah, I mean, I imagine they're fine. In another 7 hours, you'd have played Shining Pearl for a day. Dang. The dedication. How's your hand now that you've been doing the dual trick and setups holding up? Oh yeah, so much better. Yeah, my hands are so much better now than they were then. Hashtag Ian's food. Yeah, I heated up some tater tots and I brought a sandwich in here and ate most of that on stream. But, you know, that's still weird. And I don't know, sees me while I eat food. But no, I don't want to, I don't know. Why would you do that? That just makes me feel uncomfortable. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I'm either going to get judged or I'm going to gross people out. I don't know. Dang fire horses. You only catch one of you if you have cotton candy for hair. Sadly, they don't in this region. And you almost kind of need them. Yuki, what's going on? Been hunting PIPLUP for... been hunting PIPLUP also for the past 2 days. How many encounters have you done at this point, Yuki? Welcome to the stream. What part of the video were you eating the sandwich? I won't tell you. You can't go find that. You'll have to rewatch the whole stream to find that. You know, you definitely have to watch the stream, watch the ads. If you're gonna watch me eat, I better be getting money for it. Let's see you feel when you have a video call with your boyfriend. It's just like, I don't know. I mean, it's like honestly, like chewing is okay. I'll mute mic and it's whatever. But like physically taking the food, putting it in mouth and biting it, I don't know. Someone in chat, I think it might have been Shy, was like, you take small bites. And I'm like, why are you judging my bites on stream? Now I'm self-conscious about my bite sizes. Not really, but like, it was like, hold on. This isn't what I signed up for. Under 300 software said still no luck. Ah, dang, Anthony, you'll find it soon. Small bites, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I thought pretty normal sized bites. I didn't want to take massive bites. Yeah, I'm sitting on stream. I'm not gonna like just be like, here's sandwich. Hello, internet. Watch me just slam a whole sandwich in my mouth. You're welcome. I don't know if I said thank you, Shy. I don't think I said thank you. I don't think there's a welcome to be. It's like, you know what? I don't think I am. I don't think I am welcome. Glitch City Music's a vibe. We've looped the playlist like 3 or 4 times now. And your 400s, dang! It's a lot of encounters. Best of luck to you, Yuki. Hopefully you find it soon. I'm hoping I can also find it relatively quickly. I don't want to go on too terribly. I don't want to go into the thousands, you know? Slam a whole sandwich in mouth. Yeah. That's what Shy said he could do. He's like, I can eat the whole thing in one bite. And I'm like, I wouldn't do that on stream. Even if I could, I wouldn't do that on stream. Kind of getting bored of shiny hunting anyway, you know, to keep you motivated. I mean, mix up the methods. I know it's hard right now, Lulking, because what you're doing you're going for it before you start the game, right? So like that makes it a little bit more difficult. At that point, the motivation comes down to just getting a cool shiny that like you're like rewarded, like you feel like satisfied for getting, and that's kind of that kind of becomes the problem, right? Where it's like, if you're becoming unmotivated, you don't want to keep hunting, but the motivation comes from like continuing to hunt. So I get it, but I definitely know like when I've lulled out on it, I've either just taken a break for a few days and come back and been fine, or just like powered through, found the shiny, been incredibly satisfied I did find the shiny, and good going from there. The slam whole sandwich in mouth is you're a pig. I don't know. I would say I like to savor my food, guys. Like, it's got flavor. The flavor's the same. If you take multiple bites, you can take multiple bites and have the same flavor multiple times. Just stay motivated. Yeah, no, I mean, it's It's hard. It's definitely hard, right? Because like just stay motivated almost is the answer. It's like the motivation like comes at the end. But yeah, I get that. People judge your skinny body and tell you to eat to get some fat in you, and then double or triple your meal size. They say, man, you're eating too much, you'll get fat. Which is it? It's whatever you want, Juan. Almost given up like 3 times now. The encounters just take so long. Like 400 encounters, you know, normally wouldn't be too bad, but Switch soft resets are rough. For real, taking a break feels so good and brings back motivation. It definitely does, but I also get like in this situation, like BDSP right now with the starter hunt for a lot of people is kind of a special scenario where it's like, I feel like the demotivation from shiny hunting isn't so much disliking shiny hunts. It's just wanting to play the game, but you want to play it with the shiny. And if you don't find the shiny, you'll be like, I wasted all that time going for the shiny I didn't get, and like you won't have that same motivation again, you know? So I think that's kind of like this weird, like, I don't think it's like a catch-22 proper, but like it kind of feels like one, you know, where it's like, if you stop the shiny hunt, you're going to dislike it. If you keep doing the shiny hunt, you're going to dislike it while you do it. It's like, you know. Yuki, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. All the text. Oh, yeah. No, yeah, it's the brutal, like, Switch soft reset load times plus the whole cutscene. It's rough. I mean, the fact that we've been going 5.5 hours and we're 242 encounters in, it's rough. Especially because streamers want the views. Yeah, that is a big thing. Yeah, we keep skipping this one. Apologies for blowing out any eardrums if that happened. It's loud for me. I don't know if it's that loud for you. That one's very loud. I would be shouting over it. Got burned out with shiny hunting, and since BDSP, you've had so many plans on things. Yeah, like honestly, I feel like it's one of those things where if you are getting burnt out because of this starter soft reset, just move on from it. Either start a new file on a new profile and like play through that one, and then you can come back and do the starter hunt later, or just play through this one and come back to the starter hunt on another profile. I know a lot of people just want the shiny starter for their playthrough though. I get it. But like I played through the game and then came back into the starter hunt. So I've done my like brilliant diamond playing. I've played Sinnoh. I've gotten like the desire to play Sinnoh like satisfied for now. So it's like I can do like a hunt. Because then you like, but like the same, if you move on, you can do Poker Radar later, and you can come back to this one. I've been doing this for 24 hours now. If you count yesterday's hours, yeah, like that's so much time. They need to add soft resets for this, right? They need a proper soft reset that just reloads the game. But I also know, but like we all kind of know that like what's happening here isn't really like it would still be reloading the game. It honestly would probably take the same amount of time still, just the amount of data it's probably unloading and reloading. Yeah, streamers want the views. But that definitely is a big thing. Like streamers like feeling the crunch to like do the thing that's popular, you know? The ones doing sleep locks really want them. If they're doing a sleep lock and they're going for a shiny, they're like genuinely insane. That's crazy. That's crazy to think. Love the Eterna Forest remix. This is one of the old ones she did, aka the best one. Yeah, like sleep locks are one thing. Sleep locks where you're like, I'm gonna shiny out the starter first. Nah, you might sleep. Let me do like a sleep lock-esque shiny hunt where you don't sleep until you find the shiny. And even that, like, could go dangerously long. You know? 24 hours and you're 400 encounters into a 4,000 odds hunt? Like, jeez. You're talking to me enough for like a week straight, and that's not good. That's not something you should do. Imagine doing a sleep shiny lock. Ew. Yeah, that would be too much. That'd be way too much in this game. It's very commendable they have that determination. As long as like they are aware of like their limits, absolutely. I mean, I know people like normal sleep locks, absolutely. I think are like a cool thing, and like power to the people who can do them. Props to the people who do them. I know Grenji did one. One of the longest term viewers on the channel. He did one. He streamed it. And he ended up succeeding on it, which is awesome. But yeah, like it's rough, you know. It'd be exhausted, yeah. Crown Vic and Corolla hatchback? Yee. Yeah, I wish Forza Horizon 5 had like a normal Corolla hatchback. I know like a front wheel drive 4-cylinder is not that exciting, but like give me a Corolla hatchback standard that you can then swap that, you know, the rear wheel drive conversion into from the FD. Like, because it's proven that you could like theoretically do it. Obviously, they made it work. They put in inline 6 rear wheel drive powertrain in that car. They could do it in the game. Saw a streamer doing a shiny lock earlier on this and was stuck on the starter. Yeah, I mean, so many people are gonna be stuck on it, right? Like, if you think about it, what, 2 minutes per encounter? Talking, assume you hit it right on odds for, like, not even on odds, just before odds, 4,000 encounters. That's 8,000 minutes. That's like 3 straight days. It's insane. Like, yeah, just doing like shiny locks and stuff. Like, there's so many people who are going to be spending all this time on this. Like, it'll be Monday and they haven't actually started the game that came out on Friday yet because they're still doing the starter hunt. So I'm genuinely glad that I didn't do this first and I went out of my way to like play through Brilliant Diamond as a story first and then come back and do this. I think it's kind of given me like not necessarily the motivation, but like it's given me the comfort of knowing I've beaten the game. I can do some things outside of this. Like, I'm not literally locked to this area. I've done like the streaming bits I planned on doing involving exploring. So now I can just kind of explore on my own, do the rest of the stuff, all that fun thing. You know, as far as like completing dexes and doing everything like that, like I can work on all that now while still doing this hunt. Like I can do this hunt on stream and then I can leave stream, come back and do more, you know? Doing this first, but from time to time, I help your little brother pressing games. Oh, that's nice of you, Yuki. I guess that also like gives you the little taste, right? It gives you the little taste of the actual story. Today you bought a Sword and Shield Fusion Pokemon pack. Oh, nice. Did you get anything cool out of it, Pumpkin? And welcome back, by the way. Talk about the box art. They blew it out of the water. The Palkia art is so beautiful. It's just your favorite. Yeah, I mean, like it looked really simple at first, for sure. Not gonna show you guys my 200 Pokeball codes. My 200 Pokeball codes. I almost said 200 Pokeball codes as though I got like 200 of them. But you know, like the art for these, it's so simple, but it really is so good, right? Like honestly, I kind of was like meh to it at first, but seeing it in person, I was like, all right, this is the good stuff. This is the good stuff. So yeah, no, that box art really is good. Agreed. Any bans needed? Not yet. I know you want to drop one. Yeah, don't tempt him. I don't know if we can unban. I don't know if he can unban. I might have to go deal with that on my own. Why would you need Pokeball codes? I don't know. I was just the codes are just like plain text written. I got the ban hammer ready. Oh yeah. Yumiko's a mod from back in the day when I had like 90 concurrent viewers regularly and like there would always be like 5 or 6 trolls a stream. Can unban? I mean, yeah. I just wanted to try to make a reason for Yumiko to not just instant drop them. Reverse holographic Shroomish and a holographic Steelix. Oh, that's awesome. Congrats, Pumpkin. And you recorded it. Oh, cool. Shiny hunting resets are going to be brutal. They are. They're so brutal. They all are, right? Like, legends are going to be rough. You know, like, legends and mythicals that you can soft reset for are going to be so rough, you know. Can always think of a reason to ban you. Always. Always think of something. It's like, you're unbannable. Try me. Make your own Diamond and Pearl decal for the Switch? That'd be cool. I'll take one time out to go, please. To serve at your own pleasure. Do you run into any shiny Starlies yet? I haven't. I've heard of so many people running into them super early, but I haven't run into any shiny Starlies yet. I've been, I guess, kind of lucky. Here's the thing with timeouts as well. All of their messages are removed from chat for the whole stream. So Shy is gone for the next 5 minutes. More concurrent views. Yeah, no, I'm happy to have all you guys here. I really appreciate all the, you know, all the usual people stopping in, all the new people coming by. I really appreciate you all being here. It's awesome. How's it going so far? It's been good. It's been good. Shy asked for a timeout. Yumiko was like finger over the button ready. He timed out. He did timeout. You knew how to the Gen 4 starters. Oh, good point. Good point. Poor Shy, your messages will be missed. Shy for the next 5 minutes. Yeah. Alright, yeah, so after this soft reset, guys, I'm going to take a 5-minute break. Stick around. Definitely stick around. We're going to continue the hunt. But I need to take a 5-minute break, refill my water bottle, get a small snack, stuff like that. Nothing happened. Didn't realize it was a default to 5 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, it defaults to 5 minutes, but like there's no way to like change, like I don't know if there's like a way to change that. It's just always 300 seconds. That's what it always does. I still remember you lurking ended quickly. Hey, welcome back, Gia. Coming back right as the stream is gonna lull for half a second here. But yeah, no, I remember there was a time on stream, some poor guy said something. This is way back in like 2017, like a long time ago, when, you know, as much as chat the past week, Yumiko, by the way, chat has realized that has noticed the lack of mods in chat, like this past like 2 weeks. I think it's just because like Mel isn't in here as much anymore, so it's like it's just Nightbot. But there was a time where I had like 4 mods constantly active in chat. Like every single stream, they were here, they were hanging out. One guy said something silly one time, like it was like a timeout thing, but it was also clearly something along the lines of like, yeah, just a quick timeout and you'll be fine. And the stream had like 10 minutes left in it, so I was like, all right, you'll be timed out, you'll come back for the end, that's fine. He said something silly. All 4 mods and me hit the timeout button at the same time, and he was just like completely like obliterated from stream for the rest of the stream. Felt bad for the guy. I don't remember his name. I don't know if he ever returned. I don't know if the ultra timeout ever ended. But yeah, that was an interesting one to have happen. Small snack, chicken wings. Yeah, small snack. I'm gonna eat like a whole casserole. But all right, guys. I'll be back. Like I said, 5 minutes. So stick around. Don't go anywhere. And yeah, be back soon. I made it. Alright, let's see what I missed in chat. Let's see what I missed. Okay, nothing happened. Okay. Never forget your first shiny. Yours was a shiny female Ralts in Ruby. Nice! That's awesome. That's awesome. Like a full odds Ralts in Ruby's great. Yeah, my first shiny was a Ditto in Sun. I didn't get shinies for a long time. I got into them in Sun and Moon. Eat all that in 5 minutes. Yeah, a whole casserole. Just slam it down. It's gone. Some odd reason your Xbox isn't letting you change your billing address from your aunt's house to know what to do. Just bill your aunt. Interesting, yeah. Old Chateau is creepy. Why'd you put the stream on timeout? Yeah, Yumiko has all the power. Don't tempt the ninja mod. Yeah, now that people have called the bluff of mods not being here, they have full control of the stream. Has anyone here gotten the shiny stars? I don't know if anyone here has. And yeah, Shy, welcome back. I think he's enjoying the casserole. It was delicious. The Diamond Pearl Platinum themed new Pokemon card sets. Do they usually do them for remakes? I thought they kind of didn't. Cousin and sister join your survival Minecraft world. Hope they're having fun. Iron weapons, they don't have anything, so if they find your base, you can kill them. Yeah, there you go. Just starve them of all resources. Hunting for a job, if that counts. Well, good luck. That's the most important hunt of all. Exploring Old Chateau. How's that going, Juan? Welcome back. Thank you for all the welcome backs. You're gonna have to leave at 10 USA time. Which USA time? Important question. Yeah. Eastern time or like Pacific time or something, because I'd have to leave by then. Don't do they basically looking for weapons to attack you? I don't know. Do you have OP? Do you have op? Just like the ultimate weapon, kick, or just like continuously teleport them far away from you constantly. It's her old house though. She lives your great aunt used to live. Ah, got you. First shiny was a shiny Gyarados and Crystal. Awesome. Oh, that took me a second. All right, I mean, still, if it gets people into shiny hunting, it gets people into shiny hunting. You got me, funny man here. I've been streaming for like 5 hours and you've only gotten 250 encounters. Crazy how much time between each encounter adds up, right? Says he 250 encounters after 6 hours. It's 5 hours 55 minutes I've been going. After 6 hours, dual switching, right? Like dual hunting. We're counting each individually. It's not 250 resets. We're not at 500 encounters. We're at 250 encounters. Like, what is this? What? 126 resets? Yeah. Not putting in full grind as I was talking. That's true. I was also doing it wrong for like the first hour and a half or 2 hours. So, that plays into it as well. Just hit 500. Dang, that's awesome, Yuki. You're making progress. Saw 2 ghosts at the place. I had an old person and a little girl. I see. Yeah, that's creepy. On one switch, there's even more help. Yeah, right? Like, you've basically done what would be like 1,000 encounters for me. So that's crazy. You've done 4 times as much as I have, basically. It's crazy that we could have to do this 16 more times before it's like considered unlucky. Yeah, I feel like in general people are really gonna be banking and really crossing their fingers that they just find these faster than like full odds. Did it and you get put in jail, it's your fault. I said it as a joke. Legally speaking, it's a joke. Yeah, it's still on you. Eyes are glowing red and you're leaving. Good plan, Juan. That is the smart move in this situation. You're praying you find it. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like everyone kind of is, you know? It's just like, please don't go too far over odds and all that kind of stuff, you know, yeah. Isn't Shiny Starly isn't Shiny Locked? No, it's not, Gia. The only Pokemon we're aware of right now that are Shiny Locked in this game are, it seems to be Manaphy based off the way eggs are dealt with, Mew and Jirachi. Everything else so far has been like, those are the only 3 Pokemon that are not confirmed to be shiny, like to be unlocked. Mew and Jirachi are confirmed to be locked, and without a direct confirmation, it seems very easy to infer that Manaphy is also locked. You found Emerald's the rarest ore. Nice. It's the rarest ore, but then as soon as you mine it and have like a normal emerald, it's like super common because villager trading is so broken. There's the billing address. I know. It basically just determines what like the tax rate is, if there's a tax on it and stuff, and it's a check to see if like the card information is right. Is it now you're scared you're gonna be in prison at 16? Yeah. Manaphy is locked. Yeah. Yeah, because basically like the only way it can be unlocked is if you could trade it and it would re-roll its values based off of the new trainer ID, but people have confirmed that's not the case, so yeah, it's been confirmed, so that stinks. That stinks. I was kind of hoping that there'd be another way to hunt Manaphy. You know, it's been a while. What's my time zone? PDT? It is Eastern Standard Time. So EST. So currently it is 9:33 for me. Yeah, there are gift cards. Oh yeah, no, you're fine then. Basically just determines who gets the sales tax if there is any. No one cares. No one cares about one purchase with gift cards. Same time zone. Nice. Yo, Xander, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Hunting Turtwig at 74 Somerset right now. Best of luck, Xander. Hopefully you find it quickly. Hopefully you don't go for dozens and dozens of hours, as it seems many shiny hunting streamers are fated to do. Imagine if you got a Giratina boss at level 100 shiny. Dang, that'd be rough. I was honestly, genuinely really nervous that we were gonna find... I was very nervous that we were going to end up with a shiny Dialga, just because I was like, oh gosh, I'm not ready for that. Where you are, it's 8:34. Oh, nice. Dang, how many people? Oh my gosh. That's crazy. I'm not surprised. Literally, my entire sub feed is all of my fellow streamers hunting. Yeah, there's so many of us live right now, guys. It's crazy. It's like I go through all the live nows and then I have all of the reminder schedules for tomorrow. It's 8:34. All right, cool. Alright, see you later, Mayu. Thanks for tuning into the stream. See you again soon. Is this the tax rate? Yeah. Yeah, for the state or like the city and stuff, that's different. Pokemon Company really hates this, don't they? Having Mew, Jirachi, and Manaphy shiny locked and also having Starly not shiny locked? I mean, it's not surprising. Mystery gifts. So the thing there is like, I think they just kind of, I think to an extent I appreciate it, because those hunts would be excruciatingly painful otherwise. Seeing as, like, you have to play the game out to Floraroma Town. Like, Mew and Jirachi, a little bit more arguable that, like, you could have made it huntable. Randomize the stats every time, and you could have a shiny huntable Jirachi and Mew. That one's fine to be, I guess, not necessarily upset about, but a little bit like, come on now. Manaphy Egg? I'm just disappointed that the egg mechanics work in a way that prevent us from doing it, more so than I'm upset that the Manaphy comes shiny locked. I feel like mystery gift Pokemon should come locked to whatever their like standard is. Like if it's a congrats, here's a shiny Pokemon from mystery gift, it should be shiny. If it's not that, it should be locked to not. If you want to let every other stat reroll, that's fine. But usually just kind of giving you a very specific Pokemon from mystery gift I think makes sense, because you can only get one per save, and usually it's time limited. There's a lot of stuff kind of going against you being able to hunt it, going against people being able to catch what they want to catch. So I get that. I get why mystery gift Pokemon are special and aren't huntable. Mew and Jirachi, I feel like those should have been let be huntable, but you know, they're finicky about mythical Pokemon. I think it'd be over 500 soft resets. Yeah, I mean that's just kind of I've accepted that fate. Pokemon Company really hates us, don't they? Oh yeah, I heard that. Gonna go through Platinum because your wallet can't handle $60. That's fair. That's fair, Jiha. That is fair. Get some good. I almost said get some good sleep because I reread Mayu's message, but yeah, I totally get it. Platinum's still a good game. Definitely worth a playthrough. You get mostly the same experience. It's pretty close, right? What's the difference between reverse Ola and Ola on Pokemon cards? Or reverse hollow and hollow? Just where the holographicness is. It doesn't change. It doesn't change anything with how the card functions in the game. The most it's gonna do is like value-wise, people will value them differently. Generally, I want to say reverse hollows are a little bit less valuable just because they're a bit more common. I think any card can be hollow or reverse hollow, right? But like the hollow doesn't necessarily always appear because it's like in the rare slot, so you can just get a normal rare card. You don't have reverse hollows in Korea, really? That's interesting that the sets aren't consistent worldwide. Get some good sleep. Yeah, I was like, what? I might need to get the good sleep. Granted, for the amount of streaming I've done, I've actually gotten like the healthy, proper amount of sleep the past few nights. So, woohoo! Hollow, yeah. You good. Hollow or shiny when the picture, the Pokemon frame is and reverses everything else with the picture frame. Yeah. The sets are consistent. You have 5 cards per pack. Interesting. But like, it's just interesting to me that like part of the world gets hollows and then like part doesn't. Like reverse hollows and then part doesn't. If you had to pick a monotype Nuzlocke, what would you pick? In this game? I don't know. Overall, I don't know. I might just go with grass because I like grass Pokemon. I don't play a lot of competitive, so I'm not very stat driven. So like type effectiveness, type coverage, all that kind of stuff, I'm very bad at. So yeah. Don't expect me to give a competent answer in terms of like an actual functional Nuzlocke. It's 2:40 a.m. here in the UK and you're still hunting. That's some dedication, Anthony. If you need to get sleep though. Electric Mono, only 1 weakness to worry about. There you go. See, like Juan's got a good answer. I don't got an answer. Gotta go. All right, see you later, Pumpkin Kingston. Thanks for tuning back into the stream, man. Hope to see you around in another stream soon. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Curious what the first event will be in these games, because we don't know if they'll do a mystery gift or add something. Curious what they'll do. I'm assuming it'll be mystery gift based for the most part. I don't foresee them like adding new things. I think they just kind of have the post game stuff existing there. You'd pick ice types since they're your favorite types. Gotcha. That's cool. Do sleep, trust me, you want to play Pokemon all night, but you can't do that anymore. Yeah. I think they'll do events like they did back in Gen 4. I mean, but they've shown that like they've shown the NPCs are there, right? Like, here's the problem with events like Gen 4 is they used to be kind of like hidden and special and secret. They go, oh, here's this item, but now people will just gen it in. Someone, especially like you said, with it being in Unity, someone's gonna gen in or like glitch in the item for the event like tomorrow, right? Like, and then the events are gonna be completely spoiled and pointless. May or may not have pulled an $80 Mew card. Dang, that's nice. Want to transfer over Pokemon from home to BDSP? Is that possible? Not yet, Xander. It will be eventually. It will be pretty soon. Usually, they don't add in the ability to talk to bank, or in this case, home, until like the start of the new year. That'll be like one of the first big updates we receive. That's not like a stability or like actual performance patch to the game. They'll add in the connection to home, the connectivity to Pokemon Home. Pretty sure the events are the same from Gen 4. I think the NPCs are there, but I think, like, I assume we just have access to them at some point. Like, I agree they're the same events as they're like the Platinum events, but I think we just kind of get the NPCs. I think they're there, and I think they're just gonna like happen. I don't think it's gonna be a matter of like. I think we just kind of kick them off. I don't think it's going to be like an actual event kicking them off, if I'm not mistaken. Did that back in 2016, 2017. You pick ice types instead of your favorite types? Hey, good choice. That'd be hard to do in this game, since there aren't that many ice types. Imagine making a movie to get the members card. What members card? Like a Pokemon card? She talked about Shaman. I talked to her in game and she did nothing. Ah. Yeah, maybe they'll hand out items then. Have a shiny Gibble and shiny Piplup on home. That's why. Ah. Yeah, see, they don't want you trading that kind of stuff in too early. They want you playing these games first. It's like, play this first, and then we'll let you move everything in. Yeah, but you gotta get that far first. Members card is an item you get Darkrai with. Ah, I see. I see. Yeah, so I believe the games are confirmed to have home connectivity. They just don't have it yet. Similar to how Sword and Shield, home didn't exist at first, and similar to how Sun and Moon and Oras and everything didn't connect to home at first. Dex will be so much easier to complete once home compatibility is available, and that's part of why they don't have it, you know? Connect to home February, March. Yeah, that sounds about right. Basically, they let the game be out long enough for people to reasonably beat it. Like, basically, they want you to beat the game before you play, or before you move your Pokemon in from home. Like, you should really be moving your Pokemon in from home for completing large collections, or for like competitive reasons, which admittedly these games aren't good. I think they've already said these games aren't going to be the main competitive scene. The competitive scene is going to stay focused in Sword and Shield. Remember watching the Darkrai versus Dialga versus Palkia movie in 2008? Good movies. Pokemon movies were always great. Yeah, they're always good quality. Ice types are good if you go to other ground. True. True. Yeah, I forget these games actually have like solid choices through Underground. Except the Hoopa one. I haven't seen any of the recent ones. I've seen a lot of the... I feel like I've seen a lot of the Gen 3 ones just because they would always be like on Cartoon Network. I don't remember much from them. I just remember enjoying them. Oh man, guys, we're so close to 50 likes. That'd be awesome if we could hit that. If you haven't left a like on stream, I would greatly appreciate it if you did. We're hitting insane numbers for the stream. We haven't hit numbers like this in forever. I think the fastest you can soft reset to get a shiny starter encounter is about 1 minute 30 seconds. Yeah. That's going to come down to even, like, you have to have, like, a newer Switch. Like, this one is an original release Switch. This is a V2 Switch, but I picked up a few days ago. This one's just faster. Straight up. Loads everything faster. I choose you as good as well. That's the one that had, like, the weird controversial Pikachu talking thing, right? As far as, like, modern ones go. Right? Or am I thinking of the wrong one? Yeah, okay. Okay. Still good? Oh yeah, no, I don't doubt it. I was just confirming that that was the one that I was thinking of in my head when you said that. Like how you haven't watched Pokemon on YouTube in like 5 months and all of a sudden, just because you're watching the stream, all the Pokemon streams pop up. I mean, I imagine a lot of it's just all the Pokemon streams suddenly popped up. Like yeah, if I go to my subs, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 are currently live in my subs. Yeah. Varying from like a few viewers to like 300. Jay Gordon's got 356 people watching. That's insane. He's doing Dialga too. I think people are like wanting some other hunts. Feel like you're gonna scream the moment you see a shiny Piplup. Same. Also been subbed since the shiny Trico style for these sets. I appreciate that. That's awesome that you've been around since then. Is this a Matt Cornet remix? Yeah. Zergo movie was an experience for you. You and a friend, both in your 20s, watching a Pokemon movie to go to the theater. Hey, you can always have fun with it. Gonna go colorblind. I was like, I swear this was the right one. Sorry for smacking the mic. Shiny Starly when? Anytime's okay with me. I don't know, I feel like, yeah, you haven't started this hunt until it's had a Shiny Starly. Neither have been shining for you yet? Yeah. One streamer got a shiny Turtwig on his first encounter. Really? Who was it? I know Beetle Binky got his pretty fast. Try hunting Drifloon in this game? Oh, God. Oh my God. You know on Friday there are going to be so many people hunting Drifloon. You know Friday comes around, people are going to be hunting Drifloon like mad. Oh, Angry OT did? Nice! Congrats to him. At least on Twitter, got you. I've seen a few shiny reactions pop up on Twitter. Didn't you get Trico during that amount of time when you were streaming on Twitch? Yeah. Yeah, the first day I was on Twitch. Basically, debacle that happened that put me on Twitch happened right as right as I was going to get the Trico. Like literally it was like 9 encounters into being on Twitch for that week. Try hunting Heracross. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a terrible one. Yeah, no, I figure like if we do that, it's gonna be like a hey guys, we're starting the stream. Here's our honey tree encounters. All right, we're gonna go off to our normal hunt, and then like if we stream for 6 hours, come back and be like, all right, here's our final encounter on the honey tree, and then move on. How do you feel about the exclusive monster on BDSP? I have no thoughts either way, really. From everyone's reactions, it very much seems like the mons are split fairly well as far as like, here's like the mons from, you know, Diamond and Brilliant Diamond, and the mons from Pearl and Shining Pearl. So it feels, I guess, pretty even to me. So used to RNG manipulation for Gen 4, hands move weird on the controls. Like cute charm glitch, void glitches, like all that kind of stuff. I'm not sure what the RNG manipulation in Gen 4 was. Like specifically aside from cute charm glitch. Mostly did Cute Charm and Perfect IV Pokemon, but the Honey Tree ones have you acting out. Bangers to this playlist? I didn't pick the this is literally just a Glitch City's like lo-fi, like Diamond Pearl playlist, or not even lo-fi, just, yeah, Diamond Pearl mixes. It's just all their Diamond Pearl stuff. Caps Lock is on! Yo, Yumiko, thanks for the super chat. Don't know hype in chat, guys, for Yumiko. Caps Lock indeed on. Alright, I gotta get the Donegal updated for that then. He's on a rampage. He's taking over Stream Boss. He controls the stream now. Hype. Don't know hype in chat for Yumiko. Yeah, so I gotta update. I have to update the nation goal manually because of this just right now. There we go. Hype. All the hype. All the caps when you spell the man's name. When you get the shiny Starly is when you get cancelled? What? When did you get cancelled? Two at once, there's no magic number. Yeah. You could X mindlessenigma? No. No. If I assume you're talking about shipping, God no. No. My actual girlfriend is a mod on stream. She is just doing stuff. No. Yeah, right. It's been thought before. Yumiko's name in stream used to be Queen of the Castle. That was a confusing one to people. Yeah, no, definitely not. My friend's pretty cool. She is pretty cool. She was in stream earlier. The main protagonist has spoken. Agree. Yes. Mel knocks on the door. Yeah. Senses a disturbance in the force. Flies halfway around the world in like an instant. Just to come on stream and say no. Then she goes back. I'm home from across the world, right? Where am I from? I am from the US. That's as specific as I usually get on stream there. Yes, I am in the US. The pretty decent US of A. It's alright. Fan art. It wasn't fan art. Hold on. Let me just recheck those. I didn't actually pay attention to that. Yep, no, we're good. And you're from Canada. Oh, cool, cool. This makes really good music. Yeah, it's so good. It's awesome they put it out there for like streamers to use and stuff. Let's see if I can get it like open in a way that doesn't show anything. Yeah. Yeah, that exists, but Mel had that commissioned. That was like a birthday / Valentine's Day present thing. Hey, we got multiple Canadians in the chat. Cool, cool. We had Puffin in here earlier. All the pictures are, it's great, right? It is really nice. I like it. I love it. From Michigan. Nice. Very talented. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Picture so cute. Yeah, thank you. No, it's great. Yeah, Mel had it commissioned, and then she like took it to some store and had it like put on like a little canvas box picture thing. So yeah, it was supposed to be, or not supposed to be. It is basically like me in like the outfit from Sun and Moon, and then her in Dawn's platinum outfit, because the games we've each played like the most of. Michigan's great. I've never been. So there's a state to rule it out. Or maybe I have been and I'm just throwing you off the trail, you never know. Love the colds there. Don't think you've ever seen Mel. She's been on a couple streams. She was on the, we did a Valentine's Day stream back in, obviously, Valentine's Day. We did that. She's been on a couple streams in the past. She was on, I think, a few of the, she was in the background on a few of the, like, Ultra Moon playthroughs, I want to say. Used to do a lot of fireworks there. Oh, cool. Intro to these games brought back so much nostalgia feelings. Yeah, right? truth. Yeah, 100% agree. Maybe 420 will be it? Maybe. I don't think we're getting to that tonight. I think we might try to shoot for like 300 and call it there, possibly. Even that might be a little long, not gonna lie. I think I'm well into my 10th hour of streaming for the day. Number of encounters she literally makes to show an error. Trying to do this for 12 hours a day with one Switch. Yeah, no, Yuki, that's a lot of dedication right there. Get some sleep. I've had plenty of sleep. I just woke up at like a normal time, immediately started streaming. Took, I think, like a 3-hour break, I think, to like get food, get layouts together, and then came back to it. And I've been going since 3 and it's 10. Like 3:30 and it's 10, so. Another shiny Starly lulking. Oh man, I can't believe I want to sleep. I don't need to sleep. I honestly just think I kind of might just need to like be off camera for a little bit, just like decompress the brain maybe. Yeah, alone time. Yeah, granted, decompress the brain is gonna be work on my diamond decks. It's just gonna be not on camera, you know. And we'll hit the ground running again tomorrow, and then honestly probably again on Monday too. Yeah, I have plenty of shiny hunting ahead of me. What if you had a shiny starter and Starly at the same time? That'd be super lucky. That'd be so incredible. It's like you get that. That'd be the weirdest like roller coaster too, right? It's like, we got the Starly. Like on one hand, you're excited because shiny. On the other hand, you're like, no, it's the wrong shiny. And then you get the right shiny too, and it's like, what the heck? You know, doesn't want us watching him. Just because I want to be watching you. No, God. I had to watch that happen to the camera. I'm sorry that I subjected y'all to that. Stop. Nah, so yeah, we're probably gonna. I don't know, because I want to keep going. I want to find the PIPLUP, and the stream's been fun. There's a chance of getting both as like 1 in 16 million. I said it would be 4,000 times 4,000, which yeah, basically comes out to 16 million. Like the fact that most of the Pokemon community have been asking for Gen 4 for so long. When they finally get it, they complain. Here's the thing. Here's what I always say when it comes to Pokemon community complaining. The vocal minorities with various opinions in the Pokemon community are larger groups of people than other gaming communities as a whole. So it's really easy to think everyone is saying this, but it's just there are so many die-hard Pokemon fans that think strongly about a certain topic that it's impossible for anything else to happen. Is it just supers to go up the donation counter, or do you have a donation link hidden somewhere? Donation link in the description automatically updates the goal on its own. I see the money faster, and I get more of it. It doesn't do the latest super chat, but it does actually update the donation goal on its own. I have to manually update it for super chats. 22 concurrent? Woo! No, it's awesome. We have almost 500 total lifetime views on the stream, and we hit 50 likes! Guys, thank you so much for the 50 likes. I appreciate that. That's the most we've hit on a stream in forever. That's the most we've hit on, like, honestly, anything I've put out in forever. So I really, really appreciate it. It means a lot. Lets me know I'm doing something, at least somewhat right. No, don't know the description unless you're slow. Did I take it out? I think I might have removed it. I can fix that. I should be able to fix that. Is it not in description? There isn't. Alright, yeah. It's hidden somewhere and that I don't have it on there. I can fix that. I didn't realize that wasn't there. I should have a link. I found this section. Well, yo, we're getting raided. Ambi raid. What's going on, raiders? Happy Ambi Bomb. Thank you for the raid. Bread, Sylvia Century, Gavin Poggins, Melon the Great, Pixie Sylveon. Welcome to the stream. Raid hype, guys. Welcome, raiders. Happy, how was the stream today? Hope it went well. Were you doing shiny hunting? Welcome, everyone. Just up, Melon the Great. Thank you for the sub. Diddy, thank you for the sub as well. Yeah, welcome, everybody. Coffee Mug, welcome to the stream. How's it going? The hunt goes well. Melon the Great, thank you for the sub hype. Yeah, hunt's been going well. Shiny hunt's, the same thing. Mixed targets. Got you. Yeah, hunt's been going well. We've been going for like 6.5 hours now. How many times has the stream been raided today? We got raided twice earlier today, and then this one. I think this is the third raid of the day. Awesome. Thank you guys so much for coming in with the raid. Wishing all luck. Thank you, Happy. Thank you. Guys, Happy is a great streamer. They deserve some love too. Yumiko, could you just search for Happy Ambipom, grab their like channel link, and just post it in chat for my viewers to go check them out? They deserve the love. And yeah, all the raiders coming in, welcome to the stream. My name is Mindless Enigma. We're doing a ton of shiny hunting and Pokemon BDSP stuff here. If you want to see some of it, leave a like, subscribe. Would love to have you join the channel. 2 hours, 10 minutes in your hunt. Dang. Hey, Happy's great. Happy's super great. Also, I updated the description as well. I fixed the problem. I didn't realize that wasn't there anymore. I don't know when I took it out. I don't know if I ever did take it out. Rotating the Pokemon every soft reset. Got you. Fun little twist. It can get confusing. Yeah, it's like, which one did I just do? Hey, thank you, Yumiko. I appreciate that. Three likes away from 60. Yo, we went flying up there. Thank you, raiders, for coming in and leaving the likes. I appreciate it. All right, Happy. I'm gonna give you the option here. What do I do? I'll give you the choice. Do I do PIPLUP? Do I do a different one this time? Let's see. I wanna give you the choice. You rated. You get the choice now. Do we do a PIPLUP? Do we do a Turtwig? Do we do like one Turtwig, one Chimchar? What do we do? Well, you pick what we soft reset here. Or what we encounter here. Different one? Pick. Pick. Do it. I'm letting Happy pick what ones we do. It's a big decision, right? Yo, Yumiko, thank you for the dono. I appreciate that. Dono hype. Is that what you wanted to do? Who's the last one? So we've just been doing PIPLUP. We've only been doing PIPLUP. So it's like, this is PIPLUP here. Try once. Yeah, no, I definitely wanted to do different ones. Of course, that's what you wanted to do. Of course it is. But yeah, so that's fixed now. So like, that actually auto updates the counter if it goes through that way. Yeah. Target is PIPLUP, so do one Shim and one Turt. All right. Let's do this, guys. Let's see what we get. Oh, my knee just popped. All right. That was neat to do. Nice, the magic number in donations. Yeah, my mod team's super mature. And shiny? What? Did you get the shiny, Anthony? For a second I was confused, like, oh, I could have sworn I checked. Nice number. You'll never sleep thinking that was probably the shiny pip. Nah, you good. I'll just go with, like, if the PIPLUP would have been shiny, then this would have been shiny. Oh, you didn't? No. Oh, man. I was hoping you'd get it. Oh, you're just, like, guessing ahead. You want to be the first one. The first one to throw that hype out there. I got you. I respect that. Shiny Chimchar watching you click the grass type. Like, yeah, if I had flipped it, I would have gotten both, right? Like, if I had done Turtwig there and Chimchar there, they both would have been shiny. We know that's how it would go. Route 228 theme's so good. All the Sinnoh music's good. I mean, I'm still a sucker for Hoenn. I still think that's some of the best Pokemon music ever created, but Sinnoh music's good. Remember back in the day, bet and see who gets the closest to the correct number of encounters? Yeah, that was always fun. We had it happen one time. Someone actually guessed it right. I mean, if we have a mod here who can actually keep track of it, then we can definitely do that still. Yeah, because that worked when we had mods who could, like, keep tallies on it. Imagine an alternate universe where that happened, right? somewhere in the multiverse, some version of me just got both shinies at once because of Happy's choice. Would have been incredible. Oh, that was fun though. I think that's what we'll do for the rest of this hunt. If we get more raids, the streamer who brings in the raid gets to choose what we encounter to do anything. So I feel you. I was watching Wait to use your nice shiny hammer. Yeah, you had to test it out on Shy for a bit. Count Coliseum as home, then you like Hoenn music. I think that's just saying that you like Coliseum music. Really, because this just means you got to recruit like Brad to come back into a stream. Get him to do that. It was always good having Brad. He'd be the one who sat there with Google Translate open and see you tried to slip by using just some foreign language to swear in stream. You can make new mods. This is also true. This is true. Definitely a thing that I'm considering. I don't know how I want to go about it. I've had various ideas over time. I want to either go about it through just like contacting people in stream who I feel like might be good at it, or doing it through like a I know the way Puffin does it is kind of nice, where he basically just like puts out like an application and be like, hey, you know, make these criteria and you can apply for it and stuff and like that. I think that makes sense. I just don't know if I don't know if we're big enough for that. Make Happy a mod. Anyone who raids becomes a mod. Nah. Nah, honestly, like, the thing is, being a mod, as much as like I don't see it happen much anymore. It used to be a really big thing where people would always ask, like, can I have mod? Can I be mod? And it's like, why do you want that? Because, like, to me, from this side of the screen, and just this side of chat in general, mod is a terrible thing to have to be in a stream. That's work. That's work when I want to be chilling and watching people stream. Rage myself, yeah. Game the system right here. Mod's a big responsibility. Yo, Xander, thank you for becoming a member. Member hype for Xander in chat, guys. Wait, what? Surprise, Happy, you're mod now. You gotta manage chat. Nah. I kid. Someone threw that out there. You have done it. Thank you, Xander. I appreciate that. Yo, we've got a ton of new members. I gotta go check on how many we have at this point. Yo, Stop Sign, you got the shiny PIPLUP. Hype for Stop Sign. Well, responsibilities it is. But right, Happy, like, I guess, I don't know. Again, I don't see it a lot anymore. This is like a thing 3-4 years ago I would see a lot in stream. You know, I'd have a lot of people come to me like, can I be a mod? Can I be a mod? What do I have to do to be mod? And it's like, why do you want to be? There's no specialness to it aside from having a blue wrench next to your name in one chat. And now you have to work, right? You have to have responsibilities. I was like, I don't know. I always just kind of like found that weird. I don't see it a lot anymore. I think a lot of people have kind of caught on to how like much work it actually is. Yeah, that's awesome. Stop sign. Now they have to be mod in Discord. Oh, true. Good point. Great. Our Discord's pretty chill. I don't think we have a lot of people asking that. That is a good point though. I don't know if people have been joining the Discord. Should probably be monitoring that as well. You're jelly. Me too. Well, yeah, congrats, stop sign. Do you know how many encounters it took you? The Discord is hilarious. Oh no. Hilarious right now, or... Okay, actually, it's not bad right now. I was like, oh no, what's happened? How screwed is my Discord server? But it's fine. Let's see, how many members do we have now? Memberships. How many people do we have members? Yeah, we have 14 members. That's awesome. Yeah, thank you to all the like existing and the new members. You guys are amazing. That's seriously so awesome. I really, really appreciate it. Got shiny early. Mod experience is a mod. Check for spelling errors in stream titles. Grab links when rated. Plug content. Create a streamer when they come in. Time out spammers. Yeah, like there's just a lot of stuff that's like nice for mods to be able to do. It's like it's nice to have them, but it's not necessarily like it's not necessary usually in my streams. Right now, it's today has been a little bit more necessary. I actually like pinged Yumiko like, hey, come in here, just to sit in here. It's work, but it's sometimes fun. I mean, yeah, I mean, you become, like, I guess a little bit more of a part of the community. With some streams you've been in, lots of mods do abuse power, so it's not something you can easily hand out, mainly because of power, timeouts, and bans. Yeah, like, overall, at the end of the day, like, the streamer has the overall, like, control, but it's, a mod could ruin things easily. Like, easily a mod could come in and just, like, wipe out everything, you know? And, like, while it can be undone to an extent, like, a mod kills chat pretty fast if they're doing stuff wrong. That's partially why it's like I haven't needed new mods, you know, like usually like people have been basically the reason for a lot of the mod conversation in chat happy has been people realized like 2 weeks ago that 90% of my streams have no mod interaction in them. Occasionally Mel would show up as one of the mods in stream and that'd be it. But like usually she was the only one in here for like I've had it for most of this past year, but I've never needed it, you know, like my chat, the most my chat goes flying is when a raid comes in, and raids have always been incredibly polite and kind and like self-moderating. So yeah, like I've never had problems, but people are asking like, you don't have any, do you need some? And it's like, no, I have them, they just don't show up anymore because they don't need to. And like, I think almost all of my mods I knew outside of stream. Actually, all of my mods I think that are currently like mods. One I added as a meme. I will say that, but I trusted them. But yeah, most of my mods are like all of my mods, especially the starting ones, I knew from like elementary school, right? Late Ambi Raid Craigster, welcome. Heard someone got a shiny turret with 85 encounters and it wasn't even hacked. Yeah, Beetle Binky got it. That was incredible. Got some baby roulettes. We got so many baby roulettes. If you want to be a mod, you earn it by being supportive and respectful of the streamer. Yeah, exactly. Like that's the thing. And like I think a lot of people just know that now. And like if it means that people are being polite for like their own gain, who cares? They're being polite, you know? Like it's not what it used to be where it's like, can I just be mod? I just want to be mod. It's like, why? Sometimes we force Ian on purpose just for jokes. Yeah. Agree with what you're saying. The only reason I'd want to be mod is if you really want to help out in streams that much. Kind of just sit back and chill instead of modding. Yeah, absolutely. Angry OT got his one, right? A good sportsman. I try. You guys are nice. No mods, let's riot. Hold on, Twist. Hold up. Beetle Binky is the world record to get a shiny starter in under 100 resets. Yeah, and Giratina is one. It'll happen. It'll happen. We'll get a lot of them really fast eventually. I think a lot of people have, honestly, I think more people have gotten the shiny Starly that fast than have gotten like the shiny starter itself that fast. Just general consensus for streamers, just be respectful and be constantly and stuff. Yeah, I think, because I mean a lot of it comes down to as well, I know, like, you know, mod application kind of things like Puffin does. I know I looked at his one time and it was kind of like, you know, for one, like, you have to be obviously like, you know, various requirements age wise in order to be like part of that kind of team and like have that kind of responsibility, and then it's like have to be able to attend X percentage of streams, and it's like, yeah, that makes sense, you know. Because, like, obviously, it's like you don't want to have, like, a mod who then just doesn't show up, so you have to get another mod who then doesn't show up, so you have to have another mod, and then, like, all of chat is modded, and they show up, like, 10% of the time. Only time you've asked for mod was for a joke. Saw someone get PIPLUP 42. Dang. Once you're modded and I never asked, they just trusted you. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's honestly what it is. Like, there have been times where I've needed them. I think twice in the history of the channel, I genuinely just panicked, needed a mod, and knew none of the existing mods would be available, and was like, yo, so-and-so in chat, you're mod now, please help. And, like, they were fine with it, because guess what? They're the people I knew would be okay with it. They're the people I knew could handle it. Like, I either knew they were modding something else, I know that they're just genuinely capable of doing that kind of organizing, all that kind of stuff. Good idea, though, Ian. Should look into it. I'll consider it. It depends on just how the streams kind of go. Like, do we just have this one stream be incredibly hype, or do we have, like, multiple streams kind of start building into this thing? Because, yeah, the stream's at the level where I do like the idea of having at least one mod on staff, like, all times, and so obviously for that you need a few mods. I can't expect one mod to be here for all of the ridiculous hours that I'm running stream. Don't like asking for anything special from a streamer, just come to support your favorite streamers because you like them. I appreciate that, Xander. I really appreciate it, and thank you again for becoming a member. That means a lot. It helps out a lot. Should do a poll on what shiny will get first, PIPLUP or Starly. We shouldn't we? Streams start growing more than normal. Yeah, I mean, just the past couple days, I actually like that idea. Oh gosh, I hit F11, wow. I was like, what the heck just happened? Let's bet on this stuff, yeah! Woohoo, gambling! No, it'd be great if YouTube had built-in channel points. I'd love to do channel point stuff. YouTube needs a betting system. Like they need to add proper channel points, so they're not going through Streamlabs for it, like because it's like all handled by like CloudBot basically. Then they need to like. Yeah, let's make it where polls can like actually kind of bet those. So, like it's the loyalty thing, right? Like if YouTube covets watch time so heavily, add channel points, add loyalty points, unless like there's some kind of patent preventing them from doing it. Also, I'd like to point out, just looking at the number of votes here, yeah, we have like almost the most votes we've had on a poll instantly right now. That's awesome. Gambling is Pokemon cards. I feel like that is for a lot of people. Man, no, it's crazy. It really is crazy. This stream has been a blast. I mean, it's like the most concurrence that we've had in a while. Like, actually stay around and stay as concurrence for a while. The most playbacks we've had on a stream, like, in years. Genuinely in years since we've had this many playbacks on a stream. Most likes I think I've had on any video in the past year. Thank you guys. You're almost to 60 likes, which is insane. Yeah, no, it's just overall, thank you to everyone on the stream. We've gained so many new members in the past few days. We've gained so many new subs. It's been fantastic. I was saying PIPLUP because you don't want me to suffer. Thank you. Of course, you had to miss a sleep lock, so he needed a backup mod. So it's like 3-4 mods in chat. Like 7 max, so over half of chat is mods. I got you. It makes it hard to properly mod. Yeah, that's kind of the like balance I always kind of try to strike, and that's part of why I haven't ever been like concerned about mods, is until these past couple streams, it hasn't mattered. Usually the way chat kind of goes usually for us, you know, usually is like we'll have a little bit where everyone's kind of talking, and it'll just like be me and one guy going back and forth for a bit, and then everyone will kind of chime in, and then me, a different person going back and forth, and if I have like 2 mods in chat, they'd overpower chat. And I feel like a lot of people go into chats, and if like half of chat is mods, they feel intimidated. You know, so it happens. Your hand feels way better. Hey, that's awesome. That's awesome. Give it rest. I would say for like the rest of the day, don't go back into it immediately. Your hand's probably just like happy and calm that you've like resolved the like horrible situation it was in, and it doesn't want you to go back to it. It's not a sign to go back to it, but pick PIPLUP to show your support for someone hunting PIPLUP like me. Thank you, Yuki. Do trust you since you've been in the streams for a while and normally chill. Always just sit there and watch because there are occasional trolls. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. We occasionally get a troll. We'll get someone who comes in with a name that slips past systems. I've had people come in. Fortunately, YouTube, as far as like a passive moderator for my channel, YouTube auto mod does a decent job. Like I think like the most egregious thing I've seen, and like YouTube auto mod caught it, was a guy came in, trolly, you know, already bannable username, like you immediately know it's a troll off the bat. Came in, said a slur towards another fellow creator who, I guess they had planned to raid me. That person came in early, said a slur about them. Immediately they were banned. None of chat ever saw it because YouTube auto mod was there. So I was like, hide this person forever, and that was that. Like, that's the most severe thing that's happened on this channel in like years. Didn't someone donate with like a vulgar name? It happens. Those just kind of go, thanks for the money. Like, move on. Like, I mean, their whole idea is to either get you to say it. Like, people with those vulgar names either want to get you to say it or get you to react to it. I have time and time again found the best way to react to trolls is to literally just like, if they're trying to say something to annoy me and like get me to have a reaction, I just go, okay, and remove them, and like remove them or time them out or just ignore them and let them stay in chat, because it's honestly even funnier when they can still chat and you keep ignoring them as long as they're not saying anything that breaks chat rules directly, you know? Like, I've had that so many times, or like someone will say something and I just remove it without even acknowledging it, and they're like, you're the most boring person. I'm like, okay, cool. I don't play your game. Fun. We can have a stream where we battle Ian in a double battle. I don't want a stream where you guys bully me. I'd really need a mod then. Yeah, anyone who beats me in that, the mod's ban. Yeah, 2 max. You have 2. We about to add 1 more on Tuesday. Yeah. Yeah, basically, like, really, like, the most I can see needing is, like, one on at any point. Like, you know, Yumiko's in here right now. That's enough for us at the moment. Fun to watch, though. Thank you, Anthony. I appreciate it. Well, I mean, like, when I mentioned the boring thing, I mentioned, like, there was a troll who came in, like, from a raid at some point or something, and had said, like, you know, tried to get me to react to some, like, very clearly just inflammatory message, and I was like, removed it, because, like, alright, this is a troll, and, like, didn't acknowledge him, didn't even time him out from the channel, I don't think. I just kind of went, boop, oh well. Didn't think anything of it, and they were so upset that they didn't get a reaction out of me. That I got more of a reaction out of them than they could have even potentially gotten out of me, and that was kind of the moment where I was, that's the solution. You know, same controller for both. So technically, no, but yeah, this is the one controller I'm using. This Joy-Con is paired to that switch. This Joy-Con is paired to that switch. When I flip it, it looks mirrored, but it lines up with the screens for me. And using the accessibility controls, I've mapped all the buttons I need for both hunts, all the buttons I need for the hunt to a single controller, and done that on both. So I'm hitting 2 buttons at the same time, but I'm hitting the same buttons. Basically. Do you need to re-download Let's Go to get the mute? Possibly. I don't actually know how that works. I assume if you have playtime on your system, it would count. I don't think you actually need it downloaded. Actually, I take it back. I doubt you need it downloaded, because I only own those games with cartridges, and none of the cartridges were in. Can PIPLUP turn shiny, or will Starly turn shiny? Welcome to chat. You always got the good names. Hands of dummy dumb. I'm a super dummy dumb. You stay in stream because you didn't stay in stream because you felt pressured. There were 10 people that streamed 9 are mods. Yeah, like, that stinks, you know, like, I mean, it's like, I don't really feel like those situations are ones where you get banned very easily, because I think everyone's just kind of a mod as like an appreciation thing, but it feels weird. You really feel, like, left out. Like, I feel like everyone should come into a chat and feel on equal terms for the most part. You should see other people with names the same color as yours. You should see people with the member emotes. You see some mods, like a healthy kind of diversity, and that's good. Like, you should always like know that like a lot of chat is similar, you know. So like, yeah, you go into a stream and like it's 75% mods. Like, oh, I want to leave. Ian strengthens he has several mods you can call on it at a time, but don't usually attend. Yeah, like that's what I've told him before. Yumiko is like, I have like 5 mods that I can just like literally call and be like, I need you to come babysit chat, and then be like, okay, and open it up. It's just, you know, I keep seeing you open Stardew, right? Like you're doing stuff. I assume you're doing Stardew and watching Hell's Kitchen. Like I know what's up. I know that you're focused on those, but I also know that you can like open up a chat. I know I could probably get the same out of Indy if he's awake. The thing with like Indy and Mel is just on the other side of the world. You know, so it's like that one's hard. Brad's soon to also be on the opposite side of the world. All of my mods are leaving to the other hemisphere. That's what's happening right now. Is I think like half my mod team is going to be in like different countries. How do you map the joystick? Good question. So what you do is in settings. I'm gonna do it on this one. In settings, not controllers. In system settings, you go down to controllers and sensors and change button mapping, and then from there you can change the buttons. I think it's kind of meant for like people who have like issues where they can't like use controllers in the standard formats for them to kind of fix things. But yeah, World Tour Ian Edition. Yeah, we'll just have a stream where we go meet up with each of the mods. We need 2 likes. Yeah, we're so close. We're so close to 60. If you guys haven't liked the stream, I would very much appreciate it if you did. It'd be incredible if we could hit 60 likes before the end of it. We're going for 4 more soft resets. We're going to 300 encounters tonight. It's a good thing Ian has all the mods on. Calling everyone in a group. Rally haters will join. Oh, I ban those people immediately. That's no problem. The problem is like navigating the people who like have been chatting normally and then like getting a heated debate and like it blows up and I'm like, oh god, what do I do? One more now. Yo, 60! Woo! 60 likes on the stream, guys. 60 like hype. Guys, we have blown our normal like goal out of the water 4-fold. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you guys. For real, that means so much. I appreciate it. Been banned for rallet crimes. Jihad was banned for rallet crimes. This is true. We let him back, though. Getting heated debates. And the thing is, like, debates are fine. I have no issue with debates. It's when, like, it gets to the point it breaks rules and stuff. What's rallet? I genuinely don't know if that's serious, but at the same time, I know that I genuinely don't know if that's a troll, because I know you Twist, but at the same time, I also know you haven't played Sun. It's the grass starter in Sun. It's the thing next to your name. A long criminal record, yeah. Swap your left and right sticks. Gonna see how well you can play Pokemon. Yeah, not sure. Like the thing is, I kind of figured you probably weren't. Like I said, I know you. I know you could be trolly. I also know that you haven't played Sun. So yeah, it is the grass starter from Sun and Moon. It is a round owl. A round owlet, in fact. Rowlets. He knows me. I do know you. You have power. It was funny. I remember. This is like kind of also a nostalgia stream to an extent. It was funny in the first few streams I did. There was like a few people who would like tune in pretty regularly, and one guy tuned in every single stream, and seemed to kind of feel like he was like, oh, I know Ian the best out of everyone here. And honestly got upset when I added mods that weren't him, and is like, I know Ian the best. Like, no, you don't. Like, I know Ian the best out of everyone here. Why are you mods? And it's like, bro, if they weren't in stream and I added them as a mod, do you think I like didn't know them at all? Like, so this guy who's known me for a combined total of about 16 hours worth of stream time is like, I know Ian better than all of you, as pointing fingers at like a friend from 1st grade, a friend from 3rd grade, a friend from like 7th grade. Like, I'm like, you might not be, you might not know who you're talking to here. Like, he's like saying this in Discord to these people, or not, maybe not in Discord, but like Or he was saying it might have been in Discord, like, while I was literally in the room with these people. It was funny. Only problem you have with Sun and Moon and use them as Lily, her character just feels forced to you. That was really touchy. That's kind of sad, not gonna lie. Like, the thing is, like, I don't think it was really, like, him being, like, crazy or anything. I think it was just... It was a Pokemon stream. A lot of the people watching were younger. I just think he assumed, like... He saw that he had been the most dedicated in chat up to that point, and it's like, I get that, but, like... This goes back to other conversations I've had where, like... I love hanging out with you guys and talking. We're not friends in the same way I'm friends with people who I, like, know in person, right? Like, there's a very distinct difference in the relationship that we have versus what I have, like, with, like, the people I race with or the people that I went to school with and stuff, right? Where it's, like, it's very different. Again, nothing bad. I love you guys. You guys are fantastic. But it's different, right? You know? You see me on camera all the time. Lurked a lot back then. In your dreams, Vanillix. No. Got beaten in his own game. He's like, I know him the best. It's like, bruh. Kind of weird knowing both sides, Ian. Yeah, all the deep, dark secrets. First world problems. Jake, heartbroken, leaves the stream. It's over. It's over, guys. We're done. Only loves us some money. Yeah, that's all I see you guys as, is a paycheck. Nah. Nah. Ironically, at the same time you say that, then, like... I think, like, the biggest donations the past couple streams have been literally my IRL friends fighting. One of my friends literally donated, how do I, like, donate more than insert other friend? How do I beat other friend? Being toxic's funny. It's because you guys think that it's a fake persona. I don't know. I always feel weird being mean. So bad at LOL. See, like, yeah, I can't possibly be toxic. I suck at playing League. Think you've been streaming either as much or just a bit more compared to actual in-person time? As of recently, I would say probably. Overall, nah. I guess, I don't know, maybe it's a bit different since, like, the stream time's been updated, but... Not counting massive group settings, yeah, that's fair. 4 more tries. Yeah, 2 more full resets. Kick my butt at Halo 2. Lol, good one. Funny. Play Yu-Gi-Oh with me? Aw, gee, how that means a lot. I've owned some Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I think I traded them for Pokemon cards at one point. Like, I think someone gave me Yu-Gi-Oh cards when I traded them Pokemon cards. Currently spinning a screwdriver. Is there a screw on the end of it that you're screwing into anything? Or is it just spinning a screwdriver to spin a screwdriver? It's about drive, it's about power. I like driving. I'm bad at Halo, but play with me. I did that one Halo stream. Probably about the most I could muster to do Halo on stream ever. That was a fun time, but very different and interesting. Seriously, guys, I've said this several times. I know you guys are probably sick of hearing it, but thank you to everyone who's here. This has honestly been one of the most fun streams we've done in a while. The most active streams as far as, you know, people chatting. Like I've said, the poll, we've had more like responses to this poll in the last like 5-10 minutes than most polls I've ever put up have the entire lifetime they're up. So that's awesome. I really appreciate it. Spinning a screwdriver like spinning a pencil. The twirling. You think this is creepy, Vanillix? This is creepy. I don't know. I always feel like I should make eye contact with the camera so it feels like I'm talking with you, but most of the time I end up looking at like my own spot in the stream layout to make sure I don't look stupid. All right, guys. Final reset. Final attempt of the night. Final 2 encounters. We're gonna do to 300 here. And then, you know, we're gonna find someone to raid. There's definitely plenty of streams going on at the moment for us to raid, so I'm gonna go ahead and actually find that. Who else live? Yeah, there's a ton of people still going. Dang. So many people live right now. Who we got? Who we got? I don't know why I'm doing that. I should be hitting the buttons. We got a raid lined up. Gonna make a GIF out of that. Do it. Gonna go grab lunch out of this encounter. All right, yeah, but guys, yes, this is the final encounter, but definitely don't leave immediately. We've got a raid to do. I definitely want to have as many people go into this raid as possible. Make it as hype as we can. It's been such a hype stream. I want to have all you guys here. Please come back tomorrow after this one. Absolutely, Anthony. I'm gonna be starting a stream early-ish. I'm not gonna say early-ish tomorrow. Could be going for a long time, and we'll see how many encounters we can get in. Make a GIF of me and staring. Is it a GIF if I'm just like perfectly still the whole time? No, meme the hell out of me. That's fine. Just make sure to post it on Discord so I can laugh along. Or now, are you gonna waste your weekend? Sleep and then come back tomorrow. Don't worry, you're in the UK time. Okay, so it'll be reasonable for you. Yeah, it's super late for you now. Dang. Before 10 a.m.? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if it'll do it that early. I did start at 9 a.m. today, but I don't know if I'll do it again tomorrow. We'll see. What time is the next one? I'm going to figure that out, Lulking. Within the next hour, I'll put up the schedule. I'll schedule the stream for tomorrow. So it'll be in your sub box, assuming you're subbed. So yeah, it'll be in your sub box. It'll be early-ish. Like, it's 10:45 right now, so maybe 10 or 11 tomorrow I'll probably start. We'll see. Host a roast for me? Oh, God. No, they're not allowed to do it. They know too much. But all right, guys. No shinies today, Starly or PIPLUP. Thank you all so much for being here. You guys are fantastic. Y'all are so amazing. Thank you to Yumiko for the donation, Xander for the membership. A big thank you to Happy for the raid. We're going to be doing a raid ourselves here, so definitely go check this out. They're another awesome streamer doing more shiny hunting. I'll be back tomorrow, so until next time, guys, take care. Wait a second, we're getting raided again. Floof Force raid. Never mind. Reverse course. We're going to do a few more encounters for the raid. Never mind, we're going to do more encounters. Welcome, raiders. Everpongs, Plush Go, Razor Middle, Kate Lynn's, Price, Novexy, Kristen, Ariel, what's going on? That was very close. That would have been sad. Yeah. Welcome, raiders. Welcome. We will keep going. Your timing is simply impeccable. So we're still going. Never mind, everyone stick around. Yeah, that was incredibly close timing there. But welcome, everyone. Welcome. Yeah, raid luck. Welcome, raiders. Linz, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Raid right when he's about to raid. Novixie, thank you for the sub. Raid hype. What was everyone streaming? Thank you for the raid. What was the stream about? How was the stream? Well, you thought you were gonna go. I thought so. Dark Firekill, thank you for the sub. Yeah, thank you, raiders, for all the subs. 70 likes? Yo, we hit 70 likes. Incredible. Seriously, guys, thank you for the raid. We'll do a few more encounters. I am getting a little sleepy. I've been going for over 7 hours now. Shiny Engineer in the Underground. Nice. How many encounters do you guys get done there? And how is hunting in the Underground? I haven't tried, I've only gone to the underground like once to figure out what the heck was going on with it. I haven't done any hunting there yet. Oh, watch you get the shiny, yeah. Heidi, thank you for the sub. This is getting close to my most liked video, right? It's getting up there. It was planned all along. Wait, Ian's about to hop off. Hold on. We gotta keep him around. Seriously, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. So, Linz, you're the one who brought in the raid. Yumiko, if you're still in chat, could you grab Linz's link and post it in chat? Hopefully send some of the love back for the raid, because I really appreciate it. You gotta go. Alright, see you later, Shy. Yeah, I got you. I know we were planning on ending the stream, but we're gonna keep going for a minute. Oh gosh, I got way out of sync. Okay, there we go. Hunting on the ground is pretty good. It's just slow. Once you find 40 Diglett, your shiny has increased to 1 in 2048 for 4 minutes. But you can have up to 7 people finding Diglett at once. It's so fast. Oh, dang. Yeah, I definitely want to try it out at some point. Also, wait, hold on. Before I do this, again, we decided when we get a raid, the raiding streamer gets to choose what we encounter on this next encounter. So, what do we encounter? What do we encounter, Linz? You pick. PIPLUP, Turtwig, Chimchar, some combination of the 3. Let me know. I would love to let you pick. The Munchlax is gonna wipe your team. Oh no! Not the Munchlax. Gonna find another streamer to waste your weekend? Gonna find another. Alright, see ya, Shy. 1 PIPLUP, 1 Turtwig. Alright, PIPLUP, Turtwig. Let's go. No shiny Starlies, we're still safe there. Ah, dang. I swear it's gonna be one of the non-Piplups that shines. I just feel it. But seriously, again, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Thank you for telling me about your experience with the Underground as well. I want to try that out very soon. I finished Brilliant Diamond and then came back to do the starter hunt, so I'm hoping to be able to mix it up now that I have more options available to me. How do you actively stream for 8 hours? I don't know. I don't know. This is the first time I've actually like pulled any of that off. It's like 11 hours today of streaming between this and beating the game. Glad you have a good night. Yeah, it's been really fun. It's been so much fun playing these games. The streams have been really great so far. Welcome everyone new. Absolutely, yeah. Everyone who's been new to the stream, or is new to the stream, thank you for being here. It's really nice to see familiar faces and meet a bunch of new people as well. Yo, Kajido, what's going on? Starter hunt, yeah. I feel like I made the smart move. I didn't starter hunt first. I played through the game, enjoyed playing through Sinnoh, and now I'm coming back to do the starters. Not yet, nothing yet. Anyone in chat got shiny starters? I don't know if anyone in chat's got them yet. Dark Firetail, sometimes when you're free, you end up streaming for like 10 to 14 hours. It's so zoned in. That's what I felt with these games, because honestly, like, I look down at the counter, or like the timer, realize I've been live for like over 7 hours, and it's like, it doesn't feel like it. You know, it's like, oh yeah, it is almost 11. I did start at 3:30 today. Got rated by one of your favorite PokeTubers, so happy. Vanillix having a good day. This counter brought you down to 1. Oof. Over 120 encounters on your Turtwig. Xander, I hope you find it quickly. I really hope you don't like end up being one of the ones going super long. I'm just so nervous. I will be. I know that we only have been able to hear from the people who got really lucky with it so far, so like odds are other people streaming. Oh yeah, I gotta skip this one. I forget. This one like blows my ears out. But yeah, like obviously we've only had time to see the people who got really lucky with their starters, so it's not like we're in a situation where, you know, it's like, oh yeah, most people, like, you could have done like 4,000 encounters at this point, so like, you know, if you haven't, like, everyone who's found a shiny at this point, like, got lucky, so someone's gonna get unlucky. It's just like, we've only had time for people to do, like, 1,000 encounters. Having a hard time here. I feel like the shiny starters in general are just a hard time. Did Luxray not make it? No, Melon, no. Got a lot planned for this game. It's gonna be fun. Oh my gosh, so much fun stuff planned. Gonna plan on doing so many Poké Radar hunts, so much stuff. Still waiting on Amazon orders so you can dual hunt while playing through Pearl. I saw a bunch of people talking about, like, Amazon issues. I know, like, Beetle Binky, I guess, pre-ordered, like, the dual pack through Amazon or something. He had to do similar to me, like, because I had to purchase a digital Brilliant Diamond because my pre-order at GameStop wasn't going to be available at midnight, which I totally understand. I'm not complaining about that. My GameStop has 2 employees. Like, I don't expect them to do a midnight release for Battlefield and Pokemon on the same night, and then one of them has to come in and work the next day. Nah, they don't get paid enough for that. I don't want them to have to deal with that. So I was totally fine buying a digital copy of that game. But like Beetle Binky, I think ordered it, like Amazon was like days late. This is crazy. Why did you crit it? The crits are always the worst. It's always the worst betrayal. Feel like shinies hate you? I feel that sometimes. And then I get like 3 in a day and I'm like, alright, everything's okay. And then I don't find them for months. Like Drifloon. Drifloon took way too long in Sword and Shield. Having the shiny charm and going to 4600 should not happen. I'm gonna go set up a second DS. Should do 1 Litten, 1 Rowlet, or 2 Litten. You know I'm gonna say the one with a Rowlet, right? Oh no what, Xander? The hype around this is crazy. It's been insane, yeah. Any Pokemon I think you're going for next once you get this shiny Penguin? I don't know. I want to do a Poké Radar hunt. I really want to do a Poké Radar hunt of some sort, and I want to try Underground as well. Can't stop saying it, but you're loving this game, right? It's so good. Like, I'll be the first to admit, I was very skeptical of these games in February when they were first announced, but everything we've heard since August has made me love them more and more. You need to grind your Riolu and Gabite. Gotta get them up there. Get a shiny Bidoof. Honestly, I didn't say it specific. I didn't want to say it specifically, but yeah, that's kind of what I want to hunt. I want to do the Bidoof hunt. That's your reaction to the comment. Oh. Hunting Turtwig ever since it came out, so around 48 hours. Almost 1,000 encounters and 5 shiny Starlies so far. That's crazy that you found that many shiny Starlies. Like, I feel like none of us went into this, like if you started on that first day, no one went into this expecting Starly to be able to be shiny. And so many people have found shiny Starly. Will this playthrough be a shiny batch quest or nah? That was a horrible voice crack. I'm sorry you guys were subjected to that. No, I don't think so. I think my plan will just be, I'm going to take the Pokemon that I find here. I'm just going to do the playthroughs of these up until probably Dialga and Palkia. Do the hunts on those. This will be the hunt. The hunt. These 2 saves will be saves I use for my, like, shiny hunting the Pokemon that are one-offs that I caught in their regular form in my main saves. So both of these games will be used for like shiny Dialga, shiny Palkia, shiny Giratina, all the other shinies at like any of the version exclusive shinies on the island will have legendaries. Dead revive you? I don't know, man. I don't know. You might just have to wait till tomorrow. Might have to get you to a Pokemon Center or something. So yeah, I don't really plan on these being like, they are a playthrough obviously, but not like much of a like challenge playthrough or anything. I think BDS, like Brilliant Diamond that we played through and beat today is probably really going to be like the one really big publicized playthrough I do, unless like we decide to do a Nuzlocke down the line or something, and then I'll just make a new profile for that. Rip the Vanillix. Alright guys, so we're doing this encounter, we'll do one more, and then end again. unless we have another raid. If we get another raid, we'll go longer, I guess. I don't know. I don't I don't know what the odds of us having 2 back-to-back raids right as we finish are, but I'm glad I caught that. I'm really, really glad I caught that, though. Did have a problem with the game on day 1 where it crashed every time you named your rival. Took you 5 minutes to name them. That's weird. I know they did like 1.1 patch and then a 1.1.1 like 6 hours before it came out. I guess depending on when you pulled the game down, because I know, like, I imagine if you like were in New Zealand when the game came out, the patch wasn't out yet, so there could have been issues there. Because like even by the time I preloaded Brilliant Diamond onto this Switch, like 6 hours before it came out in the US, so like, yeah, the 1.1.1 was already out. Raid time for real this time. I gotta double check and make sure that the person I'm raiding's still going then. Let's refresh. Let's see. Are they? Yeah, they are. Yeah, they're still going. It's 10:57 right now. I'm gonna keep hunting until 1 a.m. All right, Xander. Good luck, man. Good luck. Yeah, it's not late for me. I've been going since 3:30, so I'm gonna take a break after this one. Ryu running is the cutest thing ever. Changed my mind. I just love Empoleon's Naruto run. It's classic. I say classic like it's been a thing, but it's great. It's iconic. Good luck, Turtle Squad. Yeah, or Turtwing Squad, not Turtle Squad. Come on. I gotta get it right. I gotta get my head in the game. All right, final encounter, guys. Let's see. And still no shinies. Still no shinies. But guys, again, thank you very much for everyone who watched the stream. Big thank you for both of the raids today. Really appreciate that. So thank you again to Happy and to Linz for the raids. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to schedule the stream as soon as this one ends. Shy raid. Come on now, Shy. Keeping us going. No. But yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. We're doing our own raid, so go through with that. Show them some love. Hashtag mindless raid. I'll be back tomorrow. Hope to see you guys then. I'm going to probably be streaming most of the day, doing more shiny hunting still. So yeah, guys, thank you again. I'll catch you all next time. Until then, take care.